Yeah, I do mean that. I like it when we come together, but there's more than one way of doing things. So sometimes it's really nice when you take me to that place of complete anguish and release and have the enjoyment of watching your face as you let it go all over me. When are you coming over?
Hi gorgeous, it's your Sydney girl again. I have to say, listening to your last message got me so freaking wet that it's not funny. I listened to it over and over again a few times and I could just picture it all happening. And in regards to your volume of come, the more the better. Bring it on. And in regards to where I like it, I'd like it anywhere you want, whichever hole you prefer.
When I see you, I'm going to kiss your face. I'm going to put my arms around you. I might even like jump up and straddle you. I miss you and I wish I were with you right now. I wish I were with you in the rain, holding your hand, sitting on the couch with you, laying on the couch with you, vertical, horizontal, I don't know. I like it all fours, but
I mean, I can't really control it. Something just happens to my body when I'm in that place, and I really don't have much control. But I would definitely allow myself to lose that control with you, for you.
good morning. This is your friend. This is your lover, and my day is starting, and I can hardly wait until we can be together again.
I'll have you know that the way that you talk to me makes me just melt like butter on a hot pan. Oh my God. I would definitely be running my nails up and down you, and I could keep them nice and pointy if that's what you like. And you would be assuming correctly I was naked when I took that photo. And it is unfortunate indeed that there's no portal attached to these photos, because it's been a hot minute since I've had any attentions in that regard, and I feel neglected, and I feel like somebody should remedy that for me immediately.
attitude, how I rock and the way I groove, yeah. That's right, talking dirty in the late night. Told her, let's make it happen. Call up Steve the Dean Williams, NK Zaggin'. Yeah, this for all my gentlemen. You see baddies, I know you feeling them. We got the skills, show you how to seal the deal, and we gonna keep it real. Let's go.
Whoa. You got a stagecoach to catch or something, huh? Slow the fuck up.
Too cool, way too smooth. Show you how to get the girl to the bedroom. Ain't no thing, that's what we do. Get her vibing in the mood. Hey, we got the sauce, it ain't a joke. Come check it out, you should take notes. You'll have her begging for more. Wet like the ocean, you rocking the boat. Hey, all of these brothers the flyers. Give you the game to get her excited. One of a kind, I know you will like it. Only the realest of men are invited. Yeah, that's true. Time to get her in the bedroom. Let's go.
All right, what's going on, Zach? Let me low down that music, man. Let's go, dog. I know you're in the wrong place, but what's going on, my brother? What's up, Zach? What's up with you? What's up with you? What's up with you?
Hey, Jazzy, how you doing? Renee, Steve, what's good? What's good to everybody in the chat? The moderators, the ladies, like I said, Jazz, what's up? Renee, what's up? Yo,
we up in here, man. Hey, what's going on, everybody, man? This is what we do, man. What's up? How y'all doing, man?
The holiday is amongst us.
It is amongst us. Yes, it is. The holiday is amongst us. So how y'all guys doing out there, gentlemen and ladies? But gentlemen, we are going to talk about something very, very that most people don't know. And I love this, man. It's how a man with game loves his woman. And that's what we're going to be talking about and discussing. Gentlemen, if you guys have a question, we always ask you guys, please, gentlemen, please put a Q. You text someone, put a T, and the lines are open. 833-859-8744. Zag, 833-859-8744. So, very interesting show that we have today, dog. What is your take before we even get in this? Because people don't understand that the way we move is different. The way we talk to women is different. The way we have a program is different, and the way we move with women, especially when it comes to affections and everything, is different. And I don't think people understand that. People think that we all cuddly and all this other stuff, but what we do is just more powerful. Zag, but what say you on that?
Yeah. So me, if people listen to me talk, right, and I talk about how I never had a broken heart, I never cried over no chick, right? I've had people tell me, yeah, you don't have the capacity to love. And I'm like, no. Just you don't understand. See, you love with your emotions, which is why you're governed by your emotions. Yeah. Now, don't get it twisted. Love is an emotion, right? We're human beings. So when we talk about emotions, right, I'm highly capable of having a very, very, very profound emotional bond and connection with a woman. Yes, I'm very, very capable of that, right? But my love is rooted in logic, meaning this.
Yes.
Right. Although I may have feelings for a woman, I may care for this woman immensely. Okay, it may be a lot of passion in my caring. But Steve.
Yes, sir.
I got to take a step back and I got to say, okay, why do I care about her? Why do I love this woman? Why do I have this immense love for this woman?
Right. Reason. Zag. So you got give me a reason for me to give you my attention. Give me a reason for me to give you my time. Give me a reason to actually give a fucking care. And that's the demand. And what we have today is a woman who actually has been with our kind. She's been trained very well. She's been trained very well on what she's speaking on, because what y'all understand is that men are very rare. And Zach, when a woman gets around what I call a one of one or a man, they are able to Pied Piper or Paul Revere what it's like being with a man. Because if you notice, most women they talk about finances, and they talk about height, and they talk about status and all these things. But when one actually gets with one, they can share something that's so weird. It's so weird that, I mean, what she's saying is so real that a lot of people won't even be able to accept what she's saying, because they won't even understand the depth of what she's saying, dog.
Well, this is what I'll say, right? When it comes to all that superficial shit, all that materialistic shit,
yes,
I think the more women have difficulties finding a genuine, authentic connection with a man,
yes, sir,
then the more those things might be something that they'll settle for.
Yes,
they'll settle. Okay, now don't get it twisted. Okay, women like things that shine and sparkle and gleam, and they like little trips and romantic getaways. Women love that type of shit. Yes, but what I'm saying is, when you hear some women on the internet, for instance, and they're talking about, oh, he got to be this height and he got to make this amount of money. Yes. I think a lot of that stems from the fact that they haven't met too many men, right? Yes. They've been let down and disappointed a lot in their life. So I think some women have the mindset of, well, if I can't get what I truly want and desire, then I'm gonna get that shit right there. I'm gonna get that shit I can touch, right?
Yeah. And this woman in the video, she's been touched by a man. It's because her reality, I mean, it's so amazing, and what most women don't get. I mean, she like most women who don't meet men, don't believe that there's a different way they move, right? They have this thing, because most of these guys are scared of women, don't know how to lead and shit. But when they get with one that leads, oh, they feel it. And they feel it so much. They again, what she's saying is it goes against damn near, I would say 99.9999999% of what guys hear on Instagram and TikTok. Because, women are always giving y'all bullshit. They give y'all surface things, like they try to hook y'all in. You know what, ladies, y'all got to treat your men better. You know what, ladies, y'all got to be better. They get all this surface stuff. But when you hear what this one is saying, you haven't ever heard this before.
Well, Steve, we might have to get with her on the back end. Oh, yeah, because obviously she found where our spaceship crashed at. You know what I'm saying? Somewhere in the Bermuda Triangle, where the equator is. That's where our kind must be at. You know what I'm saying?
She found it, and it's amazing, guys. And we're going to share this with you, because this is actually what it's like when a lady actually is laced with a man that actually been a man. So this is going to be for a lot of you guys, it's going to be a first time hearing this from, and it's very rare. So we're going to go ready to play it now. And guys, if you have a question, let me go ahead and turn the music down. So if you have a question, go ahead, please, gentlemen, please put a Q. If you want to call in, lines are open, but let's get to it. Now, Zach, you want to pause through it, or you just want to run through it, or how you want to do it, Zach?
Let's go ahead and run through it, and then we can come back and
run through it, guys. And please get your crayons out. And this is actually, again, a lady who has been touched by a man, who has actually been touched by a man. Because, again, men are very rare. I just want to make sure we say that. Let's get to this thing. And, gentlemen, y'all have to check this out. This is gold. And, again, this is the beautiful thing about this show. We show y'all things that nobody shows you in the game. So let's get to this joint. Let's get to this beauty ass shit. Here we go. Check it out.
Listen, a man who is trying to teach his woman loves his woman. That's their form of love. They are natural teachers. They want to guide. They want to lead. They want to make sure that you are safe and you are mentally prepared for any enemy that is coming at you. Okay? So a lot of women are taking their criticism or taking their direction as a personal attack, when really it's their form of love. Men typically, from my experience, are analyzers. They analyze a person, especially the person they're with. They see your frame of thinking, they see where your weaknesses are, and they want to strengthen you. I'll go even further. When a man cares about a woman, he wants to protect her. And so knowing how vulnerable she is to potential dangers, to the enemy, to predators to threats out in the world. He is going to analyze her critical thinking and her mind frame. And if he sees flaws in it, he sees that you are naive in certain areas, he is going to want to fix that. He's going to want to teach you. He's going to want to make you stronger, more mentally aware, so that you're not a target for dangerous people and entities in the world. Okay? That's a good man. And that's one of the deepest forms of love.
God, dog. Man, Zach. Wow. Amazing. Fucking amazing. Amazing. You know what, Zach, is crazy?
What's up?
Always have to do this. Always. The first, the first lesson you got to teach them. The first lesson that I thought you asked your lesson that way, but first lesson you got to teach them is talking to people. So a lot of them don't understand that. Okay, a lot of them think they're just having chit chat with guys on the internet, just talking to them. They see nothing wrong about it. But that 99% of the first lesson is, look, let me explain something to you, baby. Everything, all the guys you've been talking to, let me tell you their history. Their history is looking at women like you as the popular chick, the cheerleader, or the unattainable woman through junior high school, and college. They never thought in a world that they would even be able to entertain someone like you. So when you reach out to them, innocent, I'm just saying innocent, just saying hello, liking their posts or anything, they think they got a chance to fuck you. And it's one of the and again, maybe they know, maybe they don't, but it's like, what are you talking about? I mean, it's just not, listen to me. I don't think you understand. Okay. There's got to be some understanding here. Listen, they look at you like they see you in high school, the popular chick, the one that never talked to them, Zach, the one that never even looked their way. And then when you even give them a crumb of attention, they're assuming that they have a shot with you. It's one of the most, it's to me, they be like, well, why? I don't understand. Listen, again, I don't think you understand. Because from their side, Zach, if I throw it to you, they're coming off innocent. It's an innocent, hey, good morning. Hey, how you doing? I say, listen, Zach, if you want to continue to do it. But you can't be doing that stuff. Because what you're doing is you're leading these guys to the thought that they got a shot with you. You shouldn't be entertaining these guys. You shouldn't entertain them at all. And I know that's a mean thing to say, Zach, but that's part of the thing, because these guys at that point, then they start crying. Well, why did he cuss me out? And why did he get mad at me? And why is he doing this? I said, this is why I'm telling you, because they think they got a chance with you and they don't. And you shouldn't be entertaining these motherfuckers like that. But if you want to, you can. Because they always do this. They love the attention so much that they think by sending a message to these motherfuckers that it's innocent. No, these motherfuckers don't see that shit that way. But Zach, what say you on that shit, dog?
Well, I don't get too much into the social media shit, but I will say this. And this is something that, I've told, women throughout the years. Because a lot of women, some women may be more aware of it now, but some women are probably still unaware, right? And I would tell them, when you go to work.
Oh yeah.
When you go to work, because women, they love to talk. They get amongst their peers and they talk.
Yes.
And what I told women, I said, when you talk about your personal life, and specifically when you talk about your personal dating life and the things that's going on with the man or some of the men that you're dealing with.
Yes, sir.
Unbeknownst to you, you're giving a guy a blueprint.
Yeah.
For how to get at you. So now my thing is, when you have a woman that you are attracted to, it stands to reason other men are going to be attracted to her. Cool. I'm not even sweating that. But even when the relationship, even if I'm not in a relationship, or when our time is up and she goes on about her way, okay, I still want her to understand that a lot of these guys out here right? This is why, and I'm going to tie it to the pineapple show. I'm going to tie it to the pineapple reaction show.
Yes, sir.
What do those guys do? They ask women, what are your hobbies? What are you into? What kind of man are you looking for? You know, if you were going to go out on a date, what would be your ideal date?
Yes.
And, you know, they're trying to cheat the game by asking questions so they can try and morph into that man they think you want.
Yes.
Right? So let's take it back to when women are at work and they're talking to, you know, their peers, some of the women that they work with. And then there's guys that might be hearing and listening, right? So, and I want women to understand. So if you're telling some of your female coworkers all the shit you don't like and all the shit that you do like, right? When it comes to dealing with men, dating, things of that nature, there's the guy who's listening. What he'll do is, because you don't know he's paying attention. So what he'll do is he'll get at you, but he already knows what you don't like and what you do like. So he's hitting on those points, and you think you have an attentive man that pays attention to you. Yeah, he's paying attention to you because he overheard you at work talking about your shit. So he has the clip notes on, she says she don't like this, so I'm not going to do that. She says she likes this, so I'm going to focus on those things. But what she don't understand is she's really getting a very inauthentic interaction with that guy because he's just doing the shit that he heard that she said that she liked. So when we talk about, you know, protecting, again,
that's protection.
I fully expect any woman that I'm dealing with, I expect for her to get a hit on. I could care less, right? I fully expect that.
Exactly.
But sometimes how women get got, right, is
naive.
What naive? Because they create a fantasy in their head about what they would like, and with a guy that's never met a woman before, right? If he's the type of guy where he's not genuine, he has to try and guess. Yes. He has to throw shit up on the wall and hope it sticks. But if a man is overhearing your conversation at work, talking about what you like and don't like, he already know what angles to get at you with. So that's just something I peep women too.
Yeah, and that's, again, that we could just say that's all right, protection right there. Let's we can talk about another one. Another one for me, Zag, which is very important, that most people understand, is time and attention. Okay, so based off of what you are to me, that's how much time and attention you're gonna get, right, Zag? I mean, we're doing things, Zag. Okay. And look, these women know they're not the only ones. So they know that they actually know where they're at, because if we ain't around, like if you don't hear from me in a few days, in a week, some of our fellas, you know, some of the fellas that we have, they don't even talk to them for like 2 or 3 weeks. If you're lucky enough to even get a call, you know what I mean? So when you are up, and again, you got to be up. We're talking like top 5, top 3. You got to be special, because you think you are, but you're not to us, because having our time and having our attention is a blessing to them, because they know what's out there. I mean, we're going to see what's out there tomorrow on the Pineapple Show, right? They know what's out there, but they know what they miss in us. And time and attention. And that's why for many guys out there, this is why they love the wrong way. They love with their feelings, like they expression of insecurity, expressions of low self-worth, and wanting validation. You know what I mean, Zag? Like, again, Zag, like you said before, we know they're gonna get hit on. And that's who gives a fuck. Exact. I also know they're dating other people, which they can. It's just, there's nothing wrong, because they know I ain't doing that shit. I'm not doing it. Zach, it is very, Zach, and you know, you and I know, taking a woman out to eat, to a dip. What? No, wait. Her cooking for you is one thing, but I'm not doing that shit, dog. You got to admit.
Jazz says you got Lucario's name above me and shit.
let me switch. I'm sorry, I got it. My bad. Dang, you got to see that, man. That's hit the wrong button. There you go, dude.
Appreciate that, Jazz. Good looking out.
Yeah, good. Jazz got you. Thank you, Jazz.
No. The young lady was on point because she was talking about teaching and how we're analytical. We analyze shit. Okay, and I've said this before. I subscribe to the yin and yang theory.
Yes.
Right. And about as far as like men representing order. And what a lot of guys have to understand is that when you have a woman that she's really, really feeling you, she's attracted to you, and all that good shit, right? She's gonna be open, right? So her emotions are gonna be running rampant. So one of the things I always talk about for you guys when you deal with women, okay, whether you are in a monogamous relationship, and that's okay for you guys that want to be in monogamous relationships, or whether you're dating, or if you are, dealing with a woman and she's like the main one, and then there's, a woman here or there that you're dealing with, you still have to manage and mitigate that, right? And one of the ways that you have to do it, sometimes you have to protect the woman from herself, okay? And what I mean by that, real quick, protecting a woman from herself, meaning there's going to be times when women fall for you, they fall hard, and they may want things to go a certain way, but part of the way you protect a woman from herself is making sure that what you say matches what you do, and vice versa, right? But you always keep her abreast of what's going on. She should never have to wonder or guess what role she's playing in your life. She should always know what it is. I also refer to it as setting a woman's expectations. So now, even when you do these things, right? Okay, she still can fall in love with you, fall for you hard. She's still gonna miss you, want to see you, and all these type of things. But as long as you set her expectations, you're consistent about it, and what you say matches what you do, and vice versa, that's going to greatly diminish the drama and the nonsense that could occur. But go ahead, Tim.
Yeah, Muhammad, you're better off eating some pork than getting some pussy, dog. You're better. If I were you, I would just go eat some ham. You're better off eating pork than getting some pussy on the first date, dog. I'm just being honest with you. If I were you, I'd just go eat some ham, dog. Your chances are much better doing that, dog. You're not the guy.
Well,
guys,
but see, okay, go ahead, Steve.
No, go ahead. No, go ahead, Zach. And Top Dog, we'll get you a question next. Go ahead, Zach.
Okay, so the fundamental problem that I have with that particular question is the best way to have sex with any woman is to be sexually desirable by these women. That's the only way. See, a lot of you guys, you're looking for something to say. You're looking for a smooth line or a couple of different things that you can say. And then a woman's going to be like, oh, you can get this pussy. No, it's not about saying this or that, because here's the thing. This is what guys got to understand. I can say this one thing to this woman right here, and she'll get wet. She'll get hot and bothered. I can say the same exact thing verbatim to the next woman over here, and she looking at me with disdain in her eyes, like, man, get away from me with that bullshit, right? So this notion that you can craft these smooth, suave, gimmicky things to say, and then you're gonna go out and just start saying shit to women, and panties gonna start hitting the floor. Okay, come on, bro. You're a little naive, right? Because again, the thing of it is, when you talk about having sex with women on a first date, here's the key thing I want you to think about. While you're on that date with that woman that you want to have sex with so bad, is she even sexually attracted to you?
She's not.
Because if she's not sexually attracted to you, there is no amount of money you can spend. There is nothing you can say. There's nothing you can do to change her mind. She ain't fucking with you.
Exactly. All right, we have a question right here from a gentleman. First off, we want to say thank you. Thank you, Jay, for the $8 super chat. Thank you very much, sir. We appreciate that. Thank you very much. Let's go to T-Dog. Guys, if you have a question, please put a Q. Lines are open. And make sure the lines are open. But we have a question right here. He says, why do I feel like I can only love myself only if I achieve something in the outside world, Zach? I don't have something to say, but Zach, would say you, buddy.
Okay, let me read that to myself aloud. Why do feel like can y'all proofread that shit before y'all hit send? Okay. Why do feel like I can only love myself only if I achieve something in the outside world? Okay, first of all, you should love yourself, but the outside world literally has nothing to do with the love of self. The outside world has nothing to do with how you feel about yourself, right? See, let me just say this about love. Okay, let me say this about love. This is my personal perspective. Number one, I love myself enough for the both of us. Okay, whatever woman I'm doing, I love myself enough for the both of us. So I don't need a woman's love. Okay, I need her respect though, but I don't need her love. Now, don't get me wrong. A woman that you're feeling that you care about, her loving you and showing you that she loves you, it's a beautiful thing. I ain't even going to front on it. But I'm not looking for that, right? In my opinion, Steve, I believe if you're looking for love, if you're out here looking to be loved by someone, there's a void in your life that you're trying to fill with someone else giving you something that you yourself don't possess. I possess love, so I don't need it. It's a beautiful thing, right? I've had many women who loved me and showed me that they loved me, right? Very immensely, very passionately, right? But I don't need it and I don't require it. But go ahead.
So young man, great question. But the thing is, you don't love yourself. You have a strong like for yourself. And the reason that most of y'all, you don't understand this is because everything you believe right now are conditioned perceptions, and they're built on either pains or pleasures. But for you, I would say more pain. And it is based off of how you interpret it and emotionalize, which is the problem every experience that you've been with. And when you attach yourself emotionally to a woman or an event or a circumstance, what happens is you begin to build certain kind of foundations in your, what they call a belief system. And what happens is when you have this belief system, your thoughts and your filters, you actually think that those lies are facts, and you are living a world of lies where you are seeking validation. And this is why game is so important. And this is why we're trying to teach you this, because as long as you keep these assumptions about yourself and about the world and all your theories and all your ideas and everything you're doing and all these conclusions that you have, young man, what you're doing is you're anchoring yourself or chaining yourself to feel like this is how I've got to demand or express an understanding about the world around us. So unfortunately, Zag, with this young man, he's under the impression that he's trying to understand himself through the lies that he's living, because what he's saying is he doesn't actually love himself. He's attached to things to the outside world. So I get it. It doesn't make you a bad person. Right now, you're attached to women right now. You're attached to sex. You're attached to validation. You're attached to acceptance. And that's why we're telling you that this is why women don't want you to love them. This is why women don't want you to entertain them, because everything you're feeling, it's the same thing that women are going through. So a woman doesn't want to feel that she has a girlfriend that cannot, or like y'all can sit in Zach, like have a kind of slumber party. You know what I mean? So, but guys, go ahead. But Zach, what say you guys? If you have a question, put a Q lines. You got it.
So what are we talking about? Okay, how a man with the game loves his woman. Okay, Number one, if you really want to show a woman that you give a fuck about her, see, y'all have been told lies. You know, y'all have been told that you gotta spend money on women, that their love language is trinkets and things of this nature, and that you got to buy all these flowers, you got to do all this romantic shit. Now, I have a romantic side, so I'm not shitting on romance, right?
Oh, never not.
I'm very particular about who I introduce it to, and when I introduce it.
Yes.
Right?
Yes.
Now,
Absolutely.
but here's the thing: the best way a man who is pragmatic, who's practical, who analyzes, who thinks, right? The best way you can love a woman is be consistent, right? So what I mean by that is this: from the very first day that I walked up on a young lady and I introduced myself, from that day to a month later, to 3 months later, 6 months later, 2-3 years later, I'm that same guy. Now, I'm going to evolve, I'm going to mature, and I'm going to grow, meaning I'm going to get better. I'm going to be a better man, right?
Yeah.
Not for her, but for myself, right? But I'm consistent. So 6 months later, 6 months into our interaction, when she looks back, 6 months before, she is like, he's the same guy. He's consistent. This man, he's a man of his word. He's an honorable man. He's a man of dignity, integrity, standards, and principles, right? The best way I can love a woman is she knows exactly what's going on. Again, she never has to worry or wonder what's going on with him. Who am I to him? How do I fit into his life? Because he's inconsistent. He says this, but does that.
There's so much, unfortunately, Zach, there's so much inconsistency with these young men today. And this is the problem. This is why, again, women want love, Zach, but they don't want the love that is presented to them by average guys, because it's always going to come with you've got to be this. Or, okay, if you want my love, you've got to cut everybody off. If you want my love, you've got to stay in this dungeon and put this chain around your waist, and you've got to serve my bidding and do what it is I want you to do if you want my love. And women don't want that kind of love. I mean,
that's conditional love.
Yeah, that's conditioning. Women love.
Go ahead.
Women love when men educate and elevate them. And the best thing about it is that, which makes what we do so great, is that we set them up for the next man. We put them in a prime position that they know that, well, and this is the Zag why they share us, of course, but we put them in a prime position of what you need to be. I mean, the way we meet them, and the way when we remove ourselves out of their lives, they're elevated, they're educated, because they have never, ever experienced, Zach, I keep telling, and I know this sounds crazy, but they've never experienced love before. And let me tell you why, Zach. You can't experience love from a person that just likes himself. You'll never experience it. And that's why they experience it from a man, because for the first time, they experience somebody that says, I love you enough to keep you around, but I love your ass enough to get rid of your motherfucking ass. You know what I mean? They have never experienced that kind of love, because all the love that they experience, if I throw it to you, Zach, is based on conditions. It's always conditional love. It's that you have got to meet my certain needs to make me feel like you love me, so I can love myself, to then show you this thing called a love. And that's the cycle that most women get. And that is why they never, I've always said, Zach, they don't know what love is until they meet a man. They will never feel it. You got to do, Zach.
Well, I would say this. I would go as far as to say this. A lot of women have come across what they thought was love.
Yes.
And what it was, at least from the guy's perspective, it was an unhealthy attachment style. What he felt was love, or what he was doling out was love, came from a place of neediness, acceptance, people pleasing, validation, insecurity, and a lack of self-assuredness. Because here's the fact: there are people, and I'm not saying that women aren't guilty of it, but we're talking about you men, right? There are guys out here that when they do shit and they say shit at the behest of women, and they call it love, they do so from a place of scarcity. They feel like, I gotta show her, like it's my job to make her happy, right? If I don't do these things, she'll leave me, right? So they'll do a lot of things that society said they should do, or that maybe they were conditioned by their parents or other adults in their upbringing.
Right. So we got 2 questions real quick, but a statement. But see, the thing about love that women don't understand, and we're talking about the guys, and women can't understand it themselves. Love is unconditional. Okay. See, Zach, the thing about when you have game, one thought, one mind, one way, you don't just love yourself. See, they think love is the end all. They don't understand about unconditional. I mean, we love ourselves unconditionally. that we are above all things to ourselves, right? Unconditional. I trust me. I believe in me, and no matter what happens, I got you. I don't give a fuck what I don't. I
don't have to be loved to feel love.
Right. I don't have to. Right. I don't have to. That's the thing about us, and that's the separate. So when a woman meets us, that is why we give unconditional love. I mean, not unconditional, but we give.
Real quick, let me do this. Hey, yes. Jace P, do me a favor, Jace P. Do me a favor. Put the definition of limerence. I know what it means. I haven't seen that word in a while. Put that definition in the chat, because some people might not know what you mean, but once they see the definition, it might provide some clarity.
Yes, and that's why I want to show. Yes, that was good. That was good. Yeah. Okay, I'm sorry. I just want to thank Ben as well. Go ahead, Zach.
No, go ahead. You got it.
No, I was just saying real quick. Ben, we got your question as well. But JSP, we just wanted to say that was awesome. But what I'm saying is that a woman cannot, her mind and her reality cannot accept someone actually pushing her away. Okay, we want to push them away to let them recognize, to take a step back and actually see the forest and not the tree. Most of these guys are trying to pull them into the tree and not recognize the beauty of the forest, right? So we're saying that to bring you closer to me, I've got to push you away from me. And pushing you away from me is not that I'm trying to push you away. I'm trying to show you that you're allowed to let your hair down around me. You are allowed to date. You're allowed to dress. You're allowed to do what it is you want to do, because I have no control over you, nor do I want that. Now, remember, Zach, the reason we get control is because they want to hand it. They want us because we are, because remember, there is education and elevation in what we're doing. See, that's the thing they don't understand. When a woman can finally step back and recognize that I don't need the makeup to be loved. I don't need to push up bras to be loved. And that is loving myself, because the only way a woman can actually love herself is finding a man who loves himself, because the way he moves is different from the average guy that is emotionally liking himself. That's why he's so emotional and effeminate. But Zach, you got it. Let me post a link.
So I'm going to read what Renee has. Also, Jazzy, she put a definition in there, and Jace also put a definition in there. But I'm gonna do one at a time. One at a time, because the definitions slightly vary. But I want no. Put Renee's back up. I want to read it. I want to read it out loud.
Use the first one. You asked her first.
Okay. All right. We'll do that one first.
I'm gonna put Jazz and everything, but you asked her first.
Okay. Okay. Cool. So let me just read it, because I want people to understand. Right. Limerence, right? Again, we're comparing what people think love is versus what they might actually be feeling, which is limerence. The state of being obsessively infatuated with someone, usually accompanied by delusions of or a desire for an intense romantic relationship with that person, right? And usually what happens is, they used to call it the new car smell or puppy love. But it's really infatuation, because you're extremely attracted to that person. The sex is great. Both of you want to see each other. Everybody's on their best behavior. Usually, both people still are wearing a mask, and they haven't introduced their true selves to the equation just yet. But just wait. Give it some time when they really show who they are. In a moment, Steve, the moment they get possessive, territorial, jealous, or they have bouts of insecurities, the true them is going to come bubbling to the surface. Can you bring up Jazzy's definition?
Oh, yes, I will. Give me 1 second. And guys, got a question, please put a Q or call in. We chopping up the game. I told you the game is deep over here. Y'all not going to get this kind of information from content creators. Let's get to Jazz's. Let me get to Jazz. Hold on. I think I locked it in. Hold on, Jazz. Jazz. Here, okay, I got Jazz right there.
Okay, again. Limerence is a state of mind resulting from romantic feelings for another person. It typically involves intrusive and melancholic thoughts or tragic concerns for the object of one's affection. Real quick, Steve, I came across some audio clips from 2021 that I had on my old channel, and I'm kind of releasing them periodically. Yes. And there was one where this guy had met a woman. He knew her for less than 24 hours.
Okay.
Right. And he was stressing her about, how come you're not calling me? How come you won't see me? Yeah. And he was really questioning this young lady, right? Because he wanted her attention so bad, right? So bad. And this is what happens when you are desperate for affection and you are desperate for companionship. This goes beyond sex. This sex really has nothing to do with this at this point. You just want the affection and you want the companionship and you want to feel love. You want to feel that someone genuinely cares about your well-being, so much so that you're literally browbeating them to give it to you.
Yes.
Tell me what I want to hear. Yes. Show me what I need for you to show me so I feel good. So they're codependent on people saying and or doing things to make them feel like they're worthy.
And there's
so Renee P. is the state of mind characterized by an intense, involuntary, and obsessive romantic attachment to another person. Is often accompanied by a desire for reciprocation and validation. Boom. Let me say this about attachment. When we talk about dating, relationships, we talk about feelings and love and all this type of shit.
Yes.
Nowhere is attachment a good thing. Attachment is not a good thing, right? Now, when we talk about having an emotional bond or an emotional connection with someone of the opposite sex, you can have a very profound, deep, and intense, and even a very passionate bond with someone. But when you start to use words like attachment, that's where you go down the slippery slope of unhealthy. Whereas unhealthy, that's where, again, I alluded to it earlier. When you talk about being territorial, being possessive, clingy, needy, now it's problematic. But go ahead.
Yes. Now. Well, that's the thing, guys. Got a question. We got a few of your questions out there. But like you're saying, Zag, I think at the end of the day, no, Jay. Now, Jay. Now you see, you did. I go give you an A, but now I got to give you an F. Jay, now it's not about trauma. It's not about trauma. It's about growing up and learning that you can learn from people. Everybody's going to have difficulties somewhere in their life, right? But that is not an excuse to say that I'm looking for love. One would have to say that because I don't know what love is, the only way I'm going to find it is through a man. You're not going to find love from an effeminate male, even though, and again, this is the thing. A lot of women, you got to coach them up. You got to coach them up because y'all are blinded by nice guys and good guys. You're blinded by these guys that sit in your fucking DMs right now, acting like they're actually interested in you. And maybe you want to believe in some kind of a fairy tale world that these guys actually want to be your fucking friend and they actually care about what the fuck you do for a living and all this other stuff. It's a wake-up call to realize that the villains are the good guys, because a villain doesn't give a fuck about your feelings. And that's not a mean thing to say, because your feelings, which are the problem, are based upon your interpretation of every effeminate male you've been around. Everything that your belief systems, your judgments, your morals, everything that you are, women, are based upon average motherfuckers and your interpretation of those average motherfuckers and your interpretation of what comes around with Hallmark cards, We Channel, Lifetime, romance novels, and everything bullshit that comes through your filter to make you think that you actually want a good guy. You don't want a good guy, because a good guy comes with insecurities, abuse, yelling, judging, manipulating, lying, and deceiving. But what draws you into the asshole is that you know he doesn't give a fuck enough about you to lie to you. He doesn't care enough about your body to deceive you. He's going to say this: either you're going to get on or you can just get the fuck going. I don't care.
Hey,
go ahead.
My bad. No, I'll even, let's go back to the title. How a Man with Game Loves His Woman.
Yes, absolutely.
Through sincere, genuine, and authentic interactions.
Period.
I'm giving you the unfiltered me.
Yes.
I'm giving you the unfiltered me. Yes. Because here's the thing. Any woman that's going to develop a liking for me or an attraction or even love, if that ever, comes down the pipe. Yes. It's going to be her falling for the most authentic, sincere, genuine version of me, unfiltered, right? No bullshit, right? But the problem is when you have people that are desperate to be liked. Again, and I said this earlier, they're desperate for affection and companionship.
Yes.
Okay. They're going to say and or do things that they believe they need to say and or do to get the desired result. Right. Yes. So again, when we talk about, this is why when I hear guys say, I want a girlfriend, I'm looking for a girlfriend. I'm always troubled when I hear that, because my thing is, and this is what I would tell guys. If you're actively dating a woman and you vetted that woman over an extended period of time and she fits what you require for you to explore her being your girlfriend, cool, not a problem. But if you are a single guy and you're not really even fucking with women like that, but you're talking about unsolicited, I want a girlfriend, that speaks volumes of your neediness. It speaks volumes of your desire and need to want to be loved, to want someone to show you affection. And Jay said earlier about unresolved childhood trauma. I'll put it this way, right? I think what it is, there's a lot of guys, unfortunately, who never learned anything about cultivating their own unique identity. They don't really know who they are. They don't really know themselves or love themselves. So they seek validation from women so they feel good about themselves, like somebody actually likes me. Somebody, quote unquote, loves me or cares for me. So that is almost like a battery in their back where they feel charged, where they feel good, right? This is why you have some guys, when a woman wants to leave them or a woman wants to break up or divorce or whatever it is, you have a lot of guys that go into a deep state of depression where they're all over the place. Right, because it was an unhealthy attachment with that woman and what they thought was love. But go ahead.
All right, we got some questions here. First one, we'll get your questions. Mike, Chosen One, Moonlight, I see you in there. Ben says, how can I be more assertive with women? See, that's the you don't. You're not supposed to be anything with women. You're supposed to be. And I think, gentlemen, please listen. This is why you guys can never give and show a woman love. You cannot. Your assertiveness has nothing to do with a woman. It has everything to do with the standard that you have with yourself before you meet a woman, during the time you're with a woman, and after. It has nothing to do with the woman. It has everything. Okay, how can you be assertive with yourself when you don't even like your fucking self, Ben? How can you be assertive with yourself when you believe in fear and anxiety and you worship women over yourself? And the fact that you can't even fuck, or bad in bed, shows that you're looking at trying to dominate a woman. But the truth is, gentlemen, this is where Game Perfect Pitch comes in. See, Ben is a liar. Ben doesn't want to be assertive. Ben wants to be assertive around women, Zag, because Ben's end game is trying to manipulate a woman to get some pussy. And this is why when they bring up whatever it is they want to do with women, it's not with a woman, actually. It's to get pussy from a woman. Zag, you got it, big dog.
This is what he has to understand. I like to put men in 3 categories. Category 1, you're assertive. This is your default setting. You're just an assertive man in every aspect of your life. Yes. You are an assertive individual, period. Second category, passive, which is what Ben is. You're passive. That's who you are. You are a passive man. Yes. The third category, passive aggressive, right? Here's the thing about being passive or passive aggressive. You're not assertive. Now, when you get angry with women, or you don't get your way, or you feel taken advantage of, you might assert yourself in those particular instances, but you're not assertive. That's not your disposition. That's not your demeanor, right? So I said all that to say this. being assertive is a state of being. That's what you are.
Yeah.
You move in that fashion. You are anyone who knows you, your co-workers, your family members, your friends, the guy on the bus, the chick at the grocery store. Everybody knows you have an assertive disposition because you carry yourself like an assertive man wherever the fuck you go.
Absolutely. All right, we'll get more questions, guys. Lines are open. We're chopping it up. We're talking about how a man with game loves his women. We're going to answer questions and take your phone calls. If a woman's having severe headache pains, do you have any good things to do to assist her? See, this is what I'm saying, dog. This is okay. You're saying a woman or your woman. Right? It's a difference. If it's a woman, I don't give a fuck if it's a woman. That doesn't, Mike, the way you're talking is going to expose you. What do you mean a woman? So this is a woman you're trying to fuck, a woman you're trying to get with, a woman that's not yours? Mike, you got to give more information because this is what's wrong with you guys. See, he said a woman, Zach. He didn't say nothing about my woman. So it sounds like a woman that you're trying to get pussy from. So it sounds like you're looking for a loophole to try to impress her enough to, again, like Ben, try to get some sidebar pussy. What does that mean, Zach? A woman. What does that even mean?
So if it's my woman, Steve, I'm gonna nurse my woman back to health.
Oh, you already know that.
Lay in the bed. Don't get up. I'm gonna go to the bathroom. I'm gonna get the little hand towel, face towel, put some cool water on it, fold it, put it on her head. I'm gonna go to CVS, Walgreens, get a bunch of fucking medicine, some soup, or whatever the fuck I need to get.
You need to get.
That's what I would do for my woman, right? If it's just a woman that I just met and I'm talking to, she tell me she got a headache, I'm gonna be like, well, look, we need to get off the phone. You need to go ahead and take care of that. Hey, hit me back when you feel better.
Yeah, call me back when you feel better. Because we don't give a fuck. I mean, we shouldn't. We should not. If she's not on our roster, so be it. But we're not gonna be a dick about it. But yeah, hey, look, I'll holler at you later. That's all. Get some rest and we'll talk later. But if you're on the program, then you're gonna get the benefits that come with being on the program. That's just how it works. And they don't even know that. They think that we're just mean ass people. But when they are worthy enough, they reap the benefits. And then they'll start to see, okay, now I see why Carrie K. Zagan says they always come back. Now I see why we have to share. Because unlike anything they have, they're not attentive like this. And the attentiveness, Zag, is not even about sex. There's no motive. See what I'm saying? That's the head scratcher because they're waiting for the other shoe to drop, Zag. They're waiting for the other. Okay, he's doing this for what? Well, I know what he wants. Oh, he's saying that for what? But when they get with us, he's doing this because he wants to do it, because he's showing me that I'm showing him, Carrie K. Savage, deference. I'm showing him a thing that I'm showing him submission. I'm showing him that I'm rocking with him. And I'm showing him this because guess what? I appreciate what I have because I never had anybody to allow me just to let my hair down and figure out what it is I want. Zach, I met him. I have other guys I'm entertaining and all that other stuff. But I'm so used to him trying to manipulate me, lie, tell me he wants a relationship so I can drop these people off, not because I want to, because he manipulated me to. But Carrie, with Steve, wow, he's going to let me and allow me to cut them motherfuckers off, not because he wants it done. It's because I recognize that it's going to take, you remember the commercials, takes 20 bowls of this to equal one of that?
Yeah.
So it's going to take a million of them to replicate one Carrie or one Steve. And I have to recognize that without even trying to be manipulated, Zach.
So let me say this. So what are we talking about? How a man with game loves his woman. See, Steve, one of the most beautiful things in the world, the sexiest things in the world is a submissive woman. A woman who showing me deference, humble submission.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
So I love how dedicated she is. I love how dedicated she is. I love how on point she is. I love how courteous and considerate and thoughtful she is. I love these things about her, right? And the reason why that love is so immense and so important is because her conducting herself in that way allows my vision, not only for myself, but for us. It allows it to come to fruition seamlessly and effortlessly because she's playing her part. See, here's the thing. When you talk about having a relationship with a woman,
yes,
whether it's you're dating or actually in a girlfriend, boyfriend relationship, married, whatever the case may be, right? It's extremely important that she's on board with what you're trying to do, right? So when you got a woman who's down for you, she got your back.
Yes,
she actually submits to your mission, right? She's in alignment with your vision, and she can see it, right? And this is the good thing about being a good leader and a teacher, right? She sees it. She sees the light at the end of the tunnel, so she's right there with you, neck and neck. Okay, she wants to see it come to fruition like you do. I love the fuck out of a woman who can see that.
You know what else I love? And it sounds crazy. I love getting rid of them with no candle. I like giving them candles so they can find their way home. But what I love the most is getting rid of the ones that don't deserve the candle because they think they know more. Because they've been with so many weak motherfuckers that they think that they can move different. Zach, you know, we pushing about 2025 here and trying to push you guys out to 2025 by we've got to stop. Like I say, Zach, we got to stop accepting crumbs from women. Not us, but I'm saying these young men. We've got to kind of like draw a line in the sand and say, we got to stop accepting them fucking basic ass hellos and what are you up to and just basic ass conversation with no action. We got to start demanding more action, gentlemen. Again, you're allowed, gentlemen, see, that's what loving yourself is about. When you love yourself, you demand more action from women. And gentlemen, a woman doesn't have to give you any action. She doesn't, but you don't have to entertain her. But here's a question right here. He said, what's the most effective? But see, this chosen one, this is why I feel like okay, and I say this with kindness, chosen one. And Zach, you know, this is disrespectful. And I understand if it was somebody new asking this question. But I feel like you're spitting in my face and Zag's face, chosen one. And I feel like I need to put you on the clock to make you call in because you're asked. This is very disrespectful. This is very fucking disrespectful. And I don't think they understand why. This motherfucker's been around long enough to know this answer. Why are you at chosen one? You need to call in because I don't want to kick you out because I'm going to move to the next question. But chosen one, you're going to need to call in, dog. Zach,
well,
this is disrespectful.
I'll just put it this way. And guys, I want to remind you
it's disrespectful
that some of your questions could be answered simply within the confines of this particular live stream, but some of you have questions that require a deep dive, right? So when you talk about a deep dive, that's where coaching comes in, one-on-one coaching.
Yeah, we got a call, Zach. Erico 574. What's your name? What's your question?
What's up, Steve? Zach, man, this is David from Indiana. I just asked that question.
Okay, chosen one. How long have you been listening to us for, big guy?
It's been about a year.
So why would you
a little bit under a year?
Why would you disrespect us with the question?
I don't see what's disrespectful about
Okay,
it.
motherfucker, what's the goddamn answer we tell your bitch ass for a year? What have we been telling your dumb fucking ass? To do what? To get what? To get what? On the back end, to get what?
Coaching.
So then if you know that, you dumb fuck, why are you asking us this question? If you know the answer, why are you asking the question?
Well, I obviously didn't know the answer.
No, motherfucker, get the fuck. Wait, stop. Wait, no, we ain't doing this. No. Chosen one, tell us, okay? Chosen one, tell us, when have we ever not mentioned to get coaching on the back end to begin the process? Matter of fact, hold on, Zach. I'm gonna blank me out. You're telling me when I do a show, I don't have this right, not even this one. Well, you're telling me you don't ever see me have this for a year. Become a student of the game. Get your pathway by emailing us. You're telling me you never saw that. Tell me I'm a lie. Tell me you've never seen that before. Tell me you've never seen that before.
I got coaching before.
So then, wait. No, you dumb fuck. So if you know that, then why are you disrespecting us?
I get some coaching, man.
No,
I apologize.
Dog. How old are you? How old are you?
25.
You're a 25-year-old fucking knucklehead. Look at me. If you know that, why would you ask that question? I understand if you're new here.
I know it.
Dog, if you're new
I didn't know
here.
it until you asked it.
No, dog, you know it because you're not being a proper student. You're doing what you want to do and how you want to do it your weak fucking way. And that's why you're not growing. You're a lazy sack of shit. You're lazy as fuck and you don't want to learn anything. Watch this, okay? You've been listening to us for a year, right? You say you want women, right?
Yeah.
Right? Let's be honest. You say you want women, right? Right?
Of course.
Did you do the Halloween game?
I don't celebrate Halloween.
Okay, see that? Now, before I hang up on you, didn't I tell you that the Halloween game was not about celebration of Halloween? Didn't I say that? It was a place where people wear, shut the fuck up, loser. It's a place where women are scantily clad for a week, going to a club, dancing, and having a good time. Didn't I say that? So don't give me that I don't want to celebrate Halloween, you weak bitch, because all you're doing is making excuses. And that's why you're a fucking loser. And that's why you shouldn't be here. This shit isn't for you. Y'all hear that, Zach? You hear that? Zach, I'm showing them how to get women. Zach, your boy's showing them for free how to get women. And you, this loser, wants to say, well, I don't celebrate Halloween. What does Halloween have to do with you meeting women, chosen one? Tell me.
Well, that's not the reason I'm getting.
No. I'm asking you a simple question. What does Halloween have to do with you meeting women at the club who are just out of high school, fresh college, young ladies and college, juniors and sophomores and seniors having a good time dancing with costumes? What is the problem with that?
Well, that's where we're gonna differ, Steve.
Well, then I got hang up. I'm gonna let you go. This ain't for you. Zach, go ahead and talk to him because I'm gonna you don't belong here.
Come on.
Go ahead. No, you don't belong here. Zach, go ahead and talk to him. You don't belong here.
I'm not trying to.
No, you are. You are disrespectful.
Okay.
Go ahead.
Hold on. Okay. All right. So the chosen one, real quick, brother. What's your first name again?
Go ahead.
What's your first name again?
Huh?
What's your first name?
David.
David. Okay, David. Look. So you asked this question, right? About basically how to get rid of your old self, right? Essentially, what you were asking, your old thoughts and all that shit.
Yeah, like the beliefs.
Okay.
Stuff like
okay. Here, bro. I've said this so many times. Here's the thing. A lot of your beliefs. Right there, right here in your subconscious, right? And in order for you to basically wipe the program clean, if you will, there's gonna be people in your life that aren't gonna want to fuck with you no more because you're gonna have a different train of thought. Are you ready? Are you ready for maybe some of your friends, families, and even co-workers to distance themselves from you? Are you ready for that?
No. He's not.
I am.
You lying motherfucker. You gonna sit there and lie? You wait, caller. Wait.
How you gonna tell? How you gonna tell me I'm lying?
I'm gonna tell you why you fucking lying, you weak bitch. Because Zach is telling you to change your bitch ass interpretation. Again, Halloween game puts you in a position to be around fucking women and allow you to talk to women and allow you to be the center of attention. Everything you've ever wanted in life, I handed it to you on a silver fucking platter. And your fucking excuse is you don't want to learn. You don't want to learn. But you're going to tell Zach you want to learn?
My nigga, I said I don't celebrate Halloween in any aspect.
God.
Okay. So let's forget about Halloween for a second.
No disrespect. There's no disrespect at all to any of y'all. That's just something I don't.
No, cool. Dave, it's all good. Look, let's get off the Halloween thing because we're gonna go round and around with that. But here's the thing. Now, you said you got coaching before from Steve?
I did once, yeah.
How long ago?
Oh, shit.
My whole fucking...
like 2 months ago.
Did he, without saying too much, did he give you a task?
Yeah, and I'm still working on that task.
Oh my.
Okay, go ahead, Steve. You got it, baby. You got it.
All right, man. Look, all right, thank you for your time, dog. We're gonna let you go, dog. We need help. We need to talk to people who need help. We let you go, dog. Anyway, let's get the lines are open, guys. We can't. We gotta help those that we need. You guys, we're here to help those that actually want help. So let us continue, guys, with the questions and all this other stuff, man. Thank Mike. You can't learn to swim if you're telling the instructor you got thank Mike. Mike, A+ to you, dog. You see what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? It's not Zach, and I'm not going to harp on the Halloween thing. It's not about Halloween. It's about
it's the principle. I gave you something to do, you didn't do it.
You something to do and you didn't do it because I'm trying to help you get out of your mindset. Mike, A+ for you, young man. A+ for you. And that motherfucker don't want to learn and shit. Let's get back. Go ahead,
so you want to watch the second video or just some questions you want to get to right quick?
Oh shit, I got to download the second video. Let's get to the question while I'm downloading the second video. Go ahead, you got it.
All right. So Manny F says, so no man should be attached to anything but himself, right? Look, shout out to the movie Heat with Val Kilmer, Al Pacino, and Robert De Niro. He says, never get attached to anything you can't leave in 30 seconds. Right? This is what guys got to understand. And there's a quote by Anthony DeMello. Attachment is the root of all heartache. Okay? Now let's think about that. Attachment is the root of all heartache. Right? The problem with attachment is you become codependent. Right? You should never be codependent on a woman, just like a woman shouldn't be codependent on a man. Right? There is nothing, and again, I'm gonna say it again. There is nothing wrong with you having a profound emotional bond or connection.
Right? Zach, send me that clip again. I didn't get it. I don't see where it's at. Send it again. I've got.
I'll grab it in a minute, and then you can answer the question. And once I finish up, I'll go grab it. Right, but you can have a profound emotional bond or connection, but you have to know in the back of your mind, you have to know, as good as this feels right now, as much as I'm enjoying this person right now, this can all change tomorrow. It can all change now. And I'm not saying look at it from a pessimistic point of view. No, you can still look at it through optimism. You just got to be realistic and understand that, unfortunately, in this world, the only thing guaranteed is death, right? The feeling that you're feeling from the person you're dealing with that's giving you all these warm, fuzzy butterfly feelings, it's not guaranteed to last, right? So at some point, you have to take your feelings and put them to the side and ask yourself this important question. From a logical aspect, does it make sense for me to go down the road with this person in a serious relationship? Now, if you're talking about something just it's casual, it's whatever. But when you start talking about when feelings and emotion starts creeping in and you're feeling all vulnerable and shit, right? And you're starting to make decisions that can have implication on your short-term life, right? You got to look at it from a pragmatic point of view. Does it make sense to move forward with this person? Take the sex out of it. Take how they look out of it. Take your little feelings. Oh, I love them. They love you. Take all of that shit and put it to the side. So even when we talk about how a man with game loves his woman, a man with game, he takes his feelings out of it and he looks at it analytically and say, from a logical perspective, does it make sense to give this woman the title of girlfriend? Does it make sense for me to become engaged to her? Does it make sense for her to carry my last name or to carry my seed? Logically, does it make sense? Go ahead.
Yeah, and shout out to everybody in the room, and we love your questions. Appreciate all you guys. Guys got a question, put a Q or call, and we appreciate you guys. Manny, let me explain something to you. Okay. So the answer for you is equivocally no. The answer to a student of the game is absolutely yes. But we're going to grab a call real quick. And Manny, I'll explain that in 1 second. Let's grab this call. Area code 607, sir. What is your name and what's your question, buddy?
Hello, Steve. Hello, Zach. How are you guys today?
Okay, well, who are we speaking with?
Jazz.
Okay, what's going on, Jazz? How can we help you, girl?
Okay, so I have a question.
Yes, what's up?
Okay, so I've been talking to someone for a couple weeks now. Now, it's weird because I don't have feelings like, I guess, romantic feelings, and they don't either. Like, we're just casual.
Yeah.
It's a really casual thing. Like, we're good with it.
Yeah.
But it's like when I find myself talking to other people, it's like it's weird because it's like I can't necessarily get the person that I've been talking to out of like my head enough to like, I wouldn't say it's an attraction or a clingy thing, but it's just like it's just something of like not being able to get the person like out of my head kind of thing.
All right, Jazz.
Is this Jazz? Okay, go ahead.
Yeah.
I just got back, so I didn't hear anything.
So the way it works, Jazz, remember, is emotional perfect pitch is the reason why you can get someone out of your head and why you can't, based off of the interpretation of the individual. If you recognize in that guy that he is not dependent on you, you're going to cut off any thought of him. But if you run into a man that is independent of any kind of emotions when it comes to you, part of you is going to be drawn in closer to that person because what your mind is trying to do is process your algorithm or your reality. Your mind is trying to actually process this guy that I should know. You know, you women actually look at guys in a different way based on how they move around you. And that's why you can't get him out of your mind, because he's spending time with you, but he's not saying you're special. You know what I mean? No disrespect.
Right, but I mean, it's intriguing because of the fact that like in the few weeks that we've been talking for, it's like he's letting me be the one to kind of like make my own decisions or
free will.
You know, like do it's like the free will thing.
Yes.
So it's kind of just like, you know, I guess it's more so that he's kind of embedded in my mind just because of I don't know if it's like the intriguingness that's pulling him in or like what it is that's like pulling him in to like being, I guess, embedded into my decisions or my thoughts. Not saying that in my decisions of like relationships or anything like that, but just
Okay, all right. I'm late to the party. So what's happening again?
Basically, somebody she's talking to that is in her mind. You know, has rent, has she's living free. She's living rent free. He's living, rent free in her mind. He's in her head.
Shout out to him.
Shout out to him. Exactly. Yeah. Right. Jasmine want to hear that shit. Yeah. Shout out to him. Exactly. Because that's what game does.
I mean, it's just it's not like it's a bad. It's honestly been good timing, and I mean it's been good conversation. Like we'll talk and like it just seems like hours will go on, and we haven't even noticed, and it's just like time goes.
Well, that's how
like,
men are.
So slow, but
you just run into a man. Again, the beautiful thing what we do is we make you feel like the only woman in the world, and we make you lose time. You get caught up in, in the wonder of being around someone that is wonderful. So
we've done, I don't know how many shower games. Like we've done tons of shower games, and you know, like the audios, and he sends a lot of audios, like good morning audios. If I've done something, he'll send like a reward audio.
What do you think the source of the motherfucker that's giving the game to put out there?
There you go.
Whoever's listening to the teacher right here, y'all see what happens when y'all listen to motherfucker with game. So what
go visit him. What you waiting for?
Yeah, you got go visit.
I actually do have plans on going to visit him actually at the end of the month.
That's good. There you go.
He's listening and he's moving different from other guys that's based. So he's using C right there. He's just using his mouthpiece as we teach him over here when it comes to that game. So whoever you are, I'm glad you're listening to your boy. So keep that shit going. Keep that shit going, dog. Keep that shit going.
But so is there like a way that you can like, I guess, scale like I know women go off of emotion, but is there a way for a woman to like scale the emotion back on her side?
No. The drug is the drug. So I call it quicksand. But
here, in my opinion, here's the problem with that.
Maybe.
Right? One of the things I always say, when you deal with new people, you enjoy it until it's no longer enjoyable. Yeah. Right? So another thing is, anytime you are dealing with someone new, you're taking what's called a calculated risk, meaning there are pros and cons associated with it. Yes. I don't think you should focus on the cons so much. I think you should just enjoy it. You only live once. Just enjoy it until it's no longer enjoyable.
Yeah. So the thing is, at the end of the day, that if he's doing everything right, which it seems like he is kind of doing everything right, you ain't going nowhere. I mean, he's the one. He's setting the bar. You know, most people don't know what the bar is about, but he's got the bar where you want to see him. You're doing the shower thing. So you're going live on video with him. Am I correct? Doing the shower, right? Again, gentlemen, y'all gotta understand who teaches these guys this stuff. Y'all gotta understand the masters here. So he paid attention and listened, and he's making a deeper connection through video and audio with you to a point where you have made him the bar. And if ever you leave him, you will always come back to that dick unless you meet someone of greater value. But it's very rare women meet people that learn the game from these two, right? See these two motherfuckers right here? It's very rare they know the stuff that we teach them. And the guys that utilize the stuff the right way, they reap the benefit. So you're fucked. Basically, you're fucked. That's all. Yeah. The end. The end. You're fucked. You're fucked. All right?
Okay.
All right, Jazz. We'll throw you back in. We appreciate it. Shame women calling in. Come on, guys. Don't let a woman
know, right? Y'all gotta come up on it, guys. Come on.
Y'all got women.
Best two teachers in the class, man.
Yeah, y'all got women. Y'all got women calling in over y'all. All right, Jazz. We'll throw you back in. We appreciate it, Jazz.
Guys.
Thank you so
Bye,
much.
Zach. Bye, Steve.
All right. Have a good one.
But let's get back to MFL.
Look at the chat, the private joint.
Yeah, let's get back to
Okay.
let's get back to MF. I was thinking the same thing, sir. So MF. So what I was saying was, this is a good thing and a bad thing. So, and let me explain why, sir. It's a problem what you're doing right now, and most people don't understand what I'm about to explain to you, and I will help you out. So basically, everything that you have gone through and everything you're doing right now is that you and you're saying, should a man be attached to so no man should be attached to anything but himself. What I'm saying to you is, you need to not attach yourself to yourself. That's why you're losing, because you have attached yourself to yourself, and you have allowed the ego to make you believe that even from the red pill shit we know you listen to, you have made all these fucking theories that you hear on YouTube, all these red pill and manosphere motherfuckers you listen to, and the way you think, they have become facts. And all these things, unfortunately, you're like the third pig. You have imprisoned yourself into deeply ingrained beliefs that are not beliefs, that you've mistaken as facts. And the problem with a lot of you guys out here, you want to take a prime position and think that, okay, well, I should just believe in me. No, you shouldn't. And if you're not a student of a game, I wouldn't do that, because most of y'all guys are doing that now, Zach. You see what I'm saying? A lot of these men are taking beliefs that don't and making them a fact, but what you don't understand until you learn the game. And this is why I say no to you, is that everything you think is a conclusion you have drawn based upon your experiences or your interpretation of the experiences. So by no means should you attach yourself to those things, because see, here's the problem, Zach. See, if we tell him yes, then everybody's going to start to say, well, then I need to go ahead and dig in and attach myself to believing I'm not good enough. I believe in modern women and all that other stuff that they do. I'm sorry, Zach.
I look at it as attaching yourself to yourself is almost like you're insulating yourself from the world. And you don't again, you want to have self-respect, self-love, a sense of self-worth, a sense of self-value. You want to prioritize yourself, and you want to understand that you are the most important person in your life, regardless of who else you're dealing with. You're the most important person in your life. But at the same time, you don't want to have this mentality, oh, let me attach myself to myself. Let me be attached to myself to such an extent that you insulate yourself. because in a way, what you're doing is you're not even living life. Life is just happening around you, and you kind of participate every now and again, right? But you should be like we was telling Jazz. Y'all need to get out there and go live life. Stop worrying about people hurting your feelings. Stop worrying about, oh, this person is here now, but they might not be here tomorrow, and all this other type of shit. Just get out there and enjoy your life. Now, this is what I will say. Oh, so you read it again?
No, I just read the back. No, go ahead. I just
okay, all right. So what I want people to understand is go out there and enjoy your life. I love women, right? Women are meant to be enjoyed. You know what I'm saying? In whatever capacity they choose to want to be enjoyed in. Meaning, if I'm dealing with a young woman and she doesn't want to fuck, we can do that, right? But if she wants more, then she got to make more of an investment than just sex to have me look at her in that way. And even then, we're going to enjoy each other if we go that route until the wheels fall off.
Yes, and Melissa, we'll answer your question 1 second, dog. Ma'am, I'm just kidding. We'll ask your question, but here's another lady asking the question. She says, guys, put a Q, ask the question, lines are open. Why do men ignore the woman he was previously having sex with, but he pops up out of nowhere, texts, but keeps ignoring her? Is he weird? Moonlight. Okay, you go first. You go.
Okay. That. So real quick, Moonlight. I don't know if this is your case. I'm gonna tell a real quick story, Steve. So, one of my exes, okay, she told me a story, and this is before we met, of course. But she was dealing with this guy, Steve, and it was just a fuck buddy situation. That's all it was. And she was telling me that every now and again she would, hit him up, for some dick. But it wasn't like she was blowing up his phone, sweating him. But what ended up happening was he felt some type of way because he wanted her to sweat him, right? Because a lot of guys believe, if I'm dicking a woman down, she's supposed to be all over me, sweating me, and all this other shit. And that's not the reality of it necessarily most of the time, right? So at some point, Steve, because he got into his ego, he wanted his ego stroked by being chased by this woman. What he started doing was he started calling her more often just to talk. On some, hey, girl, what you been up to? Oh, look, I've been thinking about you. Maybe we should hang out a little bit more. So eventually she said, fuck it. Why not? So what ended up happening was she got kind of used to hearing from him. She got used to the fact that he started introducing non-sexual shit like dates. So once she got used to that, now she started to call him, hey, what are you doing? And once he did that, once she started doing that, he ghosted her because all he wanted was the attention and the validation from being sweated by a woman. So just food for thought.
I want to say, 857, what's your name, sir, and what's your question?
Hey, Steve the Dean, what's going on, man? It's the man Dino, man. I just want
Dino is also Carrie K. Zagging, though. Come on. There's two people on the panel, so.
Oh yeah, King Zagging, man.
Yeah.
What up?
Of course.
What's going on, buddy?
Go ahead.
No, I mean,
there's actually no question at all, man. Just wanted to give y'all props, man. Like, I appreciate getting some game from the big homies. And I realize I really don't try to follow the whole blue pill shit or black pill, all these different color pills, whatever the fuck is going on or whatever. Man, I could just appreciate the real game. Honestly, just calling to say that I fuck with y'all. So,
I appreciate that, brother. Yeah,
appreciate that. Appreciate it.
Okay, if you have a question, just holler back at us. We got your fam. Okay.
You already.
I respect to you, man. Thank you. So
appreciate
great
that.
Fucking call.
Greatly humbled by that. Appreciate you.
Great call, young man. Melissa, here's the thing that you got to understand, and this is where you're not dealing with a man. So if you're dealing with a man, this is how it's gonna go. Melissa, look, we're gonna fuck. All right, Melissa, this is how it's gonna be.
Put up her question so everybody can see it.
Yeah. I'm gonna show you this. This is what's gonna be. And Melissa, you're not the
Melissa, you got a Moonlight.
I'm sorry, Moonlight. Sorry, Melissa. I'm thinking Melissa. Okay, Moonlight. I'm sorry, Moonlight. Moonlight, check this out. Moonlight. This is the deal. You're not the only woman I'm seeing. But I just want to let you know we're gonna fuck. And I'm cool with it. Listen, do what you want to do. If I'm not ignoring you, I'm busy, motherfucker. I just ain't got time. But listen, when I have time, you'll hear from me. And you go do your thing. Hey, listen. No one's ever saying you can always reach out to me to say hello, and when I see it, I'll get at you. But if just because I'm not reaching out at you and getting at you like them suckers are doing, doesn't mean that I'm ignoring you. It's just that when it's time, when your time is to come up for me to give you some of my attention, you're going to get it. But please understand that we just fuck it. Now, from that point right there, Melissa, what a man's going to do is say, okay, you going to sign your name on that contract? Or do you have understanding of what we're going to be? Because at this point, Melissa, this is your out where you could keep your legs closed and say, well, I don't like what's going on. No, I don't want to deal with that. Then be like, all right, then I'll take care. I'm going to fuck on. All right, peace. I'm out. Right now, if you say yes to that, then you can't complain on that because you agreed to that. Now, the difference is you got with somebody that was disingenuous and played man and wasn't being man. Because if he was actually a motherfucking man, he would tell you exactly what I told you. Look, you know I'm seeing other people. And guess what? When we fuck, we fuck. And when you message me, I'm not ignoring you. When I get a chance to get around to it, I'll get around to it. But you go do your thing. And when we get time, you want some of this dick, you can get some. But see, that's the thing, Zach, that she didn't understand, that most women don't get. See, y'all get these fake guys with these masks that pretend to be men that don't give you any kind of structure and let you know straight up, look. This is the point we're at right now. This is what I am. This is what I expect of you. And look, here's the thing, Moonlight, excuse me. You don't have to give me no pussy. But I'm not going to waste my fucking time because I don't even make it exact. I'm not even making it about the pussy. But I'm not going to entertain you. Why would I entertain you to chit chat? Fuck out of here. I can do that to myself in the mirror. I'm not saying it's about pussy, Moonlight, but I'm saying that if we're not going towards fucking, you're wasting my fucking time. And that's why I'm going to put it out there to let you know. And this is your chance to say, you know what? I'm not that kind of girl. And I'm going to say, well, good luck to you. I'll give you a little care package and you go on about your fucking way and I go about my way. And I will forget about you, but you won't forget about me. You'll come back. But if you come back, don't you bring that same fucking energy back to my household with all this let's talk and shit and I do shit. Zach, what say you on this, brother?
Okay, so I'll compare dating to ABCs, right? Before you can get to the rest of the alphabet, you got to go with ABC first, right? Then you can get to the rest of that. Fucking is the ABC of dating. Okay, we fucking first. Okay, that because see, and I'm gonna say what I really want to say. I'm gonna save it because there's another young lady that says something about what women are to men. And I really want to save what I really want to say, so I'm just going to say this.
Let's open it up because that's important.
But let me finish with old girl first. Let me finish with old girl. Okay, let me say this real quick. For every man and woman listening right now, if you're dealing with somebody and you're both sexually attracted to each other, and whatever you have going on is mainly a sexual connection, that's just what the fuck it is, a sexual connection, right? So, I did a video, Steve, called Fuck Buddy Etiquette, which all y'all should go check out, by the way. Fuck Buddy Etiquette. Fuck Buddy Etiquette, right? And what both men and women have to understand, if you're going to entertain individuals for the purposes of casual sex, and it's not too much deeper than that, play your position. Understand what the assignment is and stick to the script. Right? So, Moonlight, if you guys are just fucking, let it be just fucking. Don't do nothing extra. Now, if you want something more than fucking, and he has shown you his unwillingness to give you that, then stop trying to seek it from him. Either take what he's offering or leave that man alone and go deal with a man who's going to give you whatever it is you're looking for. Right? Yeah. But we'll bring up the other chick shit. Okay, right here.
Right, Melissa.
All right, Melissa.
Yeah.
Are we just pussy the man? That's up to you. See, that's up to you. Yeah. See, this is what women don't understand. Go ahead, Steve. Go ahead.
All right, Melissa, check this out. All right, so Melissa, let me explain something to you, baby girl. As men, and Zach will understand this, we've been spoiled. The problem is we've been spoiled. let me explain what I mean before I break all this down, because I need you to have understanding of understanding. What I say where we've been spoiled by is we've been spoiled with women, and we don't ask. Ass pictures, titty pictures, pussy pictures, playing with their pussy, wanting to see us, moving heaven and earth to want to see us. Call me later on so I can play my pussy. Okay, we've been spoiled. Okay, so listen to what I'm saying. We've been spoiled by women showing us they want to fuck. So we got the idea of a woman that wants to fuck versus a woman that's fucking wasting our time. See, it's not about the pussy, but because we've been spoiled, Zag, we can tell the difference between a woman that wants to fuck us, because ladies, if you want to fuck, they move. All the guys out there, when they want to fuck, they move different. They move differently. They act different. They show you things. How do I look in this dress? Look at my ass. Look, I'm in the dressing room. Look at this body, popping their ass. They do all this nasty stuff. So, Melissa, unfortunately for us men, we have been spoiled, okay? So we have a set standard. We're not saying you have to fuck us. We're not looking at your fucking words, because your words are meaningless, gentlemen. Listen to what I'm saying. Women have been lying to you motherfuckers. And this way, 2025, we changing the game up. Their words carry no fucking weight, Zag. Their actions are the fucking bar.
So let me say this. Let me say this. Okay, and this is just the reality of it. Yes, and people need to get beyond being naive and being gullible and not being realistic.
Yeah, we grown-ups here.
We're grown-ups. First, okay, this is what women have to understand. Every last one of y'all.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, and this is just a hard, cold truth in the reality of it.
Yes, sir.
Women, I hate to put it to you this way.
Put it to them, dog. Okay. Put it to them.
If all of the men who I gotta say it because I want to trip over my words, who were, are, or will be attracted to you later, if they know for a fact they can't fuck, they're not fucking with you. Period. They're not fucking with you. Okay. Look. I'm gonna put it another way. Okay. I'm gonna say something else that's gonna make women feel some type of way. This is the fundamental difference between men and women. The fundamental difference. If men knew they couldn't fuck, they're not fucking with you. But women, if you know you couldn't get no dick from a guy, but he is still willing to spend money on you, you will still fuck with him. Why? Because there's no reason to fuck with him. You can still get something out of the interaction that you might like, right? Women, the reality of it is, if a nigga can't fuck, he ain't fucking with you. Now, Miss Melissa, right? I don't know what the fuck your first name is, but Melissa, here's the thing. When you say, are we just pussy to men? If that's all you got to offer, yes. So this is what I would say to any woman. If you don't want to be just pussy, what you got? What you working with? What you gonna do? Right? Here's the problem. Here is the problem. Some of you women might be guilty of this. Some of you maybe not. But a lot of women are guilty of this. This is what some women want. And this is what's unrealistic. Now, if you're dealing with a simp or a trick or a weak-ass guy, you can get away with that shit. But when you are dealing with a man who's gamed up and got options, you can't get away with this. Okay, this is what I mean by get away with this.
I like the fact. I like what she. Okay, go ahead, Zach. I mean, I like that.
But here's the thing: if you're a woman and you say, "Look, I'm much more than just someone you can fuck on," right? And cool, you can say that, right? I understand that women have immense value beyond their vaginas. I understand that. So show me that value then.
Yeah.
Show me that value then. But what you cannot do, this is what you cannot do as a woman.
Cannot.
You cannot tell me I got value beyond my pussy, so I want you to take me out and spend money on me. What? Where's the value?
It ain't happening.
So the value is you take me out and show me your value.
Right.
Go ahead,
okay, Melissa, this is what I'm saying. I'm not saying that when I meet you, you guys show me your butthole. I'm not saying that. I'm not saying that you guys show me your body. I'm not saying that you got to play with yourself. I'm not saying any of that. What I'm saying is we grown ass adults, okay? And if we're not moving towards, okay, key word, okay, that means that light flirtation, light playfulness, light talking about sex, light, pushing the pendulum. If we're moving that way, that's cool because I know I'm not wasting my fucking time. I'm being honest. I'm not wasting my time. I will not. Because remember, Melissa, we've been spoiled. We've been spoiled. So as a man that's been spoiled, I am not going to entertain just you asking me how my fucking day is without an action behind it. I will not enter. And that's what we're teaching guys in 2025. Where they go wrong, where y'all women know. See, all these women right now, Zach, be like, Steve, Zach, y'all need to shut the fuck up. Don't give these guys a secret. Oh, no, we're going to tell them what the fuck the deal is. We're going to get y'all right in 2025, gentlemen. See, and we call them pussy crumbs, Zach. And let me give you a pussy crumb. Hello, pussy crumb. Oh, what's going on today? Pussy crumb. Oh, what you said in that meme. Oh, that was so cute. Man, fuck that shit. Gentlemen, I'm saying action. I'm not saying a sexual action. I'm saying an action as showing me that you're actually interested in me more than a fucking friend. Because all you fucking women know how you move when you're actually interested in somebody, guys. These women out here know. They know when they're into you. Oh, hey, Zach is like night and day. They happy to hear from you. You hear this excitement in there. Guys, y'all understand the excitement you get when you get a good morning text. There's like a good morning to y'all guys. You'll get a good morning with hearts and emojis and hearts and unicorns and all. I mean, they give you a barrage. Go ahead, Zach.
No, I would say this to your point. When you've dealt with enough women,
yes,
and you've seen the vast difference between a woman who is actually genuinely interested and sexually attracted to you, she comes at you completely different than the other things. The problem with the average guy, Steve Rooker, the problem with the average guy is once you've experienced that, the bar for what you require from women should be reset. The bar should be reset. Because I've seen it. I've seen women, I've dealt with women who were really into me, attracted to me sexually and all that. I've seen how they conducted themselves.
Yes.
So any woman who falls beneath that bar, I can't fuck with you.
And the bar, remember, okay, the bar is set by her by showing you, I'm thinking about you. I miss you. You know what? I want to see you. Are you busy? Can I see you right now? Can you send me a picture? Remember, guys, can you send me a video? Can you send me something? I just want to see it. And that, gentlemen, that's the man you should demand. That's what's going to tell you if they fucking with you. Because guys, don't let these fucking women lie to you and act all innocent. They know they got dirty in them, and they know when they're actually into somebody, they act a different way. But when you guys accept crumbs, they're just going to continue to push them off the side. Because they're going to say, okay, well, if you're going to accept a hello, shit, I don't have to do nothing. I don't have to set anything up. Because y'all got, for a lot of you young men out here, because you don't believe in yourself, you think her saying hi to you, you think her calling you, you think her liking one of your posts, you think her just sitting around here laughing at one of your jokes, you think that's enough? Fuck no, that's not even, that shouldn't even be a bare minimum. Gentlemen, there has to be an action behind it to show you her truth. Because if she's actually fucking with you, gentlemen, I promise you. Gentlemen, Zag, I promise. I know, gentlemen, I know y'all don't see it, but listen, this is how it goes. Hey, how you doing? You know what? Hey, Zach, even out before the internet, this is how they used to do on the phone, guys. The phone. You get a beep, 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 beep. You get a beep from them. And if you're near a payphone or your house phone, you call them. Hey, you know what? I just want to let you know. Hey, I'm at the grocery store by your house. What are you doing? Can I come by and see you? See what I'm saying? There's always going to be a word or a phrase or a question with action. You know what? I listen, I'm going to the gym, I'm working out, I'm jogging, but hey, when I get done, do you have some free time later on tonight? What's your schedule looking like? What's your weekend looking like? Gentlemen, that's the fuck we're going to demand in 2025. We're not just going to fucking accept how you doing or I'm working out. Go ahead, Zach.
But see, Steve, the problem with a lot of guys is they're gonna try and force fit these things. They're gonna try and drag that type of cooperation out of women. They're gonna try to browbeat women into showing that type of energy. And that's not what you do is. That's not what you do. All you do is, yes, organic. You just meet women, you introduce yourself like a grown-ass man, you have a conversation,
yes,
and how she responds to you is going to show you, right? And depending on her response to you and all that other type of shit, you move within the confines of that. But you don't try and force nothing. Girl, how come you ain't calling me? I ain't heard from you. That's fucked up. You took 2 days to call. No, you don't do none of that type of shit. You don't do none of that.
Now, gentlemen, this is a sex show, so gentlemen, please understand this. These women are nasty as fuck.
And they love to talk about sex. When women are sexually attracted to you, they love to talk about sex.
They love to talk about sex. They're nasty as fuck. They love it, and you got to hear them. But what we're saying to you guys, this is why game is so important. We're not forcing them to do that. See, when you give them free will, that's saying to them that, look, I can be what I want, do what I want, say, and all these other things. And what's weird is what makes you stand out is no one else is doing what we're teaching you here. Nobody's giving them free will. Everybody's locking them down, handcuffing, helicoptering, setting demands, setting rules to do all this shit. And she's like, damn, why are you acting like my father? When did you become the pussy police and tell me what and Zach? And when this is rebellion. See, what happens is y'all try to lock them in. We're freeing them. That's why they want to come to us, because they're saying, you know what? Wow, this motherfucker really is a real one, because he's not trying to force me to do that. But you know what? I'm really starting to feel this motherfucker. You know what? Here comes Jack. This is very important. He's not, now watch, he's not going to judge me for what I say, what I do, what I show him. And if I show him an ass picture, a pussy picture, a titty picture, hey, Zach, me with my tongue sticking out, or a video of me licking my lips or whatever it is, that doesn't mean we're fucking. He's not going to, gentlemen, he's not going to take it like I'm going to give him the pussy. And that's what y'all got to understand. This is very important for y'all to understand. Just because a woman does these sexual things, that doesn't mean they want to fuck. They're actually, Zach, kicking and testing you to see if you're actually a man who can hold. Hey, Zach, Zach, you know how it is. Look, this is how it goes. Zach, watch this. You wake up, you look at the picture, like, all right, that's cool. All right, I see. All right. And then go about your way, right? But now, where y'all guys go wrong, you're like this. Okay. Oh, I gotta get. Hey, let's go back to my place and let's go fuck tonight and let me give you some of my cock. I mean, y'all. And so what she's saying is that, you know what? Damn, it's just a nipple, Zach. It's just a cheek. It's just a pussy. I mean, why are you so thirsty?
Well, to me, I don't even really react to like pictures like that. I see it, and I'm like, all right, because I'm not like, oh shit, it's time to fuck now. It's like, all right, because like whatever, you know what I'm saying? I don't get all excited about that. But let me say this, because Lay Reed says something at 8:41. Lay at 8:41. Okay, Lay Reed, I'm disappointed in you.
I know, Lay. Come on,
yeah,
Lay.
I'm gonna tell her why. I'm gonna tell Lay Reed. I'm gonna tell you why I'm disappointed. Because you being a woman, you should know why, right? But let me help you out. Okay, and this is what women have to understand. Just like you can run into a man who you think is visually handsome, but he don't have no sex appeal. And you can run into another man who is okay looking, but he's just a sexy motherfucker. There's something about him. He just evoked that type of feeling in you. Same shit for men, right? Just because I think a woman is very, very pretty or beautiful in the face, I don't automatically want to fuck her. I don't automatically think she's sexy, right? But I can encounter another woman who might have an average body build. She might be, slightly above average in the face, but there's something about her disposition, something about her demeanor that makes me say, she got it right there. That right here, she got it. Right. So when you say ugly duckling, I'm assuming that you're comparing what they look like to you. And you're saying, I'm so much better looking than her. Why is he with her? Well, there's something about her that's captivating him beyond the physical. That's what I'm saying.
Zach, okay, we got you. And I guess Gabriel will answer your question there, but hey, we got the question answered. But no, ladies. See, guys, this is what we're trying to tell you guys. See, when you have women want you more because they know their competition. And you know what, Lay? Every woman is an ugly duckling to you because you think you're the best pussy amongst all the other women. And I give you credit on that. But the truth is in how he moves around you. So what he's saying to you is that even though, and I tell all you women, even though you should value yourselves and you think you're something good and you think your pussy's the end all be all, a real man is going to show you for what the fuck you actually are. And there's no knock on you and your pussy, like, because, we cool like that. But the thing is that, you know what? He's in the other ugly ducklings inbox and he knows you still going to be around because you ain't leaving that dick because you know that motherfucker is that motherfucker. And Lay, if it was a single guy that didn't have anything, you wouldn't be asking this question. The reason why you ask this question, Jennifer, I keep telling y'all, when you get women and you have an array of women, they want to fuck with you because that's the competition. And Lay, I understand you think you're good at it, but what he's saying is you're not good enough because there are things that you're not doing. And here's the problem, Lay. Zach, if I throw in my boy Zach, you think that you can just show up, I bet. Lay, come on, let's be honest. Because all the guys you've been around, you think your pussy's so good, you can just show up.
She said it's his cousin. It's his guy cousin.
It's his guy cousin.
Her guy cousin, my bad.
Her guy cousin what? What are you talking about? Her guy cousin
she's saying that the guy she's talking about is her cousin.
Wait, is her cousin? Wait, but who's she good for? Wait, what's she saying? What are you talking about? What is she saying?
I'm assuming that she probably knows the woman or the women he's dealing with.
Okay, well, let's take you out and let's put that woman in there. You can tell, okay, check this out. Your friend thinks that she can just walk into a man's life and think her pussy's gonna be enough, and it ain't. It ain't even enough. And what's up, Zach? What's up?
No, let me hit women with something. Okay, and this is what women need to understand. Women, this is why I say sexual exclusivity is an illusion. This is what women got to understand. And I'm not saying that this is true of every guy. What I am saying, for a good number of the men that you women want, the men that you are most attracted to, guess what? They like variety. The problem is they're not being honest with you about the fact that they desire variety. But we will. I'm gonna tell you. I'm gonna tell you straight up. Hey, you're not gonna be the only one. The problem is a lot of you women and some of the guys that you know, and some of the women that you know, when it comes to the men that they're dealing with a bunch of fucking liars who aren't honest enough to just say, look, we can kick it, but understand you're not gonna be the only chick.
Please tell us how we know what. I'm sorry, Zach. Tell how we know what. We'll tell you how we know. But go ahead, Zach. I didn't mean to interrupt you.
Well, if he's talking about variety, well, okay. All right. So hold on. So real quick, hold on. I got it. Let's do a poll right now. All the ladies watching right now. How many of you have either been cheated on by damn near every boyfriend you've ever had, or females that you work with, or you got friends or female family members where most of them were cheated on? Can y'all put one, if any of those apply to y'all, where most of the men you've encountered been some cheating motherfuckers, or damn near every woman you personally know, they've been cheated on, your female coworkers, they've been cheated on.
Oh, I gotta get this one. Oh, I gotta get this. Oh, hold on. Let me.
The preponderance of evidence is all around you.
Okay, Heather, let me explain something. All right, Heather, let me explain something to you. All right, Heather, check it out. Do you know? I'll even go, hey, Zach, even as far as high school, you know how it is. How guys sit there and say, oh my God.
That's because I did it. Yeah. Well, guess what? Let me tell you this real quick. As an aside, guess what, fellas? Women like variety too. I'm just
exactly. No, we know they like variety.
Come on now, like we're grown ups. Like, come on, let's stop playing.
We grown ups in this motherfucker, but we're trying to say, all you guys out here, this is why we want women to. Okay. This is how deep the game is, especially in 2025. Think about this. Now, Heather, we love what you said. We love what you said, Heather. We appreciate you. I'm gonna wrench you up if you're on my side. I got you. I appreciate what you're saying and your honesty. Then let me explain something to y'all, some game in what Heather's not going to tell you. Heather's right, but let me tell you what Heather ain't going to tell you. See, all right. See, the variety versus the game is like Walmart to what it used to be like. Now follow me, gentlemen. See, back before there was Walmart, I know a lot of y'all don't remember that. Some of y'all were born into Walmart, but y'all don't remember that there was a time where everything was spread out. If you wanted to get automotive supplies, you had to go over here. There used to be this thing called Circuit City. I know this is like what Blockbuster. I know y'all motherfuckers don't remember this, but if you wanted electronics, you had to go to an electronics store called Circuit City. If you wanted TVs and appliances and things like that. If you wanted furniture or you wanted things for your house, you had to go to this store over here. So please understand, in this analogy, women love variety. But let me show you the game that we're trying to show you on 2025. What if you, instead of being Mike is the appliance store, Zag, Rob is the auto mechanic store, Ethan is the fucking, I don't know, the furniture. I mean, all these things, versus you being Walmart, being the one-stop shop. See, a woman's algorithm can't understand that. Wait a second. You mean to tell me there's a man that can give me the variety of being nasty and freaky and dirty and smooth and romantic and seductive and kinky and naughty all in one place? And guess what, Zach? And I don't have to go nowhere. I can just let him know, or he'll let me know what's going to happen, and he can give me all the things, a one-stop shop at Walmart. And this is why the game is so important. I throw it to my dog, Zach, because when you become Walmart, guys, that means that when she comes into your store, that she doesn't have to go to, now maybe what I'm saying with furniture, of course, she might have to go to IKEA, Zag, some stupid shit like that. But what I'm saying to you, what if you can be a one-stop shop of sexual pleasure to a woman? Because when you meet her, please understand, she's going to hop. She's going to get a little bit of this from this guy, a little bit of that from guy. That's how women are. Don't judge them. They're allowed to do that. But when they meet you, and they realize that you are the Walmart of sex, oh man, it's exact. And that's why they send you the nasty pictures, the videos, and want to fuck and let you know this pussy is yours. But Zach, you got it, my brother.
Well, let me say this, and I want to respond to what Heather and who was it? I think it was Lay Reed.
Okay,
this is what Lay Reed said. Lay Reed at 8:51.
All right, Lay Reed, 8:51. Let me
8:51. Okay, I want to speak to that.
He cried.
He cried to be with me, and then he be hitting up his exes. What you call that manipulation of the game? Okay, real quick. Hold on, real quick. Okay, I need women and guys to understand. When we talk about game, we're not talking about manipulation or lying. I do not, and I need women to understand. I do not advocate, nor do I condone cheating, infidelity, or any of that type of shit, right? I believe men should be straight up. If a man has the taste for a variety of women and he knows he doesn't want to be sexually exclusive, I think he should tell women. Now, Lay Reed and Heather, what I am guilty of, right? Because I call out my own files. I ain't got shit to hide. What I am guilty of, when I was a much younger man, many, many moons ago, I was a cheating motherfucker. Yes, I was that guy. I was a sneaky cheating motherfucker. I admit that. Now, as I grew, matured, and evolved as a man, I realized something about myself. I like variety. I cannot be with one woman forever. It's impossible. It would never happen. So from here on out, let me start telling women the truth and let them know that they won't be the only one. And then they can make a decision whether or not they want to fuck with it. Period. So here's the thing about manipulation and game. It's not game, right? Real quick. Because a lot of people, they get the term player. Oh, he's a player. They get it confused. Let me tell you what a player is. A player is a man who's dealing with multiple women, and every woman he knows or is dealing with, they all know they're not the only one, and they still want to fuck with them anyway. That's what a player is. Not a lying womanizer, a sneaky, underhanded motherfucker. No, that's deceit and manipulation. We don't preach that over here. Go ahead.
Okay, Hector, let's get to Hector. We got other questions. Guys, lines are open if y'all want to call in. Hector, here's the problem. See, this is what I'm saying to y'all motherfuckers, Hector. See, you're trying to find a cheat code, motherfucker. Listen to what he's saying. Can giving her free will backfire on a guy using that to make her think he doesn't? See, that's the problem. See, that's what Zach just talked about. See, y'all weak motherfuckers. Y'all trying to play games with women. That's why you want some sucker shit. Okay, listen. I am not, it can't backfire on me because I don't give a fuck. It can't backfire on Zach because he doesn't give a fuck. It's going to backfire on you because, see, what you're doing, and ladies, they're out there, Heather, listen, and Lay, listen. They're trying to listen to us to use a cheat code to manipulate and deceive you into doing something by opening your legs. What kind of bitch-ass motherfucker is going to act like he doesn't care? You don't act like you... See, this is what I'm saying, man.
So let me oh, go ahead, my bad.
Oh, you got it, dog. Go ahead, man.
So I want to respond to this, but I like to read it aloud so I can get into my thoughts. So he says, can giving her free will backfire on a guy using that? First of all, you're not using it like it's a strategy. You're not. That's who you really are. I'm the type of guy, I really don't care. Like, I really don't give a fuck.
No.
like it's for real. Like, I really don't care what she's doing. Right? Then it goes on to say, make her think you don't care. I'm not making her think anything. I really don't care. Right?
Don't care.
When she wants to mess around anyway. Here's the thing. Okay, Hector Diaz. Okay, you don't know about me, but allow me to introduce myself to you, right? As God is my witness, if I'm lying, I'm dying.
Yes.
Hector,
yes.
I have dealt with women who I was seeing, and they were bugging me so much for my attention and for my dick. They wanted to fuck them every fucking day of the week. I said, look, I ain't got that kind of time to be fucking you like that. I've literally told chicks, you need to go find you some new dick. I can't be fucking you like that. I got shit I got to do. I've told other women, you need to go date more men. Why do you keep calling me like this? Go out there and meet other guys who going to give you all this attention that you want, because I can't and I won't do it. I have no problem telling a woman, look, go find somebody else to bug. Like, goddamn, I only got this much time for you.
Yeah,
Go ahead,
but
fam.
also having the power to walk away from pussy, dog. Zach and we always talk about that. Look, let me tell you what a woman's going to do. She gonna say, I want a relationship. No, I don't want one. Or she gonna be like, okay, I bet you when I take these panties off and try to give you some of that ass, I bet you change your mind.
Please.
Zach, can't tell you how many times a woman tried me on that shit. Because I had a rule, if I'm not coming, you're not coming over. I always had that rule. So they would always try to test that rule or try to start the relationship shit where I'm about to hit the pussy. And guess what you're going to say? Well, I don't want to do this if you don't want to have a relationship with me. And gentlemen, as I ain't lying on my dick because y'all would think I would fuck. As all I am, I will get up, put my clothes on, and escort her ass out that fucking door. Her pussy is not valuable enough for me to change my standard. And that's the difference between the game we're talking about. See, guess what? The love that I have for myself, I'm showing her love by getting her the fuck out of my house, by saying that you can't use me, manipulate me, or try to trick me into doing something you want me to do. You got to get the fuck on out my life. And that's what the thing is, man, that people don't understand about the game.
Steve,
you got it, brother.
Real quick, I'm gonna say this. I don't know if I've ever said this before on a live stream. Maybe I have. I had this one woman I was dealing with years ago.
Yes, sir.
We were fuck buddies. There was nothing more than that. Steve, when I tell you I used to love fucking this chick, I get flashbacks still. Like, look, Steve, she made a nigga bust 5 times in like 1 hour.
I had one like that.
Bust
faster. I mean, she made me bust faster than the first time.
Yeah. I remember, bro, she made me bust 5 times in 1 hour. Shit stayed like this the whole time. 5 times in like 1 hour. Bro, 2 times was like 10 seconds apart. Like, I'm like, goddamn, right? And I still didn't make her my girl. Okay, look, Steve. I have this shield around me. It's called can't be pussy whipped. Okay? I might like fucking you, but I'm not gonna make you my girl just because you got some good pussy. You need way more than that. But yeah.
Wait, hold on. Okay, Miss Plus Side. She says, "How about women?" You got questions? Put a Q, guys. How about women that don't want commitment, just want to have fun? Does that make her? What does that make her to? Okay, Barbie. Let me say something to you. I don't care if you're plus size, skinny, whatever the fuck you are. As long as you're a woman, you need to understand this. What you want to do is none of my fucking business until I make it my business. I don't care what you do, because I tell you this much, and this can sound real arrogant of us to tell you this, but you've never met a motherfucker like me. And I'll let you go to every store you want to go to until you see this sexual Walmart store. You'll never be the same. And here's the best thing about it. I'm not going to tell you, exact. We're not going to tell. I'll say we, because we do the same thing. We are not going to tell you to get rid of them. You're going to do that shit because you're going to recognize what you have, girl. What you talking about?
Let me tell you something. This is a true story. Can you put her question back up?
Okay.
Listen to me, Miss Plus Size Barbie. I want to see some pictures. I need to verify how voluptuous you really are. I need to see evidence of this. But in any case, I have never been in a situation where I wanted a serious relationship with a woman, but she didn't want it. Okay, I've never ever been in that situation. And the primary reason why I've never been in that situation was because I don't ask women to be in a relationship with me. I've never asked a woman to be my girlfriend. I've never asked a woman for us to date seriously. It's never happened, right? So anytime I've gotten into a relationship, it was always the woman who came to me with that energy. And if I felt she was worthy of that, then we had a conversation and we explored it. But when it comes to women, I keep women in very distinct categories, meaning there is no confusion as to what she is to me, right? If you are a fuck buddy, that's what you are. I don't blur the lines. If we're just fucking, we're not dating. Okay, we're not spending the night. We're not taking showers. We're not Netflix and chilling. We're not sharing meals.
Doing none
none of that shit is happening. Okay, we just fucking. When I call you, it's to set up a sexual rendezvous. When you call me, it's to set up a sexual rendezvous. That's the extent of it.
Right. Real quick, just get some coaching on the back end, sir, for you. But let's continue this question right here. He says, is it possible a girl to say no even if she likes you because she's intimidated? Okay, dog. I don't know. Okay, listen, gentlemen. I always tell you guys, I always tell you guys, please, gentlemen, please, if you ever meet a woman, just tell her to give you a video walkthrough of her house. And they usually have a bookshelf. And on that bookshelf is going to be a Tampax box. Tell her to pull that lever so you can see all the Grammys and Oscars and Emmy Awards for the fucking lies they tell you, motherfucker. It's not... guys, that's like a woman telling you it's not you, it's me, motherfucker. She just doesn't like you. That's I understand, man. Listen, you got it, Zach. What's up, man?
I said this recently. I think either you and Lacari was doing a live stream or Lacari, you and Miles. Once you reach a certain point where you're gamed up, you'll never ask why when it comes to women. The problem with a lot of you guys, you want to know why women say what they say. You want to know why women do what they do. You want to know why a woman flaked on a date, why she's not returning your call, why she gave you a fake number, why she ghosted you, why she fucked you once and you don't hear from her again. You want to know why she rejected you. Why do you care? Look, guys, knowing the reason why a woman did something doesn't change the fact that whatever she did was done. Yeah, it's not going to reverse it. It happened.
Yeah.
Let it go and move on with your life. Let that shit go.
Yeah, I was watching the show called I'm a Geek, so I was watching From, and the motherfucker said once the story's written, you can't unchange it, man. The story's already written. So once the story's written in the pages, you can't rechange that shit. But anyway, here we go. He said, Uncle Zach, how would I message a girl? Okay, DK, this is why you should leave women alone. And I'm being dead ass serious. If you don't have a plan, and I don't understand you motherfuckers, everything should be a plan, Zag.
Steve, real quick. Marie, the lovely Marie. It looked like a French name.
Wait. I saw it. Wait, give me a second. Wait, we're gonna get you one.
Please.
Let me give her this. Let me give. Hey, wait. Hold on, Marie. So you want us to tell you that you ain't shit? You're hypergamous. Look at your fucking leg count. You lying sack of shit talking about God and you're fucking and having sex and sucking.
Hold on, no. I want to call up.
All right,
no.
Sorry. Oh yeah.
No, hold on, real quick. Hold on. Let me holler at her real quick.
Fuck, she talking about, man?
Okay. Marie, I'm in a good mood today. I'm eating my Smarties and shit.
God, Lord,
I got my mucho mango. I'm chilling. So Marie, I got you, Marie. Listen.
Fuck, man.
Right, you said it sounds sad. This is a terrible way to live and allow men to treat you. Who is talking about mistreating anybody? See, Marie.
Yes.
Marie, hold on real quick, Steve. I think you're triggered by some of the things that we're saying, and you know your feelings are kind of coming out. But Marie, respectfully, baby girl, call up. We can have a respectful dialogue, grown man to a grown woman, because I think you're confused. Now, here's the thing, guys. I tell you guys all the time, never explain yourself to women, but provide clarity to the confused. So Marie, I'm in a clarity providing mood. So call up so I can provide you some clarity. Right? I think you're confused.
He's in a clarity mood. I'm gonna tell you why she's saying the shit she's saying mood. Because she knows she met a motherfucker like one of us that got that pussy without buying her dinner, buying her drink, and she knew that we were them motherfuckers.
Hey, let Reed call in too. Yeah.
You call Lave, you can.
But any of your ladies, call
right.
It don't matter.
We don't care about it. The thing is, see, this is why ladies don't want this information out to y'all. Because see, here's the thing: since 2024, because we moving, we getting y'all ready for 2025. These ladies have been suckering you guys on the basic kiss their ass, take them out, feed them, and follow their fucking rules to be a friend of them motherfuckers. And they know.
Wait. What's the number? The number.
You see what you see
right
the number.
There, Marie, the number is on the screen. 833-859-8744.
Right. And the thing is, she knows that you've been giving a pussy up to us. We're gonna be calm. We're gonna be nice to you because we're helping you out. Because finally we're teaching men to be honest with your ass versus lie to you. But how can you say, man, we'll see if she calls in. If she calls in or Lay calls in, because y'all women want to know the game. A lot of y'all men are scared to learn, but let's get back. Let's wait for a call and get back to this guy here.
Well, let me say this real quick. Let me say this. And this is for anybody, man or woman. If y'all are confused, or if you just flat out disagree and you feel strongly about your position, call in and stand on that shit. Hey, be respectful and we'll respect you back.
Yeah, we respect you back. But again, see, hey, gentlemen, please understand, this is why I love these women in this room. Because they always wanted to know, why did I give that guy the pussy and he didn't do anything on my fucking fake ass I want list, or we call it the.
Hold on, Steve. Let me call this guy out. Kashim Smith. Can you put this shit up? Because I got something I want to say to him.
No. Wait. He. Okay, what we say? Because this guy. Oh, yeah, man. Go ahead.
Yeah. So Kashim, he's gotten under some of my videos and was talking hella shit.
But that's your. I don't know.
And I told this guy before. I told him underneath my video, right? And he ended up deleting all his goofy ass comments. But I told him, hey, call in.
Well,
because even what he's saying right now, look, let me say this real quick, Steve. A lot of you guys, your IQ isn't that high. Okay, let me explain what I mean. A lot of you guys, y'all have this very surface level way of oversimplifying interactions between men and women. No, it ain't no either she like you or she don't, or she gotta like you for it to work. I want to know what your definition of work means, right? Because a woman liking you doesn't equate to sexual attraction. A woman liking you doesn't equate to her respecting you, right? A woman like you doesn't equate to her being submissive. How do you know this? Because every guy in the motherfucking friend zone is likable. Women like his personality, which is why he's there.
And this is why, okay, and this is why, wait, watch this. Excuse me, watch this. Hey, Kasim, you're actually right. You're actually right. You know why? You're right. And because, hey, guess what? Yeah, hey, you're right. We're all goofies and we don't know what we're talking about. So what we'll do, because you think you know it all, we will exclude you and get rid of your ass from this room. We wish you the best of luck in your endeavors, dog, and you take care. Gentlemen, listen. Here's the thing that we got to start doing. Listen, you got to understand the thing about Kasim, and I don't even know the motherfucker, but I can tell you his story. The motherfucker's crying out for help, but I don't want him to tear you guys down, because we're proud of you guys that call into the show. We're proud of you guys that ask him out. No, Jay Biz, we got to kick him out because we don't want any disruption, because we're trying to teach. But the thing is, gentlemen, I don't, you can say what you want about us, but we're not going to allow you to disrespect the guys in the room, because they're actually trying to learn. And if you're not trying to learn, we're going to get you the fuck out of here. So guys, we're going to keep things and moving, but let's continue that.
Well, real quick. Now, here's the funny thing, real quick, and I'm going to be done with it. Here's the funny thing about the guy you just kicked out, Kashim. Here's the funny thing about him. He claimed that he's married, right? When he was underneath my video. This was a couple months ago. I just want to tell everybody, this was a couple of months ago. So why is he here listening to us? He claims he's married. So why is he spending time listening to goofies talk instead of fucking his wife? Why is he here?
All right, let's keep on. Guys got questions, put a Q, and guys calling, we got you. So Ben, you got to listen, okay? This is a listening thing, and we're going to knock out two birds with one stone here. Gentlemen, I don't give a fuck how excited. Okay, excitement without action is on paper. Women can fake excitement. Ben, wake the fuck up. You know what makes her excited, when she knows that she can go live with you at 1 a.m. to get her pussy played with. Oh, they get excited about that. Excitement is when she's about to take a shower and she goes live on video so you can watch her either wash her body or play with her pussy. Excitement is when she sends you naked.
Hey, real quick, regular fella, you need the help.
Yeah.
You need the help. You need the help.
No, we're good. Let's keep it moving. We're good. We are 2025. Hey, you're right. We need help, so we get them out. Anyway, like we were saying to you guys out here, the thing is that y'all have got to stop taking crumbs from women. Fuck her gentlemen, think. If she's actually excited, wouldn't she want to see you? Wouldn't she want to spend time with you? Wouldn't she want to show you affection, or my dog Zag, deference? Stop taking the trick or the lie. Let's bring in this call right here. Eric,
okay, go ahead.
267. What's your name? What's your question, sir?
What's going on? It's Dave G, 37, Philadelphia.
Yes, sir. What's going on, brother? How can we help you?
Yeah, so I just wanted to address the topic of the show as far as a man properly loving a woman. And, you know, there was a stream that Lucario did as far as loving a woman.
Yes.
So my question is, when it comes, because I've had women ask me this, like, well, do you believe in love? You know, because of the conversation.
Wait, hold on. Wait. What did you tell them? Because I believe in love. I believe in love because I love the fuck out of me, so I love me. So
let me tell you,
what's up?
I believe in love too. So when it comes to a man properly loving a woman, and if a woman asks you if you believe in love, correct me if I'm wrong, but a man is love because he loves himself,
right?
And because he moved. Go ahead.
But no, listen. Let me teach you something. Hold on, Lay. We got you next. What I'm saying is, big dog, is this. Have you ever seen Fences with Denzel Washington?
I've seen
you need to see
scenes from it.
Okay.
No, you got to watch the whole thing. But that one scene, Steve, I know what you're talking about.
Yeah, the powwow he had with his son. See, the thing is don't listen. You can see women question our love because they've never been loved the right way. They accumulate love with being effeminate, emotional, and crying and all that bitch ass shit. No. As we showed you earlier, and we might have to play the video for those that are just coming in. Wait, Zach, real quick. Let's just play the video real quick for everybody. Have you seen the video we played, DG? Have you seen the video? All right,
I just okay. Like 5 minutes ago.
Captain, that's
okay.
good.
Listen to the video. Pay attention to the video.
All y'all listening, we want to show y'all a woman has been touched by a man, and this is very rare. When a woman's got touched by a man, this is how a man loves. So check this out. We're gonna play it again for you real quick. Check this out, gentlemen.
Listen, a man who is trying to teach his woman loves his woman. That's their form of love. They are natural teachers. They want to guide, they want to lead, they want to make sure that you are safe and you are mentally prepared for any enemy that is coming at you. Okay? So a lot of women are taking their criticism or taking their direction as a personal attack, when really it's their form of love. Men typically, from my experience, are analyzers. They analyze a person, especially the person they're with. They see your frame of thinking, they see where your weaknesses are, and they want to strengthen you. I'll go even further. When a man cares about a woman, he wants to protect her. And so knowing how vulnerable she is to potential dangers, to the enemy, to predators, to threats out in the world, he is going to analyze her critical thinking and her mind frame. And if he sees flaws in it, he sees that you are naive in certain areas, he's going to want to fix that. He's going to want to teach you. He's going to want to make you stronger, more mentally aware, so that you're not a target for dangerous people and entities.
All right, so you see what I'm saying, big dog?
Let me say this real quick. Dave G. What's that rapper's name? Is it Fabio Foreign or Fabio Foreign out of New York?
Fabio Foreign. I'm familiar.
Okay, now check this out. He had a line. He had a rap line where he says, "I'm a boss. I can pay your rent." Now, peep game. See, a lot of guys think showing love for women is buying shit and paying for shit. Now, peep what he said. "I'm a boss. I can pay your rent." If he knew how to love a woman, he would teach her to make the type of money he's making so she can buy herself a fucking house, right? You see what I'm saying? So instead of saying "I'm a boss, I can pay your rent," why not say "I'm a boss, I can show you how to get to the bag like I got to it," right?
Hold on, man.
That's the problem. And that's the problem with a lot of guys is they think, "Oh, let me just give her shit. Let me just buy shit." No, if you are a millionaire guy, if you make a lot of money and you're dealing with a woman who is not as successful as you, teach her. But the reason why guys don't want to teach women is because they feel like if she knows how to get to the bag like I'm getting to it, she will have no need for me and I'll be useless to her.
But think about it real quick, DG, is even deeper than the money. Remember, women don't know love. Women have never experienced love before. They experience strong like. That's why they're all fucked up, not in a bad way. That's why they attach themselves to abusive people because they think that's love. They attach themselves to dresses and purses and shoes because they love those things. They fall in love with a shoe today. They fall in love with a shoe tomorrow. They don't know what the fuck love is, but through a structure and tutelage and guidance of a man, she will learn the greatest asset in the world on how to actually love herself from the guidance of someone who loves himself unconditionally. That's one of the greatest assets we give them. And that's why they fuck with us forever, because we allow them free will, and the free will is to freely love yourself without stipulations. Freely love yourself without putting chains on you, because when you're with a real motherfucking man, we are unconditional. Dog, we love ourselves unconditionally. That means, hey, look, unconditional love, dog, that we love ourselves.
Hey.
So that's all we can teach a woman, Zach.
Hey, look, when I love a woman, dog, this people got to understand, nobody is infallible. Okay, we're all flawed, right?
Yes.
So when I love a woman, I love all her flaws and imperfections.
Everything.
Right? Because if first of all, love is subjective because everyone has their own, definition. But one of the things they say about loving someone unconditionally is that you love everything about them, right?
Exactly.
So if you're dealing with someone and you're trying to change them, that means there's shit you don't love about them.
Right. Hey, Zach, you know my real quick, GJ, I know real quick. My first lesson in love, okay? My first lesson for every woman, DG, is this. I love it when they're sick. I love it when their hair's a fucking mess. They don't have any makeup on and they just all fucked up and sick. And they want to watch this. They want to hide themselves from me. I don't want you to see me right now. I just don't feel like I don't want you to see me right now. And it's at that moment, I tell her, this is the most sexiest moment to me to see you as you are, not what you want me to be. And that's a mind shift in her head to say, this motherfucker's act. I don't have to do a song and dance. I don't have to dress up and look good for you. You're going to accept me when I'm sick. You might get, like Zach said, unconditional.
All the blemishes on your imperfect face. Yes.
Dog, I love it when they get a little bump. I don't want to see you. I got a little bump. Move your hand.
The stretch marks too.
The woman making herself naked. The woman making herself naked as far as security wise.
Well, no, undressing herself. Remember, it's got to be it's hard for a woman to trust us because of all the damage they have done, which is fine. But what we want to do is we want to show them they're the ones that put the wall up, but we'll show them how to take that fucking wall down brick by brick by the trust in us to know that, listen, I'm not trying to get your pussy. That's going to happen because we're going towards that anyway. And if you show me anything other than that, it ain't happening. I'm going to remove myself out of your life. I don't need your pussy, but I'm not here to be your buddy and shit. Don't get that wrong. Don't get that twisted. So, but what we're saying is, DG, but I'm going to stop because I know you got a question because Lay is trying to call in. What is your question on what you're saying, buddy? What's up?
Yeah, no, and y'all are saying, y'all are saying things along the lines of what I was thinking from what y'all was saying on the stream. Now, as far as my response to y'all, love from a man with game, as far as a man loving himself, he's basically teaching the woman how to love herself.
Elevate and educate, baby. Elevate and educate.
But also it's about empowering. You also empower a woman, right? Because here's the thing. You want a woman to not only respect you, you want her to admire you in a sense.
Oh yeah.
You want her to admire you in a sense. But here's the thing about respecting and admiring. A woman can't respect and admire a man she can't learn nothing from. Can't learn nothing from you, right? So when a woman can learn something from you, you can elevate her to a different level of consciousness. You can elevate her and you can empower her to think about things and think of things in different ways that maybe she never thought of. Why? Because you're logical, right? When you are a man and you're talking about, I want to be in love, I'm looking for love. There's nothing logical about love. It's an emotion, right? And I would say love is fleeting and fickle, right? So somebody in the relationship has to stand on practicality. Somebody has to be logical. Somebody has to be able to say, yes, I got feelings for this person, but I still must make decisions rooted in logic. Somebody has to have that.
And that's why, DG, real quick, I coined in the 90s when I started doing podcasting and stuff in the late 90s, I coined fall into respect. People have their own way to say that. I've always said, don't fall in love, fall into respect. Fuck love. Let them love you. I don't want, hey, listen, Zach, I don't want to like me, love me, be attracted to me, or be your friend. That's going to come with being me. Fuck all that. I'm going to get that.
Let them love you, but always have love for self. That's the number one thing.
I have no choice. That's like breathing on.
Look, let me tell you something.
Yeah.
Let me tell you something. A woman telling me she loves me, it does nothing for me.
Does nothing for me. Now, a woman
it don't do nothing for me. Yeah.
A woman that says she loves me and is cooking me a meal. Now that's something different. A woman that says she loves me and brings me groceries. A woman that says she loves me. Oh, let me get the pair of shoes.
A woman that says she loves you and she's following
a woman
you.
that says she loves me and gives me these $400 pair of shoes. That's love. Because it's the action.
Oh, you got the 95 Maxes. Okay.
It's the action behind the behavior. Yeah. This is why we're trying to teach guys for 2025. Don't accept I love you, I miss you, I'm thinking about you without an action behind it. If you actually miss me, you actually care about me, you actually love me, then you're going to do what you can to come see me, fuck me, or spend time with me in an affectionate way where we don't just sit around and chit chat like we're having a fucking slumber party.
Yeah. Words don't move me. They do nothing for me unless there's action behind it, like Steve is saying.
Yeah, all right, brother. So let's throw it in because Lay's waiting to call us, but we appreciate you, D. Okay, brother.
I had another question.
All right, what's up? Hurry up, man. Hurry up. You on? What's your question? What's up?
No, I wanted to know if y'all seen the stream with 1950 last night where he was analyzing the that interview that
no, I'm gonna do a show. He said that to me. I'm doing a show on that in the morning before we do the pineapple show. I'm gonna do it.
That shit's beautiful, bro.
Oh no,
that shit is beautiful.
I watched a little bit of it, and I'm doing that because again, I'm gonna show them how they're hunted in 2025. Because what that woman was saying, they don't understand. They don't understand it until they see it. Because they got to know all women operate like this from 2024, and they're carrying that same mentality over to 2025 to suckers. But yeah, I'm gonna go over that.
Last thing I say before I hang up.
Hey, bro, hurry up, because we got Lay on hold, bro. Hurry up, man. Yeah.
All right. So I'll go over tomorrow.
Go ahead. Y'all got it. Go ahead.
Respect. All right, Lay. This better be Lay. Okay, Lay. Is this you, Lay? 918. 918. Hello. Going once. 918. Going twice.
Low.
Okay. All right, Lay, what's up, girl? Fucking, you better listen to my fucking answer machine wait in the room shit. Okay.
It sounds like a horny dating line.
No, it's not a horny dating line. It's just a receipt.
Oh, wait a minute. I like the way she said horny. That's shit.
It's the receipts we have game of what the women say when you're that motherfucker. But what's going on, Lay? I know you might call it horny, but what's going on? How can we help you, Lay? What's up, girl? What's up?
I got a lot going on.
All right, what's up, Lay?
Okay. So I got pursued by my cousin. I didn't know he was my cousin.
All right. Your cousin trying to fuck.
No, we already did that.
So you already fucked your cousin.
Okay. Oh my God. Here we go.
Wait, hold on, wait, hold on. Wait, fuck all that pursuit. Now we'll get to the truth. So he already got.
Okay, I'm gonna let y'all talk about this. I ain't doing no ins.
So like he already smashed. So what's the question?
Okay. So yeah.
What?
I went through his inbox, right?
Why are you going through his inbox?
Because he gave me access to it.
Okay, Lay, let me tell you something. Any bitch ass guy that gives you access to his information is a weak motherfucker. That is none of your business. Okay. And the fact he gave it to you and the fact that you feeling some kind of way. See, this is why he shouldn't have gave it to you. Because he gave it to you in trust. And you're looking at it and you're feeling some kind of way because he's showing you you ain't the only one. So what's the problem?
Okay, so I seen he was hitting up women, right?
Good. And he should.
And they were talking about meeting up with his ex. So I called her.
Okay, wait, time out. Wait.
A rat face ass.
No, Lay. Let me ask you a question.
Huh?
Was he honest with you? And did he tell you I'm fucking and talking to other women? Yes or no?
No, he didn't say that.
So he never brought up other women at all.
No, he made it seem like I was the only one.
See, y'all gotta wake up to the real ones. The real ones are going to tell you I'm fucking other women. See, y'all get caught up in these good guys and these Walt Disney ass nice guys that just want your pussy. That's all they want. He got your pussy. And now he doesn't give a fuck about you right now because he got what he wanted because he duped you.
That's why I'm in the hospital right now.
No. And this
that
is what
motherfucker sent me into a seizure.
No. And Lay, this is why you need a motherfucking man in your life, because a real man would have educated your ass to say, look, just be honest with me. If you're seeing other people, let me know. Be honest with me. If you just want to fuck me, let me know. But don't come tell me things and lie to me. You don't need to lie to me. And you got to be and that's the problem. That's the problem. You see, that's why you need a man in your life, so you get your ass coached the fuck up so you don't get your heart broken. You just fell into the okie dokie. These motherfuckers. Look, all these guys gonna tell you what you want to hear to get your pussy. I'm just telling you. And you know what a real one gonna do?
Yeah, that's 100.
A real one gonna say, "Hey, Lay, let me tell you something. Look, I know things are moving, moving fast and they're moving cool, but I just want to let you know at this point before we even move forward, Lay, you're not the only woman I'm seeing. I'm seeing other women, dating other women, and I'm sleeping with other women. If that's something that you cannot handle, we can go ahead and end it right now. But once we get past this point, I don't ever want you to throw this in my face. If you throw this in my face, you're gone. You see that, Lay? You see how cold the game is? Because the motherfuckers that get pussy gonna tell you straight the fuck up. And you know what?
Yeah, that's called honesty to me.
But that's the love a man has for himself. Do you see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Okay. Now hold on, Miss Plus Size Barbie. Hold on, Lay. She says not necessarily because true. I told guys to let me know what's up, and they're gonna play games and say that you're the no.
Okay, is she still there or is she gone?
Lay, I'm just knocking out things while you run and do whatever you do.
I can't listen to this shit. All right,
so what I'm saying to you, Plus Size Barbie, at the end of the day, is that y'all, I don't know why y'all fall for this okie doke. Real motherfuckers.
Because we grow up listening to like fairy tales and stuff. Like we watch that. We want that. So every woman grows up like, okay, we want that fairy tale. But like when it's like reality, like okay, like once you hit a certain age, we don't want no fairy tale. We want the real thing.
Lay, are there not two individuals in them fucking Walt Disney movies? There's the good guy and there's the villain. You know, Lay. Come on, Lay. You know there's two people. Lay, stop. Yeah. You know. So the thing is, you love the motherfucker that keeps it a buck with you. You're heartbroken because you assume this guy's gonna blow you up with sweet gestures of you and I versus the world, girl. It's gonna be you and I. Can you spread them butt cheeks up a little bit open for me so I can slide this dick in? And then once I get that dick, I'm going on to the next woman so I can manipulate her, because these women fall for the good guys and the nice guys versus the villains that keep it a buck with you, where it gives you the free will to make the decision, Lay. That's what I'm saying. Y'all gotta stop falling for these suckers out here that are good guys. Nice guys and good guys are terrible people because they're manipulating you to fuck you. That's it. The villain is not trying to fuck you. The villain is showing you why you should get on his dick by giving you the free will of not trying to fuck you, but being honest with you.
So if a guy get mad that you're like contacting his exes, going off on them or something, that mean they still fucking, right?
Wait. You say the guy get mad at you?
Okay, this is what happened, right? So I was using his laptop to do my homework, and his messenger was going off, and I wasn't even trying to be nosy, but they was talking about linking up, like, oh, let's meet up. And I'm like, what the hell y'all meeting up for?
To fuck.
And he made it seem like, okay.
Lay,
I wasn't stupid, you know.
Lay, you've been listening to this way too long to get that. Okay, come on, Lay. Come on, Lay. You've been listening to me. I'm a shame on Lay right here. You've been listening to this way too long. And all we've been telling you is that the real ones keep it a buck. We've been telling you time and time again, stay away from the nice guys. Stay away from the motherfucker that says he wants a relationship. Stay away
But I
from
like nice guys.
Nah, that's your fuck. No,
I like
that's
nice
your
guys.
problem. You're gullible. Stop being gullible. They just want to fuck you. That's all.
So nice guys are really the villain?
Yes.
Is that what you're saying to me?
Motherfucking right, because the nice guys are lying to you, manipulating you, being disingenuous. They're the fucking villains. The villains are the good guys because we're being honest with you. We're saying that, no, it is true, Vass. The good guys are the fucking villains because behind that, well, you know what? I'm single and I'm looking for what you're looking for. Oh, you're a Democrat. I'm a Democrat. Oh, you love God. Oh, I pray to God all the time too. I'm going to tell you what you want to hear so I can fuck you, nice guy and good guy. Because you hate, see, what you hate about the villain is that you hate you can't control us. You hate that we're fucking other women. And you hate the fact that we're honest with you. That's why you think we're bad. But you can't understand honesty is good, right? Isn't the greatest complaint you women have? Why does he just want me for my body? Is there ever a guy out there that wants to see me for me in my character? Isn't that the crying complaint? Isn't that the complaint that y'all put in the complaint box? Why is it all about my pussy?
Yeah, but you know how they say like nice guys finish last?
Right.
And then you try to give nice guys chances and then they're the villain.
Nah. See, here's the thing. Remember, you put in the complaint box, why can I meet a motherfucker that wants me for who I am and not what I'm carrying, such as my ass and titties? When you see the villain, we ain't trying to fuck you. We trying to show you why you should get up on our dick. But I don't even know if you're worth my care, my time, or my attention, because you have to show me the thing you're complaining about, and that's your character. If your character doesn't match
but
them,
I mean, I ran across a guy. I've been experienced a villain before.
No.
My situation with the villain.
What's that?
Was okay. So he had a lot of women, right?
Yes, exactly.
And I started tricking for him because I'm like, I want that to myself.
No. No.
I became a trick.
Lay. That's what people don't. That's 2025. You're supposed to be tricking for the villain, guys. Write this down, gentlemen. Write this down. Nobody's telling you this. Mark this shit. 2025. These women need to trick for you. I'm dead ass here. Hey, Lay. Let me show you something, Lay.
Yeah.
When I was I guess I was 13. I think it was 13. When I was learning the game. I learned the game started at 9, but my first lesson, because I was a huge Michael Jackson fan. I used to break dance and have the glitter glove and I have my own cardboard and shit. My mentor made me go see a movie called Purple Rain. It was my first lesson in tricking that you women have to do. Because I never knew. See, I was always around my mentor where women were buying him. They were tricking. Buying them food, buying them gifts and all that. I didn't understand that. I just thought the game was about women. But my first lesson when it came to women tricking was Purple Rain. Guys, please watch that. It was my first. This is 1984, guys. There was no internet or no YouTube and shit back then. The first lesson I learned, because I didn't understand, how is it that all he did was look at the guitar and she pawned her chain and bought him the guitar because she wanted to have it because she was so emotionally invested in that motherfucker. That's when I realized that you women need the trick. Because guess what, Lay? If you ain't tricking for me, you can't get my time or attention. You're going to have to trick your money because you're going to have to show me. You're going to have to show me.
It's the crazy thing about that guy. Like I was tricking hard, right?
I know you
so
should
one of
be
his
tricking.
exes reached out to me because he ended up with cancer. He was bleeding through his booty hole.
Oh my God, a prostate cancer, probably something. Yeah, what's up? Well, guys, get y'all prostate checked out.
So, like he told me he had cancer, so I really felt bad. So, like, I started tricking even more. Like,
well, that's cool because you cared about him.
Stations and stuff.
Right, but no, but that's why Zach said your debit card works too. You're supposed. Okay, listen. This is why guys don't understand. For some reason, these motherfuckers assume that we got to trick our money on you. You're not, Lay, I say this with kindness. You're not special enough to me trick my money until you earn something. but you're going to have to trick on me. You're going to have to cook those dinners. You're going to have to show me that, listen, don't give me a, hey, how you doing? What's up? I want to hear, hey, how you doing? I just went to the grocery store because I remember when I checked your refrigerator, you were low on milk. You were low on Excuse Fairy Crunch. You were low on fucking funnel cake or whatever he has. And you know what? I'm at this grocery store. I got you a few items. Can I come over and do that? What I'm saying is, if I know you're watching a football game and everything like that, and I know we were out and the car got a little dirty, give me the keys. Let me go wash it. I'll go wash your car for you. I have no problem. There is nothing wrong. See, the way people actually think that we got a trick on you, nah, ain't nobody doing that shit. You got to trick your money on us to prove to us you are more than your pussy. You see what I'm saying, Lay? You got to be more than that pussy. And a real man is going to say.
Let me tell you about the guy, though.
Yeah,
right?
What's up?
So his ex reached out to me, right?
Yes.
And I was telling her, like, how I was just rubbing, like, cream on this because he was bleeding really bad. So, like, I was really emotional. I cried with him because he was in, like, severe pain.
Yeah.
So I rubbed some cream on this, his bottom.
You have to go all into that. Okay.
I went home, right? Yeah. So she called me and she was like, girl, he just told me to come over. So I'm like, well, I just left over there like an hour ago. So she told me the real story, how he, he got hemorrhoids and stuff.
All right, baby girl, baby girl, stop. All right, check
gay
it out.
coworker.
No, wait, stop. Let me tell you something.
Screwing his gay coworker.
Stop. I knew y'all women, see, it always got to be try to make women feel good bullshit. Let me tell you something. I don't give a fuck what he's doing because I'm not here to judge what that man is doing. What I'm saying is I'm just telling you, you're going to have to trick your money. You're going to have to take a fucking knee and you're going to realize your pussy ain't valuable in 2025 because we're going to teach these men to take the power out of your pussy and make you do some work. Because if you don't do no work, you don't get no dick. You don't get no time and you don't get no attention. And that's how we're going to do it in 2025. Because I'm sick and tired of you women using these guys to get what the fuck you want. And you ain't giving up no pussy. You're not giving up an ass picture, a titty picture. You ain't even sucking a dick. And you want these guys to fucking slay minotaurs and unicorns for you. We ain't doing that in 2025. These guys going to learn this weird thing called love, value, and worth. The thing you don't have, Lay. And once you realize he's got it, you're going to start tricking your fucking money off for that dick, his time, and his attention. That's a bet. And you got to understand that, Lay. So I'm shooting that warning shot to all these women out there. They fuck with us over here. Oh, y'all women going to be tricking that shit. You can use all your suckers, but you're going to trick your money to a man. And it ain't no how you doing. It's going to be how you doing. Are you free tonight so I can suck your dick? It's going to be, you know what? Are you busy on Saturday? I just got some tickets to Gladiator, and this is what I want to do. I want to buy the tickets. I want to take you to Gladiator. I want to suck your dick while we're driving to go see Gladiator. And then when we get done, I want to go home and fuck the shit out of you because I want to see you. That's what the fuck we're talking about. All this, how you doing? And hey, what are you up to? We ain't accepting that shit no more in 2025, Lay. We're going to make sure these young men know.
She's still on the line?
She's still on the line, Zach. I'm gonna let her go.
I'm still here.
God damn it!
I'm just like, because it's just crazy. Like,
it's not crazy.
That man that pull a lot of women. Like,
no, stop.
Are they satisfied or
okay.
not?
Lay,
are they really bisexual?
Lay, all right, Lay, we're gonna let you go because I'm not doing that. I'm not gonna let you use that thing thinking a real man is doing all that shit. A real man, we ain't. Listen, we are lesbians, but outside of that, Lay, no. You never met a man to tell you, Lay, look, your pussy ain't special and you can think it's special, but I'm going to tell you this much. Watch how many times I message you. Watch how many times I talk to you. Until you show me deference from my dog, Zach, until you get off your lazy ass for my dog, Zach, and bust that credit card where that shit catch fire, you're like, and start buying shit and swiping for me.
Hey, that little black strip on the back of the debit card, if I don't see that it's being worn, it ain't being used enough.
Yeah. So I'm just
I mean, like, even if you could still do that.
And do what? You get on the
you can still speak. You can spend all your whole money on a man, and you can still,
Lay.
You know what? Okay, real quick. Okay, let me say this, because I'm not that other shit I was talking about. I ain't want no parts of that. But let me say this about, because I know what you was about to say, Lay. You was about to say you can still spend all your money on a man, and he'll do this, he'll do that. So let me give you some game real quick, and both men and women need to understand. When you do shit for people, it's not about, hey, I did this for you, so treat me nice. Hey, I did this for you, so don't fuck me over. Right? You know, there's a saying, be good to good people. If someone is treating you well, but you don't do shit for people with an expectation. You're keeping score. So it's almost like when you buy shit or do something, you're keeping score. Like, peep this. There's the reason why when people go through a bad breakup, whether it be a man or a woman, they'll say shit like, all that shit I did for you. I have never said that to a woman because everything that I did for her, she earned it.
She earned it.
Exactly. So when me and a woman break up, all the jewelry I bought her, all the purses, whatever the fuck I bought her, the trips, whatever, I don't regret none of that because she earned all of it. So there is no expectation beyond what she's earned. So she's only getting that good treatment from me because she earned that shit. I'm not treating her good because I love her and I care for her and I wanted to stick around. I'm treating her good because I'm honoring and cherishing the fact that she's been good to me. So I'm making sure that I acknowledge that and show her my appreciation. But beyond that, I don't think she owes me anything because I spent some money or I did this.
All right, Lay. So we're gonna let you go. And Code, hold on, Code. If you think we single and shit, you need to get the fuck out this room. If you actually think you hearing the motherfucking single, you got us all fucked up. You need to get your
or he cannot watch. Whoever he or she, don't watch.
Lay, we're not talking to you, Lay. Lay, is your name Code?
Lay, not you. We're talking about a comment. We're talking about a
comment, Lay. We're not saying you, girl. Come on now. You know we're talking to you straight up. Relax. All right. So, all right, Lay, but we're gonna go ahead and let you go because we gotta teach class, okay, girl?
Okay.
All right, appreciate you, man. We'll throw you back in and listen to that music next time. All right, so
Steve, let me say this real quick. Let me say this real quick. But don't be asking no fucking questions. Okay, so don't worry about what we do in our personal lives. It's none of your business.
Yeah. What the fuck you talk, man? Hold on, I'm sorry. Anyway, let me say
this. Let me say this real quick. Let me say this. When you guys are getting advice from someone, either the information is something that can help you or something of interest to you, or it's not. It's literally that simple. Either the information you're hearing is something that can be useful to you, or at the bare minimum, is entertaining you. But beyond that, what the fuck does what we do when we get off the internet got to do with you? You know what I'm saying? But go ahead, man.
And another thing, dog. If this is entertaining, then take your fucking ass on, dog. This ain't about entertainment, dog. We're not trying to entertain you motherfuckers. We're trying to get y'all some pussy and shit. Something y'all can't even get on your own because you feel like you're a loser and you don't even fucking love yourself. That's why you're fucking losing.
That's what I'm trying to get them to the point where they actually give a fuck about themselves. So women don't mind fucking.
Thank you, Zach. We're trying to show y'all to give a fuck, but y'all don't give a fuck. Y'all talk about other shit. Y'all laugh, y'all giggle, and y'all the ones struggling and shit. We ain't struggling. So anyway, here we go. This is another question. Why does feeling amazing and heavy about yourself make a woman switch and turn to gravitate to you, Hector?
Why do you care about this frivolous shit?
Care about what women are doing. Stop worrying about these fucking women.
Why do you care? Guys, look, your life should be this simple. Okay. You go through life, you enjoy yourself, you build things for yourself so you can enjoy life before you fucking die, right? Worrying about what the fuck women are doing, worrying about whether or not a woman is going to sweat you or gravitate to you and all this other goofy shit. If you are a well-rounded man who has any type of self-respect, dignity, and standards, right, you're going to encounter women who want to fuck with you. You don't even got to think about it that hard. It ain't that serious.
Yeah, the percentages are Q, dog. Good question, but I'm going to be honest with you, and this is why game is so beautiful, because game is about a secret society of men that teach you things that go beyond your comprehension or your reality that you're in right now. So that means that it's a very few men out there. They're scattered all over the world, but it's very few. Women were very experienced that, but some women will, because a lot of women who experience men share them with us. You see what I'm saying? There's a lot of women that, again, I know it sounds crazy, but there are women out there that say, okay, well, you know what? Can I ask you a question? I know this is going to sound awkward, but my girl is sad. My girl just had a breakup. Can you do me a favor and go over there and fuck her? My girl is feeling miserable. My girl had a bad day. My girlfriend, not one she's sleeping with, but her friend. And the things that we do on the back end that y'all couldn't even imagine. This is why we're saying very, very far and few. Men are a rare commodity. And that's why what you see on Sunday, what you see on YouTube, you'll see that the real ones are not pushing blame on women. The real ones are not victims. The real ones don't give a fuck. The real ones don't teach you to hate women, because the real ones don't give a fuck what women think enough to teach you to hate women. So yeah, go ahead.
Is that a woman that's asking that question?
I don't know if that's a woman or not. I have no idea. I'm just answering the question.
So, but let me answer it like this. Most women, unfortunately, the majority of the guys they're going to encounter,
yes,
are going to be a combination of indecisive guys who are very emotional, very inconsistent. They're not really assertive. They don't actually know how to lead a woman. They don't know how to cultivate a situation where women actually feel like a woman. And I see a lot of guys, they can't even fathom what I just said, because what I just said makes no sense. But there are a lot of women who either have never been in a situation from beginning to end, dealing with a man where they felt like a woman, or on the rare occasions that they have, it's few and far between. Because a lot of guys, unfortunately, especially this day and age, a lot of guys are ultra sensitive, bitch made. They whine, they cry, they complain about everything. They literally act like children, right? You ever see a fucking infant, or not even an infant, a toddler, or maybe a kid that's maybe 4 or 5 years old, and they just gotta have their mommy's attention. They're grabbing their mama by the thighs, screaming, tugging at her fucking clothes. That's how a lot of guys act. Like they gotta be up under a woman all the time. They gotta constantly be on the phone. If she don't call every lunch break, every break at work, why ain't you calling me? Why ain't I heard from you? When we tell you guys we give women free will, look, Steve, if anything, a woman gonna feel some type of way because she ain't heard from me. Not because she hear from me too much. That would never be the case where she hear from me too much. That will never happen.
Oh man, I love that shit, dog. I love that shit when they because you know what fucks them up? They got all these bitch ass guys running behind them, and they like, damn, why ain't this motherfucker reaching out to me, man? Why ain't he talking to me? Because here's the thing, Zach. They know when they talk with us, they get to laugh, smile, they get to feel sexy.
But you know why, Steve? Because I actually got something to say. So when they do hear from me, it's actually a productive interaction. Because I got something to say. I don't want to shoot the shit with a woman.
Oh my God, sir. All right, sir. For you, I would say yes. For everybody listening, no. For you, yes. For you, I would say yes. Gentlemen, no. For everybody else, no. Okay.
So a lot of women suck dick. Are you gonna match her energy when she sucks a dick and gargle on the
that is weird, dog.
I mean, what the fuck are we doing here?
Yeah, let's get it. Let's get to the next one. Attaining game center learning kung fu. No, listen. It's not. Listen, this is not about being a white belt to a black belt. This is something that's going to go on for the rest of your life. There are no. I don't know how many belts there are in karate, but the game supersedes the belt levels. This is the rest of your life, young man. Zach, anything on that one?
No, the game is infinite. Okay, the game is omnipresent.
Yes.
It's everywhere and nowhere at the same time. It's everywhere. Come on, man. Yeah.
All right, Bruce, what's up, Big Bruce? Got a notification late, but I'm digging the title. I already know this episode gonna be heavy. I'm gonna catch the replay tomorrow.
Yeah.
Hey, Bruce,
YouTube be bullshitting with you. Hey, guys, real quick, Steve, I want to say this, and I said this on a recent joint that I dropped. Just in case y'all don't know, YouTube be playing, right? And what I mean by that is this. And shout out to YouTube. No hate. I'm just pointing out the facts. A lot of times when we set up a live, the time that we set it up, YouTube is going to show a different time sometimes. So I'm just saying. Yeah.
I got to give some correction. Hey, guys, let me show y'all the game. Get your crayons out. Hey, Miss Barbie, let me tell you something, baby girl. Do you know that Zag and I have been blocked before by many women and we didn't even fucking know until they called us back and told us they blocked us? So what you fucking do or don't do, we don't give a fuck. You want to know why? Because you can block us all you want because hey, Miss Barbie, please make sure you watch the show tomorrow night to see what you run into, to see why you always bring your ass back. Do you think that you blocking a real man is going to fucking make him feel some kind of way? Barbie,
I'll laugh at that. But here's the thing. Okay, here's the thing. Okay, and I know you said every other day, but let me go with this.
Oh God.
The only way I'm talking to a woman every day is if we happen to live together and I just see her ass every day, right? Now, when you talk about every other day, Steve, that's girlfriend treatment. Okay, I'm not gonna talk to a woman that frequently that I just met. Like, I'm not gonna give you that type of attention. Like, you're not gonna, and that's the problem with a lot of you guys. Y'all give women all this unabated, unbridled access to you, where they Steve, you know what's crazy to me? I've heard of guys where they say, "Yeah, I just met this chick 2 days ago, and she called me at 3 o'clock in the morning." Nigga, who gave her permission to do that? Exactly. The unmitigated gall for her to call you so fucking late. The audacity for her to think she got it like that. Chick, I just met you. Okay, you don't got it like that to be calling me at these ungodly hours. Like, what the fuck is that?
Yeah. So Miss Barbie, please understand, once you get some real dick and you around a man, you better get your shit together and you better start doing some shit and show why he should talk to you. Because I'm telling you, listen, here's the good news. You got about a month and about 5 days to do all that silly shit you want to do. Because in 2025, the real ones ain't going to take that shit no more. You got to move different with the real ones in 2025. So
Cyrex visuals. I don't care. I don't care.
If you don't speak to the chick, they think you. No. They'll realize you are interested in them trying to be. Listen. Just because we don't speak doesn't mean they reach out to us. See, this is okay. I don't think Zach showed y'all everything because look. Do you know how women see y'all don't understand? Women always talk about don't double text and triple text. Motherfucker, do you know they double text and triple us on the back end? Did you see my message? Why aren't you responding to me? Or what did I do wrong? Are you mad at me? I'm sorry. Can we talk? I mean, I miss you. And so please understand, dog, that when they know what they miss, and ladies, y'all are allowed to double text us. We don't judge you for that shit. We're just trying to teach a class here. But
Steve. Okay, here's the thing. Now, maybe I'm just odd. Maybe I'm an oddity, right? If you live in the same city, a reasonable driving distance from somebody. If you want to see me, just text me or call me and say you want to see me. What the fuck we got to talk on the phone for? Why we got to talk? No, I don't want to hear about your day. I don't want to hear that your boss pissed you off. If you want to see me, just hit me up on a text or call me and say, Carrie, I want to see you. Are you available? That's it. Why we got to talk on the phone about miscellaneous nonsense?
Yeah, and come on, dog. Stop that bitch ass shit, man. That's why you're single, dog, because you a fucking female. That's why you talking about drama and shit. Motherfucker, learn the goddamn game and shut the fuck up. Anyway, no, I'm going to make him feel, wait, it ain't gonna make him feel no way, and it ain't gonna make me feel no way. I just don't need your number on my phone. No. Wait. See, this is what Zach. I don't think she understands who we are. Hey. With all due respect, I get it. All the bitch ass guys you have in your life, you have had all guys run behind your pussy since you can remember. And all that time you've been in control of your pussy. Fuck with a real one. I bet you'll, fuck with a real one. Not only will you call him back, you'll beg him to fucking talk to you. Don't think? Watch you meet him. You don't even understand.
Here's my thing, and I want both men and women to understand something.
Fuck. Come on,
man. When you're meeting somebody new, you're not gonna be everybody's priority. It don't work that way.
It don't work
that way. Now, there are gonna be some people that prioritize you, but here's the thing. I want women to understand something, right? Because if women are telling the truth, you don't want to be prioritized by a guy you don't like that much, a guy that you're not all that sexually attracted to.
Because they already are.
You don't want that needy, clingy guy that's always hitting you up. You don't want that guy. You want that other guy, the guy that's dicking you down well, right? You want that guy to show a little bit of neediness and clinginess like that other guy. But the moment he starts showing neediness and clinginess, you're not going to like him anymore. You're going to become uninterested, and you're going to lose attraction for that because that's not what you want. See, you say you want one thing until you get it, and you realize you don't like it. But go ahead, bro.
DK, you might have to call in, dog. I think are you fucking 16 years old? What the fuck is this? If a woman was interested in me at one point, she wasn't, motherfucker. Okay? Could I always text her again to rekindle? Okay, all right, let me explain how. Okay, dog, I don't think y'all DK. I don't think y'all understand how the game go. All right, let me tell you something. Zach, I don't think you get it. Zach, you fading on me? I know that. Wake up, Zach. Don't fade on me, dog. Okay, so DK,
the question is bothering me, dog.
DK, I know it bothers you too. It bothers the fuck out of me. DK, let me explain how shit works when you're a man and you actually have game. We never look back. When it is done, we burn the bridge, we burn the ships, and we move forward. It is the woman that crawls her fucking ass back to us. We don't run back behind them, dog. What the fuck are we doing? What the fuck are we doing? Hey, Zach, if I'm the prize, if I'm the opportunity, if I'm the one that can make her toes curl, if I've got the sexual drug lab, if I'm smooth and all that shit, why the fuck would I run back and beg her to fuck with me?
So
oh, wait, hold on. You say, hold on. We're gonna hold that. Wait, Zach, we got her. She's saying bullshit. Oh, we're gonna hold you. We're gonna get to you in a second. That must be a woman right there. Hold on.
Bring up the. Bring him up. Okay. Yeah. So here it is. Okay, and this is what guys got. Women, y'all got to get used to this too. Your life, whether you like it or not, will be a revolving door for people of the opposite sex. That's gonna be your life, right? Now, some of you may luck up and get into long-term relationships or even a marriage that lasts for years upon years upon years, but eventually that shit might end too, and that's going to be another person that's revolving in that door, right? So people have to understand that everyone that comes into your life, there's an expiration date stamped on that person's forehead that you can't see, right? It's just a matter of time before you guys part ways. Now, to your question.
Whoa!
You're not. Hold on. Let me do this. Hold on. We'll get to that in a minute. Let me finish my diatribe. Let me finish my diatribe. Hold on, real quick.
You got it.
So what guys have to understand is it's impossible for you to have access to every woman you used to deal with. It's impossible for you to have. Now, like Steve said, I don't believe in recycling women. I believe that if a woman is in your past, she's there for a reason. Keep those women in your rear view. See, the reason why you're looking back and you're trying to bring some old shit back into the future or into the present time, it's because you ain't fucking. You probably hit a dry spell. You're horny. You ain't got no new bitches in your life. So you're like, oh, I know a chick I used to fuck. Let me see if I can still fuck her because I'm horny and I can't fuck nobody else right now because ain't nobody fucking with me. And you're doing it out of desperation. And once you hit that woman up, she gonna know that you're desperate for some pussy. But go ahead, Phil.
Man, I don't even know who I want to go first. Do we want to go with no picks or do we want to get to this motherfucking? Wait, we got look, man, dude. Dog, hey, gentlemen, look, hey, guys, please kill me, right? Please. Hey, since I was 9, look, I am telling you, I swear on all I am. Please destroy the.
Darian is a minor. We can't talk to him no more.
Yeah, Darren, you gotta get the fuck out.
You're 17, bro. We can't. 18 and up. 18 and up.
Yeah, you gotta get the fuck out. We gotta let you go, dog. We can't have no children in here. You gotta get the fuck out. But now let's get back to you, dog, Mr. Smith. Miss Smith. I understand that you ain't got no game and you soft, desperate, and weak as fuck. Yes, you dip back because you ain't got no love or fucking respect for yourself. No self-respect. Wait. How are you gonna tell us we cap? Man, dog, are you seriously telling us that we capping? Do you understand who the fuck you talking to? I don't think why do these humans think that we gotta move like them and we gotta go behind pussy?
So let me break something down for you guys. And this is how you can tell if guys actually got standards and self-respect.
Oh God!
Like, and if guys actually value their dicks or not.
Dip back.
First and foremost, any woman that's in your past, whether she's the ex-girlfriend, ex-wife, ex-fiance, a chick you used to date, a chick you used to fuck. If you guys' relationship or whatever you had going on, if it ended due to any type of disrespect, any type of drama or toxicity, if it ended for any one of those reasons, you never fuck with that chick again. Ever. The only exception is if you used to fuck a chick, and let's say she was your fuck buddy, y'all were fuck buddies. And maybe she met some other guy who was willing to date her seriously because you weren't. And let's say she kind of moved on from you because she wanted to pursue that guy because he wanted to date her seriously and you didn't, which is cool. She can go get that. If there's another guy willing to give her more than what I'm willing to give her, I'm gonna help her go. I'm gonna tell her what to wear on the date and everything. Go ahead, good luck. Now, if her and I had an amicable split where there was no disrespect, nobody talked crazy to each other, and then she hit me. And see, Steve, you said this earlier. If she hit me up and said, hey,
she's going to.
I miss you. I want to see you. Depending on what's going on, I might pipe her down again. But what I will not do, I'm not going to hit her up, though. I'm not going to reach back in the past. I wonder what old girl doing. It's been like 8 months. I don't care. See, now, again, as long as we were respectful to each other, and there was no ill shit or anything that happened, and it was an amicable parting of ways, and everything was cool. If she wants to come back, now here's the thing though: if she comes back, she can never be more than a fuck buddy.
Well, and I won't even say okay. Here's the thing, because we got to grab some of the other questions. Guys, lines are open. Mrs. Smith, here's the thing that you don't understand because you ain't got any game. We, those that have game, I want her to be happy.
I do too.
And listen, and if she can't find happiness in me, then I release you. Go find your Mr. Right. Go find your happiness. But Mr. Smith, I want to tell you, there was this great philosopher. I don't know if it was AD or BC. He was like this stoic guy named Jebediah Harry K. Zagan, or I don't know, but they got to share us and come back, dog. Let me explain why. I don't think you understand. It's because of you why they come back to us. I mean, please, young man, please listen to me. Please listen to me, because this is no disrespect to women, but women know, and they don't want to tell you this. Okay, I'm going to tell you why they come back to us. because they see in us what they don't see in you. See, what they see in you is a nice guy and a good guy that's going to lie to them, that's going to manipulate them, that's going to deceive them, and do whatever you can to get between their legs. Now, once they get past that door, Zag, you understand how women work. Women are not looking at your fucking body, nigga. They looking at how you move. He's not self-motivated, but Carrie is. He doesn't have any standards. Carrie has them. Carrie has confidence. Carrie's accountable. Carrie has character. Carrie has not only sexual humor, but he has passion, integrity. He's ethical. He's got charisma. He's authentic. Man, and you're not. So watch this. Watch this. I'm going to go back to him. Is he going to judge me? How am I going to find a way to go back to him? Because you know what? Let me tell you, guys, hey, Mike, let me tell you how they come back. Carrie, I love this. Ladies, y'all know about this when y'all fuck with real ones. Hey, Carrie, Zag, they'll like a photo. Now, listen, guys, when you have game, you just got to read women. Because look, women, listen, you're talking about somebody that has hundreds and thousands of dicks hitting them every day. That's Zag, right? Listen, please understand. Hundreds and thousands of guys trying to fuck them on a daily basis. They have control. They can get free meals, free drinks, anything they want. But when they want you, they got to do it in a discreet manner where they maintain face. Stay Zag. They reach out by liking your posts. They'll send you heart eyes, crying eyes, sad faces. They'll actually and purposely bump into you and butt dial you on purpose, or they'll reminisce about, today's November 26th, it's funny, I was just thinking about you, by the way, how are you doing? Or my girlfriend said, or something like that. They will come, ladies, y'all know what I'm talking about, those that get with the men. They come back, but here's the beautiful thing. They can come back without judgment, ridicule, and being knocked down or tore down. And that's why they fuck with a Zag. You got it, brother.
Tiffany Salinas, I like the way you think.
Tiffany Salinas, girl. Tiffany, girl. Come on with that.
See, Sharice, put up Sharice's comment. Sharice Brewster, the very last comment. Now, Sharice, I really hope you are a woman, because we have a bunch of frauds and fake people in this motherfucker.
Respect, Tiffany.
See,
respect.
Let me tell y'all something, right? When people talk about people getting hurt and getting played, one of the main reasons why people feel like they've gotten hurt or they've gotten played is because you've had expectations of that person you were dealing with, right? You got your feelings in it, and the more feelings you have for that individual, your expectations begin to heighten. You have more expectations. And what you have to understand is that you're dealing with an imperfect human being. And oftentimes, far too many times, both men and women are guilty of introducing their representatives to each other when they very first meet. There aren't too many people that are genuine and authentic from day one till the 1000th day, or however long that relationship lasts. There aren't too many people that are authentic and genuine. Okay, there are a lot of people put on a mask, right? They're on their best behavior because it's new and all that other type of shit. There are far too many people that move like that, right? You're not gonna meet to look. I'll tell a woman straight up, look, I make no promises to you. If you're looking for a boyfriend, I'm not him. If you're looking for a future husband, I'm not him. Steve, what I am is I'm your future lover. I'm your next lover. I'm him. I'm that guy, right? Now, whether or not it becomes more than that, who's to say? But I'm not. Here's the thing. Like, Steve, if a woman asks me, what are your intentions?
Yeah.
I'm not gonna tell her, well, let's just, do what we're doing and we'll see how it goes. No, I'm gonna tell her straight up, look, at this juncture, I'm not looking for anything serious.
That's it.
What I am looking for, no, I'm not even looking for. What I'm interested in is a genuine, authentic connection where we both can mutually and pleasurably enjoy each other. Now,
right.
We can do it one time, and if we both like it, we can do it again and again and again. Beyond that, I make no promises.
Dude, will you stop fucking emailing us the same fucking question and call in, you dumb bitch? Why the fuck? Hold on. This is why I can't stand about you weak motherfuckers. Why do y'all play games? This is why they fuck with us. This is exactly why they come back to us. Listen to this sick ass shit you saying. Why you want to play games with a woman, you weak bitch? That's why she ain't fucking with you.
Bro, if I see a woman I used to deal with or an ex, I don't have no ill will. I don't harbor no ill will. I'm not mad at women, bro. So if I see an ex, with hugged up with a guy or holding hands or whatever, you know what? I'm a nod my head because I don't want to interrupt. But I come in peace. I mean nobody, no harm. So I don't give a. I wish every woman I've ever dealt with, I hope she find the man of her dreams. I hope she fall head over heels in love with that motherfucker. I really hope that. I could care less.
Zach, you know what fucks him up?
Yeah.
But what fucks him up is that they know when they talk, okay, we can, let's say we let them go and you know what, hey, take care of yourself. It's been weeks, months, or years. And they talk to us, it's as if we never missed a beat. And they cannot process that.
Now, no, Mr. Peanut Butter, no. There is no woman on the face of this planet that I can't get over. No, never happened. It's never happened for me.
Peter, we're the ones that they can't get over. See, that's what you see. That you want to know why we're not the ones that get over them? They're the ones that can't get over us, motherfucker. That's what you don't understand. That's what we're trying to teach y'all guys, man. They can't get over us because we're not you. Look at you. You have a thumbnail of a cartoon dog and your name is Mr. Peanut Butter. That's why they come back to us. That's why they got to share us. And that's why they want to be with us, dog. Come on.
Fuck. I don't want a woman that don't want me. Right? So I've never been in that position where I can't get over a woman because, Steve, and I can't speak for any other guy, if I'm dealing with a woman and she no longer wants to deal with me, whether she wants to break up, divorce, not fuck me no more, whatever it is, why would I not be able to get over her? She's made it clear and evident that she no longer wants to deal with me. Why would I want to deal with a woman who no longer wants to deal with me? Look, Steve, I can have mad love for a chick.
Yes, sir.
The moment she tells me I don't want you no more, whatever attraction I have for her is gone right then and there. Right then and there. She just told me I don't want you no more. So why the fuck would I sit around like, man, I can't get over? Why would I be depressed about a woman who don't want me? Like,
yeah, why, gentlemen? She's a lot. Okay, gentlemen, all you guys listen to us.
Makes no sense to me.
Listen, we're going to show you the best news tomorrow night. I promise you, when you watch the Pineapple Reaction Show tomorrow night, you'll see why the fuck they come back. Because the average motherfucking guy worships pussy more than he worships himself. And what makes them come back to us is that we love ourselves unconditionally and we know how to fuck. Guys, listen, wait. It's not about just about loving yourself unconditionally. See, when you know how to fuck and you know how to make her wet and you know how to make her come and you know how to make her submit that pussy to you, hey, Zach, without even touching the pussy, dag. We don't even have to touch the pussy to make them fall in love with us. We don't have to pussy to make them do things for us, motherfucker. They can't understand that, dog. And that's what you're. Oh man,
go ahead. My bad. Go ahead.
You got it.
No, but I would also. And this is what I know about women, and I think women in the chat can agree with this. When it comes to men, once a woman has reached her enough point, like she's really, really done, she don't want to talk about it Okay, the only women that kind of want to go back and forth with you about the state of the relationship, and they want to give you ultimatums, and they want you to change your ways, quote unquote. Those are the women that kind of still want you. But when a woman reaches her enough point, she don't want to talk about it. She don't want to hear what you're going to change. It's over.
Listen,
so to me, real quick. So in those situations, if you're dealing with a woman who's reached her enough point where she don't even want to talk about it with you, she's like, I'm done. And that's all she's going to say, I'm done, I'm out. Why would you want to have that anymore? Like, it's over. Like, go ahead.
Wait. And this is, listen, we're not manosphere, we're not red pill, and I'm never going to shame a woman for her age, okay? We don't do that, okay? And this is not what it's going to be about. But I'm going to explain to you why you are single at 50. It has nothing to do with your age. It's that all your life you had this fucked up attitude thinking your pussy was special. And men fucked you, nutted on you, and rolled the fuck out. Now you're 50 years old in the comfort of your room talking about God while you're petting your cat. It's cool. Listen, this is not about shaming you for your age, because your age is fine. There's no knock on it. Wait, you're lucky you got saved by a phone call. 708, what's your name and what's your question, man? What's up?
Hey,
Sir, wait, sir. What is your name, sir? What is your name?
My name is Jacob Coleman.
Okay, Jacob, we didn't ask for your whole name. You could just say Jacob. What's your question, buddy?
I've been recently having trouble in the dating market.
Jacob, how old are you, sir?
I'm 25.
Okay, Jacob, can you speak without saying ooh, I, and oh, and just speak, please?
Yes, I apologize.
Okay, Jacob, please, you don't need to apologize, dude. We're just giving you some structure, okay? Don't apologize. That's the problem. Stop apologizing. Just speak proper and ask your question, please. What's your question?
Okay.
What's your question?
I have recently been having trouble in the dating market and would like some suggestions.
Okay. Okay, wait a second, sir. Wait, one thing at a time, sir. What problems are you having in the dating market, sir?
Finding a date.
Okay, wait, stop. I'm going to ask you an easy question. I'm going to ask you two questions, okay? What is 1 + 1?
2.
Good. You answered that in 1 second. Now tell me why a woman should date you.
Because I'm kind, I'm smart.
Okay, stop right there. Wait. Kind, smart, and professional means you are a sucker and a mark to a woman because you think being kind in this game is the thing to do. And that's why you're not dating anybody, because these women don't like kind people. They don't respect kind people, because kind people are actually disingenuous, because they pretend to be kind because they want some pussy. So why would you be kind?
Well, I think you should be kind to everyone, right?
Okay, well, all right. And you see why you're not dating? Because you're a good guy.
You know what, caller? I prefer the word courteous. You should be courteous. You should be a courteous human being. When I think about the word kind, I think about acts of kindness. I don't think you should display or exhibit acts of kindness with everybody. I disagree with that. Here's the reality. See, in a perfect world, everybody wants to be respected by everybody and they want to respect everybody. But in reality, the world really isn't like that. Now, that doesn't mean that you succumb to the evils of the world. You treat everybody like shit. That's not what I'm saying. At the bare minimum, everyone should just be a decent human being. Just be a courteous individual, right? Don't go out of your way to do shit for people with the expectation that they're going to reciprocate that same energy. I don't think people should do
that. Can I give you some examples of what the kind of things that?
Yeah, please do. Go right ahead.
For example, I am 25 and I'm slowly losing my hair. So, I shave my head. When I see a woman that, you know, does stuff with her hair, you know, I'm like, I say, I like your hair, or you have nice clothes, or something like that.
Okay, but what's the purpose? What's the point? What are you doing it for? Because here, before you answer the question, hold on. Before you answer the question, I want you to think about something. It's never what you're doing. The question isn't what you're doing. It's always why. What's making you do that? What's the reason why you're choosing to do that? But go ahead.
Because I can't grow hair. I don't have very nice clothes.
Okay.
I can't afford that stuff. So,
okay, cool. So, Carla, let me ask you this. So, if you gave a woman a compliment about her hair or about her clothes, and if she doesn't say thank you or show appreciation, does that make you feel any kind of type of way?
No, I just keep. It doesn't matter if she says anything or not. I just keep walking.
Okay.
I like the fact that people try when they're out in public. I feel like more people should wear what they want to wear and not try and conform.
Okay. See, because my thought process is, if I say something, if I'm courteous to anybody, man or woman, I have no expectation of reciprocation, right? I'm in a position to be a courteous individual. Why not? I don't hate the world, right? I don't hate women. I don't hate nobody, right? So I have no reason to walk out in the world with a stink look on my face, just being rude to people. Now, but the reality of it is, though, and I'm not saying that this is you, caller, but a lot of people, right? And I'm talking about guys specifically. They will say and or do things as it relates to women, but their reason why is because they want some type of reciprocation. Let me go a little further with it, caller. And do you watch any red pill content at all? Have you ever watched any red pill content?
Be honest.
I have.
Just say yes or no. Yes or no. Yes or no.
So I react to that.
Okay. So real quick. So let me tell you some of the shit that they say that I wholeheartedly disagree with. One of the things they say is chivalry is dead and feminism killed it. Now, here's the problem with saying that. Anyone that knows anything about the history of chivalry, they know it has nothing to do with women. It's about a code. It's about honor, right? Has nothing to do with women. Now, at some point in time, chivalry or the gesture of chivalry or being chivalrous, it was hijacked, right? And what happened, this is what happened. Guys, men are guilty of making chivalry all about women. Men are guilty of that. So another thing that they say is don't validate women, don't compliment women. See, the only guys that have a problem validating women or complimenting women are guys who only did so because they wanted to fuck. And once they realized they couldn't have sex with the women, they felt some type of way. So they go to the internet, they go to YouTube and say, hey guys, stop complimenting women, stop validating women. And the only reason they're telling guys that is from a place of being bitter, from being dejected because they're mad because they couldn't get what they wanted from the woman. But go ahead.
I agree.
Okay, hold on real quick. Steve, hold on, caller. Can you get 1028? Can you get that bitch ass dude up out of here? Jay the one. Yeah, get his bitch ass up out of here.
Jay the one. All right, I'll get him out. All
right, caller, go ahead. Caller, you got it. Go ahead, caller.
I agree with everything you said, but there.
No. Wait. I gotta jump in. If I tell you that water is wet, are you gonna agree and say but? Yes or no? Yes or no?
No.
You're gonna agree, yes? Because that's a true statement, yes? Okay, then there ain't no buts in this shit, dog. What he's saying is, to a person who can't get any pussy, he's telling you something. So the problem is, you agree, but the problem is you want to add your poisonous thoughts to something he's trying to enlighten you with, which is going to turn the shit all upside down. There is no buts in this motherfucker when you ain't got no game. What this motherfucking dog is saying to you is just yes. That's it. There is no buts. There is none. Because the moment you say but, you're challenging the information. And you're doing it from the ego and not someone that's trying to learn, my brother. Does that make sense? There ain't no buts in this shit. You're the one that's having a problem with women, yes? Yes?
Yes.
And he's the one that's giving you information, yes?
Yes.
So how can you tell him but when you're the one that's asking for the information? You can't do that, dog. You can go ask your next question, but what I'm saying is, if you're here to learn, there is no buts. There is yes, I understand, and move on. Now, there could be, yes, can you give me more information or more clarity? But who the fuck are you to say but when you can't even get a piece of pussy? There are no buts. That's what I'm saying. You see what I'm saying, big dog? There are no buts.
Oh, I understand.
Yeah, so it's all good. Now, I'm going to let you continue, but this is the education, dog. Look. This is why I tell you. Please understand, when I started at 9 years old, right? I'm 53, okay? So please understand.
I saw you on the stream. You look good for 53.
Well,
congratulations.
Well, anyway, what I'm saying is, fuck you, Zach. What I'm saying is, dog, is that when my mentor told me to do
a lot of male bonding going on this call.
No, young man, please let the ladies say that. Ladies, if you want to compliment me, please, ladies, you go ahead and tell me how I look for 53. But dog, you shouldn't say that. Anyway, one day I was no.
That's please say he's about to ask you your skincare routine in a minute. But go ahead.
Oh man, come on. Anyway, what I'm saying is this, big dog, is that I'm in the car with my mentor. He goes to McDonald's because I didn't even have enough of it. He wouldn't even give me a cheeseburger, dog. He wouldn't let me eat anything. But he comes out and says, look, motherfucker, go in there and buy a cheeseburger. Now, do you think I'm going to question him? Or you think I'm going to follow what he's saying?
If someone offered you food, you get food.
No, it's not about get food. It's why the purpose of the food. Because he made me focus on the cheeseburger. But he didn't tell me about the older chick on the other side of the counter that was the cashier. And that's part of the game. Focus on one thing and be prepared when you see something else. But if I would have questioned what he said, he would have told me to get the fuck out the car and walk the fuck home. He's done teaching me. So what I'm saying to you is there are no buts in this game. That you can't ask questions and put your thought in it when you all fucked up, with all due respect. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, I understand.
So, all right, we'll give you another question because we got to continue the show. What's your next question, dog? How can we help you?
My next question. Can it be to anything, or does it only have to be to dating?
Dog, this is
whatever you want, dog. Whatever.
Yeah,
you want.
Hey, been there for what? Yeah, I've been doing this for a long time. Yeah, I'm the old man on that. We're both 50, so.
Hey, Monica, I appreciate it. But I don't like that you said Steve first and said me second. It doesn't have the same impact. You know, my heart didn't flutter the same and shit.
I said the women.
Renee, thank you, Renee.
No, I fucked up, Renee. That's cool though. But ladies, you can tell me how cute I am on IG. Just go hit me on the back and tell me how cute I am. But anyway, caller, this is a sex show for men that are having problems with women, not only being sexual, but also trying to flirt and do things like that. Yeah. So.
And any guy wants to give Steve compliments, by all means.
Hey, listen. If you're going to hit me up on IG, send me something that you want to react to. But if you're a lady, you hit me up, just say hello, say hi. Say hi to me so I can say hi back to you. Y'all know how to do that. But anyway, no, this is, see right there, the ladies right there, just Instagram, IG, just say hi, ladies. But guys, don't fucking say hi to me. I'll block you. Do that.
Hey, they're gonna send Steve 2 waving emojis.
No, don't wave at me. Hey, ladies, if you want to wave, you can wave, but guys, do not fuck with me that way. Anyway, back to you. Go ahead, man.
That is my question.
What's the question?
I suppose there's my question. Why are you so uncomfortable with taking compliments from men?
Well,
I mean, I'm not.
Well, no, I will not take a compliment from a man. I'll take compliments from a woman because that's how I was built. I will never ever accept anything from a man as a compliment. Now, what I would take, let me tell you a compliment. Steve, I appreciate you helping me out. This is what I was, and this is what I am. But if you're complimenting me on how I look, we have a problem there. I can only accept women telling me I'm cute or whatever they want to call it.
Steve is being bashful.
Oh, get the fuck out of here, you fucking bitch.
I mean, I think it's completely healthy.
Okay, all right. Well, we gotta let you go, dog. Good luck to you. We wish you the best of your endeavors, dog. Anyway, let's continue. Guys, lines are over, man. We can't talk to no dude trying to other men to look good, man. Ladies, ladies, if you want to just say hello, ladies, the man mindset. Say hello to me. I'll say hi back. But gentlemen, don't say that thing, man.
Hey, if y'all want to know Steve's skin exfoliation routine and his skincare routine, hit him up privately.
Nah. I just hey, look. I'll tell you the secret. The secret to how I look is that I'm an alcoholic, I'm a crackhead, and I have a gambling addiction. That's my secret. I drink me, get drunk on me, smoke me, get high on me, and I bet on me because I fucking love me more than love itself. And when you start to do that, you start to look good to yourself. And I don't give a fuck where I look to other men, but hey, ladies, hey, what's up?
Hey guys, if you're gonna compliment a man, you could be like, yo, man, that's a dope outfit.
Man, hey, so that's
dope
cool.
outfit.
Hey, you get Zach. Hey, Zach, they give you love. They give you
Hey,
love.
hey, y'all better. Who's that? Is that a lady?
Yeah.
Well,
hey,
I can't tell.
Hey, they try to give you love. Hey,
If you are a female, I'll take all the love. I'll take it all.
Yeah. Hey, young man. Let me tell you something. So here's the thing, buddy. See, here's your problem. Don't try to find a young lady's account. That's very disingenuous. What you do is say, Tiffany, how you doing?
Hit her up.
Yeah. Hey, Tiffany, this is my IG. Hit me up. Let's talk. That's all you got to say, big dog. When you say I'm trying to look up a woman's thing, that's creepy, weird, and very insecure, young man. If you see a woman in this on this platform, because we have women in here, just tell her what you want her to do, and she's either going to do it or not. But just give her the address. That's it, dog.
That's kind of what women do, though. But women will look you up. They'll look at your social media shit because women really want to know. Women really want to know what they're getting themselves into. I fully expect women to do all that detective PI shit, right? You guys, when you see a woman, if you see a young lady in the chat, you want to have a conversation, you could be like, just introduce yourself. Don't say no goofy shit. You know what I'm saying? But
that's why we give women access to us, because on the back end, privately, if they want to reach out to us, they can. Okay. And nobody wants to read that bitch ass book, dog. Please shut the fuck up and not say that stupid ass shit, motherfucker, dog. That's why you're a fucking loser. Because you're looking at some stupid ass book by a motherfucker with no game. Come the fuck on, dog. Anyway, what we're saying to y'all guys out here, listen, this is the beauty I would always tell you, Zach. This is why I tell you guys to write erotic poetry and work on your mouthpiece, because you can create a group of women that follow you just off of the sexuality of your mindset. And this is why, and for that last guy that called in, see, or the guy that's trying to even get with Tiffany on the back end, if you have a mouthpiece, you have game, women, and what's your name? Pull your pants up. Pull your pants up. I'm just saying to you, big dog. If you had game, okay, you can say, hey, Tiffany, look, here's my poetry page, my erotic poetry page. You want to check it out to see how my mind works, you can do that, and then you can hit me up on the back end. Or, like I say, Zach, Tiffany, here's my IG. Hit me up. We're not gonna delete it if you say that. If you guys reach out to women in here, that's fine. You're giving the women the choice to rather reach out to you or anything like that. Do you see what I'm saying? Okay. No, I didn't misunderstand, dog. What you need to understand is that you're talking to motherfuckers with street game. I'm not no motherfucker that's just gonna try to ponder telling motherfuckers don't be Mr. Nice Guy and all that stupid ass shit, dog. If you want to call in, call in. But we're saying to you that being a nice guy still ain't gonna show you how to fuck. It's not gonna show you how to be smooth. It's not gonna show you how to make her or tingle in between her ears. So be nice all the fuck you want and see why you're losing.
I don't know. Hey, because I'm about to show y'all women my stamp collection. You know what I'm saying?
You got a little fan here. Damn, she like that's why she love you some ziggity zag. I see you over there. You got a little. Hey, oh wait, hold on. Let me post it. Hold on. Let me show you. Wait, let me show you. There you go on the back end. Let me see. Here's information. Hey, young lady.
That's what I'm eating.
Zach, can you stop talking about sucking on shit? Okay, young lady, if you want to give her Kerry K Zaggin, that's his IG, K Zaggin 20. That's it. And gentlemen, don't force the issue. If a woman wants to talk to you, they'll talk to you on the back end.
Hey, I'm not old. I'm seasoned.
Hey, exactly. We some seasoned motherfuckers, but hey,
I'm seasoned. I'm not old. I'm seasoned.
Oh man, just K-Zagging 20, girl. Don't even say anything else. Just K-Zagging. Let's get to this question, guys. Lines are open. We're chopping up game here for you guys out here to soak it up. Okay. Yes, Zag. Yes. The answer is Zag. Zag. Yes.
What up? What happened?
Yeah. No, I answer your question. Yes.
Oh, okay.
Yes.
Are you sure?
Dog. All right.
I'll fuck with it. Yeah, I'll fuck with it later. Yeah.
I got you. Hold on. Let me see.
Cool.
Here's a question. How do I combat anger and disappointment towards a woman that okay. All right, Jay. All right, Jay. I'm gonna let Zach. I'm gonna do the detective work real quick.
Appreciate it.
Let you know, hey, we got a call. Let me see if there's a block number. Area code 808. What's your name, sir? And what's your question? Got you, Zach.
Hey, man. So
I was the one that sir, what is
talking
your
about
name?
that book.
Sir, what is your name, sir?
My name is Stoyan.
Okay, Stoyan, how you doing, big guy?
I'm doing pretty good, bro.
Okay,
how you doing?
Okay, I appreciate it. Now, Stoyan, here's the thing. Okay, you understand we were before that shitty ass book came out. I know you might not understand that, but you understand that we've been doing this shit before that book has even came out. So all that shit he's saying is not conducive to help you learn anything, if that makes any sense, sir.
I understand what you're saying, and I understand why you're saying it.
Okay.
However, it's not one of those books that's about game or any of that.
But that's the problem.
Really, what it is about helping people understand the mindset
of what?
Why they're a nice person, why they're a nice guy. Like,
I can tell
so
you
they
why.
can shift it and stop trying to be overly kind to people.
You can't do that.
Like how to actually be themselves.
What's up, Greta? What's up, girl? Yeah. No, you can't do that. But let me explain. Wait, Zach, go ahead, Zach.
Real quick. So there's nothing wrong with reading books, caller. But here's the problem with, and I'm not saying this is for you specifically, caller. Here's the problem with a lot of other people with books. It's kind of like even watching what we're doing now on this live stream.
Yes, Zach.
The problem with a lot of people, but specifically young men, is they don't know how to take action. So they'll read books, they'll take in all of this information, they'll take it all in. But the problem is they don't humble themselves. They don't empty their cup, right? See, when you have a full cup, you can't put nothing new in it. The problem with a lot of these guys, they come to us, they have all of these bad habits, they have insecurity issues, low self-esteem issues, and they accumulate all of this information, but they never take action. But go ahead.
Yeah, now, young man, and again, I respect you calling in. And first off, I want to say I respect that, dog, but we're going to have a little bit of dialogue, okay, buddy? I respect you calling in, okay?
Sure.
Man? Okay, so I'm going to ask you a simple question. All that stuff you're reading in that book, what is it for? For what? For a woman to see you as what?
No, it's not for anybody else besides yourself. It's really just to get your mind right, and to develop your mindset.
But how can you develop your mindset through a book telling you not to be nice?
It's not telling you not to be nice.
What is it telling you?
It's not telling. It's telling you not to be a people pleaser. It's telling you that you don't need to get the validation of females in order for you to get whatever emotional needs you have.
Okay, so you
like
read
it's really showing you that it's okay to be you.
but that's the
and
problem. That's
understanding what that actualizes.
but
like.
it's not okay to
because
be
our society teaches
okay, but,
men how to be weak.
no, young
So
man.
it unteaches you.
No. You teach you how to be weak. Society doesn't teach that. If when you agree on something, you teach yourself. Society just puts the information out there like red pill and all the other goofy ass shit. But what I'm saying to you, sir, is that do you think that book has helped you out?
I believe it's
yes or no?
given me context, maybe.
Then it hasn't.
I don't know if it actually helped me out.
Then it hasn't helped you out. That's what I'm saying, big dog. It has. Okay, listen. That's why the game is so important, young man, because the game teaches you and help. Zach, will you stop that shit fucking with the women?
I'm just showing Renee the pink ones. There's something about the pink ones that I like the most. You know what I'm saying?
Anyway, I'm sorry, young man. Let me keep. I'm sorry. I apologize, but young man, what I'm saying is that nobody should teach you how to be yourself. Do you see why that is the most fucked up thing to do? And if you don't understand, I'll explain it.
It's teaching you how to allow yourself to be yourself because people don't allow themselves. I think that's really what it is.
But you are allowing yourself, and that's the problem. What you are right now in your reality is what you allow yourself to be. And that's what the book is. That's why
exactly right.
Right, but that's why the book is all fucked up.
And it's pointing to it.
But
it's pointing to it. It's pointing to you that
But young man, you've
like
already pointed to it. You've already pointed to
it. Like the previous caller that came in, right? The previous caller that came in was very focused on like giving compliments to women randomly.
No, to men.
You know?
He wanted to compliment me. He wanted to compliment me on me looking
good.
good.
If y'all haven't noticed, Steve's cheekbones are still blushing. They're kind of red from the last compliment.
No, anyway, as I was saying, young man, let me know. I was looking at the ladies. Shout out to the ladies. No, what I'm saying in here is that what I'm saying to you is that I'm trying to show you why the book has failed you. Okay. The reason why
it hasn't failed.
Okay, but
I think all knowledge is useful.
No, it's not useful.
Like it's what you do with it.
Okay.
Like it's only useful if you take action.
Okay, young man, how do
it's only useful if you adopt.
You're on a date with a woman. What are you talking about? And I'm going to prove to you by what you say that book is full of fucking shit. So you're on a date with a woman.
I'm not talking about anything specific.
So then that's the book is already
quite literally just feeling out the
then the book is
the vibe between me and the female.
No.
And if the female,
no, you're not listening to me. This is what we keep trying to tell you. The book has failed you. The game is listen.
No, this isn't a book on game, bro.
Sir,
look,
I'm telling you, it's not.
Sir, what I'm saying to you is that the problem with the world is that they're coming out with material to throw you off the scent of what you need to focus on to win in this world or this reality. And that book is doing the exact same thing because that book hasn't even shown you how to communicate with yourself to even fucking communicate with a woman. And I'm asking you.
I know how to communicate with
Well,
them.
there's a woman that you're on a date
I'm
with.
just telling you.
Okay, you're about to tell us right now. You're on a date with a woman. What are you talking about?
Just whatever.
No,
whatever comes to mind at the moment.
No.
Sir, how old are you?
It's not really bull.
Sir.
I'm 40.
Okay, so please, sir. You're a grown up. You're a grown man. I'm trying to make this kindergarten. What do you talk about? The last woman you were on a date with. Tell us what you talked about. What did you talk to her about?
What I talked about was her, myself.
Oh, okay.
What's going on in the world, my opinions on stuff.
Okay. Hey, specifically, dog, come on, you're 40 years old. You come on, dog. Stop beating around the bush. Come on, dog. I'm trying to be nice.
No, I'm like,
okay.
No.
Okay,
like,
she was in front of you.
Like
you was on the date.
Sure.
Okay. Where was the date? Where was the date at? Where was the date at?
It was in Uganda. I was with my lady.
Okay. You was in Uganda?
Yeah.
Okay. I didn't ask what country you were in. I asked you.
You said where was it at?
Okay.
It was at a restaurant in Uganda.
Okay. Okay. It was a restaurant. Okay. So you fed her. Okay.
Yeah.
Why did you feed her?
Because I like her. She's kind. She's sweet.
Okay. Wait. Hold on, Steve. Let me because he said something. I want to make sure I heard right. Is this your girlfriend or a woman that you're seeing?
No, this is my girl.
No, this is completely different. This is
I'm talking about a date. Okay, I'm not talking about your girl. I'm not talking about your woman. Yeah. Let's move it away from your woman for a second. Let's say previous date. Just a date. Okay, let's do it like that. Let's simplify it. Not your woman. Not your woman. I don't mind you feeding your woman. That's something she probably earned. Okay, I'm not talking about that. Sure. I'm saying you're with a woman and you're on a date with her, and she's sitting right in front of you. Talk to us and tell us, what are you going to say? What's the play?
For me, like, I'm not the type to go aggressive or any type of stuff like that. I just tend to be like,
we're not talking about aggressive. We're not talking about aggressive. We're not talking about aggressive guy.
So it depends. Like, it depends. If like if I met the chick while she was like at some place, I'll talk about the place.
Hey.
About that place. What do you do out there?
Okay, it's the point that I'm trying to make, brother. Yeah. This is why the book has failed you, because the book,
it's got nothing to do with the book.
No, I'm showing you.
Hold on, real quick, Steve. While you're doing that, ladies, y'all better stop playing with my emotions, because y'all starting some shit y'all can't finish in these motherfucking chats. Stop playing with me like that.
Okay. All right. Wait a second. Y'all ladies are asking for his address. Nobody asked for mine. Okay. No, but what I'm saying to you is
y'all better stop playing.
What I'm saying to you, big dog, I understand you're ready.
Y'all don't want these problems. No, I'm joking.
The thing about the game, it's all encompassing awareness, okay? I'm not saying books are bad. But if books cannot lead you to a self-awareness outside of the reality that you're in, you're going to duplicate the same reality by bringing the same poisonous thoughts into the new reality. And that's the problem with a lot of people out there. They give you half of this.
Sure.
They don't teach you everything. But
let me explain this.
Yes.
Let me give you a little bit of pushback. Because look, the way I look at it is your thoughts are composed of what you go through on a daily basis, you know, the stuff in your environment.
Yes.
So if you're adding new information into your environment, you're having new thoughts.
No.
New thoughts lead to new action.
No, it's not true.
Okay?
Let me explain. Let me pause
there. Yes, it is true.
Let me tell you why.
If you want to have wealth,
it's not
you have to be like obsessed and interested in
that's
wealth
not
in order to get it.
That's not
like,
true. That's not true.
Otherwise, it's wishing.
No,
I'm telling you. Like,
dog, you're building off. Okay, please understand.
Look. One of the things I did when I was like,
sir,
19,
sir,
I had an issue with talking to ladies. So what did I do? I went out and I pushed myself to just talk to random women all the time. All the time. And so then I became good at it.
Sir,
because I focused on it.
How do you talk to women?
Because I introduced the new thing.
If you're good at it, teach us. Okay, we're two ignorant motherfuckers. How do we talk to women? Teach us. You know how to do it. Teach us. What do I do?
It's not hard. You just go introduce yourself. You're like, hey, how you doing?
And what then?
You're looking cute over here. What's my name?
Why would I
What's
tell
your name?
Why would I tell a fucking woman she's looking cute? Why would I do that stupid ass shit? Why would I tell her she's
maybe she's eyeing you from across the bar or wherever you're at.
Why would
women will sit there and they'll stare at you?
Why?
If they're interested.
Why would I tell a woman she's cute? What has she done to earn that word? Why would I do what every loser is doing before me? Why would I call her cute when she's heard that shit a million times from a million losers? Why would I tell her that silly shit?
I probably wouldn't go as far as cute. Maybe.
Oh my God! Now you're moving.
I would start with a small compliment.
Oh my God!
Just to break the ice or
wait,
something along those lines. That's just what's always worked for me.
Do I need to give her a compliment if I'm the fucking compliment caller? Do I need to give her a compliment if I'm the compliment?
That's your perspective.
No, you want to know why? You want to know why?
I'm just telling you what's worked for me.
But I'm gonna tell you why you all fucked up. Because listen to me. The reason why I'm the compliment, unlike you, I can make her smile, I can make her blush, and I can make her feel good about herself because she'll finally talk to a motherfucker that ain't trying to say you're cute when you really mean I want to fuck you. That's what you're trying to say to the woman. You're not saying she's cute. You're saying I'm going to say what you want to hear because I want to fuck you, and that's why your method doesn't work. Because you're telling me to walk up to a woman and say she's cute because you want to fuck her? Why don't you just tell her you want to fuck versus lie to her and tell her she's cute?
I don't know if I want to fuck her yet. She might look cute, but that doesn't mean I want to fuck her.
All right. Okay. All right. Yep. All right.
Like I'm telling you, look, and the reason I'm saying that is because like there's some shit that women do that you're just like, fuck that. Like,
hey, caller, real quick. I'm about to get up out of here. Hold on, real quick, caller. Hold on, real quick. I actually like that you said that.
Oh, what I'm saying is
hold on, caller. No, caller. Listen, hold on. Give me a second. I liked that you said, yeah, she's cute, but I don't know if I want to fuck her yet. I actually like that you said that. But go ahead, y'all got it.
All right, caller. Look, we gotta continue the show, dog. We'll throw you back in. But hey, dog, I appreciate you calling in, though. Really, I do. I really do.
Yeah, man, no problem.
Respect to you.
Like
dog,
you guys are trying to help people out, so that's good.
It's respect, dog. I appreciate it. But yeah, but just be respectful for us. Don't mention books and shit like that from losers. Okay, that's all we're asking. Okay, buddy. Okay, thank you. All right, guys, lines are open. We're chopping up the game, guys. I'm gonna go a little bit long. Zach's gonna roll in a second. I'm gonna go a little bit longer to break some more game down. But we got some more questions in the chat. Let's see what we have here. Let's see here. No, all these ones are from No Pick. You know what? No picks. What I don't understand. And this, guys, let me show y'all the game, Zach. Let's talk on this. If No Picks didn't like what we were talking about, don't you think she would have left the fucking building?
No Picks. She's been a lot of very incoherent.
Yeah,
comments.
No Picks hates the fact that we talking all this shit and there are women in this motherfucker loving the shit that we saying. She can't stand that shit.
Y'all ladies, hey, look. Yeah, stop talking. Look, don't start shit you can't finish, ladies.
All right, so we're talking to Donkey Kong here. Why don't new experiences change your mindset through the thought process? I'll break that down with Zach. That's going to get deep.
Break that down.
Yeah. But and we're talking about how a man loves a woman and why women love men for the way they love them, because women, again, have never met a person that loves himself unconditionally. And a man that loves himself unconditionally is going to show a woman love, number one, but have enough respect for her, which is crazy, Zach. Enough respect that women are always asking for to let her go, to say no, to say I'm not the one for Zach. Do you know how cool it is to just tell a woman, look, I'm not the right guy for you. We're not compatible. It's not working out. You go find what you want.
It segues into this, right? Because people always talk about vulnerability, right?
Yes.
Do you know that, Steve?
Yes, sir.
I'm a very vulnerable man. Okay, I'm very vulnerable. Okay, let me. No, I'm not even joking. Let me explain what I mean. I'm about to break it down. Okay, let me tell you why I'm so fucking vulnerable, right?
Oh, fuck me.
When you tell the truth and you don't lie, you don't mince your words, you don't sugarcoat, you don't candy coat nothing. You're honest and you're straight up. Even if people got a problem with you because of your honesty and your transparency, right? Because a lot of times when you're brutally honest with people, you get scorned, you get ridiculed, you get ostracized.
Yes, sir.
So the average person is a liar, right? Yes. I mean, can we agree that most people just be lying their ass off, right? And when people lie, a lot of times when you lie, it's because you're trying to control the narrative of you, right? You're trying to control the perception of you, right? But when you tell the truth and you're just straight up, regardless of how people look at it, you're not trying to control the narrative or the perception. You're just showing people what you are, who you are, and they can either deal with it or not deal with it. So when you actually have that mentality and you put yourself out there to be honest and straight up, okay, there's vulnerability associated with that. So ladies, a man can be vulnerable without being emotional. That's the point I wanted to make with that, right? And there's logic in that, right? There's logic in that, Steve, because I want my life to be simple and easy without drama. So the only way my life can be simple and easy without drama is just let women know what the truth is. And if they're not fucking with it, cool. If they fucking with it, they never have to say, you lied, you misled, you manipulated, you deceived, because I didn't do none of that shit. I just told you the truth.
There you go, Zach. Zach, there you go. Here you go, Zach. Zach, there you go. There you go, dog. There you go. There you go.
Okay, what's that?
Yeah. There you go. I just want to make sure. Okay.
Yeah, all right. I'm gonna fuck with it.
Yeah, fuck with it. Yeah. So what we're saying to you guys out here that we're trying to push. We're not trying to push to hate women. We're not trying to push you to be mean to women. We're just pushing you to realize the more you have an understanding of yourself, the more you love yourself, the more you have a unconditional love for yourself. It's not to say women are bad people. Women, and listen, I always believe that women have a strong like for themselves. Women don't actually know what love is. They have a strong like. I mean, because they're ups and downs, they're emotional, which they should be. They should listen to affirmations and stuff like. Go ahead, Zach. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Well, I think for a lot of people, when it comes to the topic of love,
yes, sir,
they were always told what love. Lay Reed, I'll check it out. Lay Reed. I think a lot of people, both men and women alike, depending on what household they grew up in, whether or not they had a healthy upbringing, right? I think a lot of people were led to believe, when we talk about love, I think they were led to believe that love should be looked at from a vantage point of what someone can do for you and how someone should act in order to show you that they love you, right? But if you're actually taught how to love yourself and you're not codependent on other people loving you to feel like you matter or you mean something to people, right?
Yes.
And I think enough people, both men and women alike, aren't taught from an early age to actually love themselves and understand that, you can meet someone of the opposite sex and they can actually care for you very deeply. They can actually love you. But because you love yourself so much, their love is a bonus. You know what I'm saying? So you're not seeking their love, right? So when they bring that love to you, it's a bonus. Like, oh, okay, this what's up. This person cares about me. All right, I can fuck with that. But you're not seeking it. You're not out here desperate and clinging to people because you want them to love you and show you that shit. And now you're literally a slave to having someone stroke your emotions or stroke your ego so you feel important.
Right. And I'm
on that note, go ahead.
You know, you're good, Zach. I got it from here, dog. You got it.
Yeah, on that note, peace, real quick, at the return of manhood, come over to the other side of the world, right? I'm somewhere in the Bermuda Triangle. You'll get lost fucking with me. Come over there. You know what I'm saying? On that note, I'm out, man. Peace, man. I'm gonna holler at you.
Zach, you know we got it. You know we got to kick it. All right, Zach. Appreciate you, Zach. I'll holler at you, dog. Let's put everybody in the mood like we do. We're gonna be here for a little while, a little bit longer, chopping it up. Let's get it, guys. Come on, let's get it. Let's get it. Come on, guys. Let's take our anthem, dog. Yeah, here we go, guys. Let's play our anthem, guys. Let's get it, guys. Let's go.
Drink it all. You take your clothes off every night just to call. So nasty, baby, the way you give up that body.
All right, for all you guys on my poetry opinion, that's a erotic track I call That Man Ain't Me. Really dirty and nasty and shit. But guys, y'all can check that out on my poetry page, my erotic poetry page, to learn your mouthpiece and everything. But today we're going to talk about Azra, and shout out to Zach and everything, dog. We're going to chop up some game real quick. And we want to make sure that y'all check this out. But guys, get your crowns out. We're going to talk about a question a young man just asked about. And I want to break that down. It's a very good question. And he's asking, why don't new experiences change your mindset in the process? And we're going to talk about that and tie in what we're talking about as far as the show. Y'all can hear me talking on. I'm sorry, I gotta say this is me talking shit right here. You see? To keep me around. All right, so as I got to say, y'all guys check out the erotic poetry. Y'all get that. But anyway, So, young man, to help you out to understand why you cannot build on an old reality, and this is why game is so important, gentlemen, is because we've got to look at the mindset of how we're looking at everything. Okay, gentlemen, everything is going to come down to the interpretation of what you see. And see, most of you guys interpret the world as pussy, running behind women, buying them dinners, buying them drinks, kissing their asses, beating around the bush, playing games with them, manipulating them, lying to them, deceiving them, and doing everything you can to actually fuck them. And y'all ain't even fucking. And y'all probably wondering why it is you're not fucking. Because most of you guys out here don't understand that what we are trying to teach you, in especially really going into 2025. And I'm gonna get more deeper in this because we're gonna have a reaction show probably around 12 noon tomorrow before we do the pineapple show at 8 East. So we'll give y'all a double dose of game. But the thing that is important for most of you guys to understand is that the way that you're coming from through your mindset and your reality and your interpretation of everything is that pussy is important to you and everything you do is for pussy. Now, gentlemen, I'm glad that you guys like pussy. I am never going to knock you guys for liking pussy, and that's not the problem and the issue. The problem and the issue is that, again, this is a sex show, so we're going to talk about love and being a good lover. Most of you guys are not used to or have never been a lover. You don't know what being a lover is to a woman because most of your interpretations of love comes from porn or your interpretation of what you need to be. And see, when you're looking at a new experience or trying to learn something from a reality that you're in where you don't have experience. And what do I mean? And gentlemen, what I mean by experience is because, excuse me, I'm not just talking about communication. Sexual communication is very important, but sexual communication shouldn't be about sex itself. You should be able to communicate yourself to a woman to get to the 3 layers that no one else teaches you this, gentlemen. Please get your crowns out. Y'all know the 3 layers. And this is why most of you guys are not getting pussy, because you guys think there's a cheat code to getting her to open her legs by being nice, being good, lying, manipulating, and deceiving. Yes, some women will fall into that shit, but this is why they fuck with us, because we don't do that. I know this as a great lover, because this is a sex show. I know the one thing that I want to do most of all is that I want land, right? I want to be a landowner. I don't want her pussy. I want her mind. I want everything, because it is at that point that I need to go towards trust, emotional trust, and sexual trust. But in order to get through that door, she's got to recognize that I have patience. But yes, gentlemen, and I know that's going to sound crazy, but on one hand, you have to have patience. I have no problem being patient with you as you try to understand me, as long as we're going towards intimacy. We're grown ass people. I'm not here to be your buddy and your fucking friend. I'm not doing that. But I have enough respect for myself and my dick and enough respect for you and what you got to be patient enough. I know the results is not going to happen overnight, because she's got to try to understand me, because she can't understand someone who's not trying to fuck. Now, listen, I'm a whore. You know I'm nasty as fuck. My 5-play guys, my fucking 101, kissing 101. Y'all know how nasty I can be, right? But I have enough patience to wait, because it's a disservice to my dick to just give it away freely to a woman that hasn't even earned my attention and my time. So I do the thing, and I was learning this. It was crazy. It's crazy how a lot of women out here, and this doesn't make women bad, but it's crazy. I keep telling you guys, it is one of the top 3 complaints a woman have. What is wrong? I don't understand. Why is it always about my body? Why is it always that they want to fuck me? Which they do. Why is it? Okay, I am more, Raj, I'm more than my ass and my titties. Can I ever, wait, here you go.
Can I ever find a man to see me for my character versus my titties? It's always, how you doing? Let's fuck. It's all about you're gorgeous. Let's fuck. It's all about let me buy you a drink. Can we go back to my place and fuck? Girl, when can I ever find a man that just wants me for my character?
All right, right? They do all that shit, right? So I understand that. I get that. But see, this is why they fuck with us. And this is why they love fucking with us. Because we force their character. That's what I'm talking about to y'all guys out here. Forcing the character of a woman and being patient enough. Because listen, gentlemen, understand this. When you meet a woman, you're not meeting what you need to meet. You're not meeting what you need to connect to. And that is the unrecognizable version of a woman that they don't know. Guys, we're the only ones teaching you this. Ain't no motherfuckers teaching you this motherfucking game like this. Because women don't even know. All they know is conscious and subconscious. They don't know that there is a part of them that when they go home in the privacy of their own home and they close their door, that's actually the unrecognizable. The one that can just wash all the makeup off, take a shower, throw on some clothes, and just relax herself and realize that I don't have to be what I think men think I need to be or what guys or magazines and all this other stuff. I can just sit back, kick back, and just chill and be me. But the thing that I keep trying to tell you guys out here when it comes to the game is that you want to draw that out of her. That's the thing that women are going to start to fuck with you about when you can say, listen, look, yeah, you are sexy. I mean, look, you have my curiosity. And gentlemen, again, if you're ass man, titty man, whatever your thing is, this doesn't make you a bad person. What makes it bad is when that thing that you're looking at has more control over your fucking actions and your emotions. That's when there's a problem. Hey, dog, I'm an ass man. I like ass, hips, and thighs. Matter of fact, I'm still asking my boys when they bend in that little crease. You know that little crease when they bend like from the thigh. It's like I still wonder what is that called, gentlemen. If y'all can never. I always wonder what is that. There's something about that little crease right there. But anyway, regardless of that, there's nothing wrong with loving that on a woman. There's nothing wrong. I keep telling you, there's nothing wrong with loving her ass, her titties, and how her body looks. But we've got to be able to love ourselves that much more to say that, okay, that's cool, but what else is she bringing to my world and to my universe? What is she doing? I have the patience. Again, gentlemen, this is why I tell you to do the puzzle pieces. Nobody on the YouTube is telling you to go to Walmart, Target, Amazon, and Michael's and get that 100-piece puzzle set. Because one thing I had to learn when I was 9 years old to be a student of the game, I had to learn patience because I'm a very impatient person. It's not that, hey, for all you astrology aficionados, y'all know I'm a Leo, so you know I'm very fucking impatient, but that has nothing to do with anything. I'm just a very impatient person. But I had to learn patience because learning a woman's depth and character is going to take time and patience because what you're actually doing that they don't even recognize is that, as I told you, you guys are trying to knock her bricks down. You know, these women have walls up. They don't trust you, which they shouldn't. They shouldn't trust any of us, and that's fine. But you want a woman to feel connected enough to you to take the bricks down. Remember, she built them motherfuckers. And if she built them, you can't take those motherfuckers down. You have to allow her free will to trust you enough to want to take them down. But she's not going to take those things down if she can sniff that anything you're doing is for pussy. You see what I'm saying? Anything that you're moving is for pussy. And for many of you guys out there, I told you I give women credit because I don't knock women. They know that the majority of you guys are trying to fuck. And there's nothing wrong with trying to fuck. But there's another side of the game for 2025. Guys, y'all, I told you, of course, there's big dick energy, but there's also diamond dick. And diamond dick says that, you know what? I don't have to run behind your pussy. I have enough patience to show you why you should fuck me by how I make you feel, by not trying to see if the mind in her reality is used to lying and deception, right? That's what women know. That's all women know. They know the majority of these guys out here lie and they know they manipulate, and they know that their bottom line is to fuck. They know this. And sometimes they just try to bypass it and hope that, well, hopefully this is the guy. But see, what I keep trying to tell y'all, and y'all will learn on the Pineapple Show tomorrow night, is that this is why women fuck with motherfuckers who have pussy. Motherfuckers that can get pussy move totally different. Gentlemen, when you start to get pussy and you have women fucking with you, everything changes, because for you guys, you interpret the world and think that I've got to run behind her because the world told me, well, yeah, I'm single. Women don't want fucking single guys. They don't. Women don't want single guys. Now, please understand, they actually don't want someone that has somebody, but let's look at this someone who has versus someone who doesn't have. So if a woman has the two cantaloupes of someone who has and someone who doesn't have, and she's trying to measure these things out, let's look at the someone who doesn't have. Someone doesn't have sexual perfect pitch. That means he cannot recognize things in her and allow her to explore her mind, explore her body, explore her sexuality. He doesn't have gain perfect pitch, where he can recognize when she's sad, upset, happy, nervous, sick, or anything like that. I'm just showing you what they don't have. When you don't have, when you're the guy that's single, you're the guy that is trying to get her to like you. You think it's a step. I got to get her to like me. We got to become friends. Then there's attraction, and then there's love, and then she's got to give me pussy. I'm just guessing how you motherfuckers single act like, because that's how you move. Because you're showing her that I don't have any experience with women, and I'm going to do whatever I can to try to fit into what she wants me to be. Her interpretation of a man, which is crazy to me, why most of y'all guys think that way. Most of you guys out here sit around and say to yourselves, okay, you know what? I see that ass and titties. What's the combination code to get between her legs? And that's where you go wrong. Now, the man that has women has experience, because not only does he have experience in the bed with women, but he has experience over something that you have no control over, and that is your emotions. So let me explain something. The guy that doesn't have any women, she makes you nervous. She gives you anxiety. Santa Claus. Remember, we call those things Santa Claus now. She gives you fear. Santa Claus. Okay. She makes you feel like you have to impress her and do circus tricks and slay dragons, because in your mind, you think because a woman sends you hello or calls you on the phone or messages you, you automatically think she wants to fuck you because you have no experience. A woman that says you look cute, you think she wants to fuck you. A woman that says you have a nice smile, you think she wants to fuck you. A woman that gives you any kind of compliment, because all your life you never had a compliment from a woman. A woman again can see you and say, yeah, I probably can fuck him, but let me kick the tires and see if he ain't some crazy ass lunatic. But as soon as you open your mouth, like y'all see on the Pineapple Show, you'll recognize that most guys out here, they're very impatient. Where a man is impatient, but also a man has conviction. And the conviction that he has is that I have the ability to change your world in ways that you don't know. But guys, this is a secret. You don't tell him that shit. This locker room talk. This is us talking as men. I know I can change your world and life, because I know things that she doesn't even know about herself. But I know I can pull those things out because I'm patient enough to first get to the trust. Because without trust, everything I say is going to bounce off of her like water to a duck. It's not going to hit where I needed to hit. But in order for me to hit, I've got to show her that, and I'm being honest with you, I'm not trying to, I don't need to fuck. Gentlemen, y'all understand, I can fuck her without, guys, come on. I'm the guy that can use the mouthpiece. Come on. So I don't need to fuck, but I can intrigue her enough to show her that I'm independent of my emotions when it comes to a woman. And that means that I can appreciate the body of a woman, but she has no movement on me on how I operate and how I move. Remember, one thought, one mind, one way, one of one. And because I focus on me, because I'm the prize, I didn't say that she wasn't, but I am. I know I am, but I don't know her to say she is or she isn't. But one thing I'm not going to do, that the single guy who has no experience, the worst thing you guys do is place judgments on women, meaning that you see her and because her titties are popping out of her turtleneck, because she's got some tight spandex on and her ass is popping in that spandex, but she's got something that looks really sexy, has her shirt cut off and everything, and she walking, that ass is popping, them titties jiggling. You want to call her a slut. You want to say she's easy. You want to say, man, you know what? She looks like a whore. Wait. First you like this. Wow, look at her. I want to fuck her. But then you say, well, I can't get a woman like that because she'll never like a guy like me. Second judgment. Then the third judgment on the woman you're placing still on the same woman is that, you know what? I couldn't get her anyway, but you know what? So what you do is you tear her down and make yourself look good. Now remember, the woman's just minding her own business, is walking past you. Because you're too chicken shit scared to go up to her. You want to feel good about yourself because that's what the red pill minister do. And what they do is they sit around and say, okay, she's a whore, she's a slut, she's this and she's that. Now, the man that has experience is going to, again, dog, I'm an any, mini, miny, mo this motherfucker. Okay, I see what you see. I see the ass. I see the titties. See her walking by. It's not a thing about look at that ass, look at them titties, she ain't gonna like me. It's a thing of where I'm gonna say, not only I'm gonna give her an opportunity to get on this motherfucking dick, but how do I want to talk to her? What part of me do I want to present to her to kick this thing off? Now remember, guys, the guy with no experience, which y'all see on the Pineapple Show tomorrow night, is a one-trick pony. He's like, well, how you doing? And how's your day? And what are you up to? And hey, ma, yo, girl, what's up? Okay, she knows that. But she doesn't know a motherfucking man. And look, it's just, hey, if it's about me, then let me introduce her to me by introducing herself by saying my name. But first being courteous, because in the game, and your parents should tell you that when you're interrupting somebody, you shouldn't say, hey, and all that other shit. Your parents should have taught you when you walk up on a woman, no matter what she's doing, because remember, she's in action. So this is what I learned at 9 years old. Every woman is in action, moving, going from point A to point B. She's not waiting at the corner for me to talk to her. She's not at the corner of you're facing the pillow, your ass up in the air. Do you see what I'm saying? What I'm saying is that at the end of the day, is that she's doing something. She's got somewhere to go. And I'm about to interrupt what she has going on by giving her the lottery ticket of me. But before I can do that, I have to come as a man should, not a high schooler, but as a man to say, excuse me. Gentlemen, we learned this when we were fucking kids. Well, I don't know if you learned it, but I learned it. But I learned that I'm going to say, excuse me, because it's kind and it's courtesy, right? Now, watch this, character. So if I walk up to a woman and say, excuse me, and she gives me a dirty look, which she can, she doesn't have to talk to me. She can keep walking. That tells me that I'm just not the right person for her. Because I'm coming in, I'm not saying, hey, baby, yo, mama, what's up? Hey, girl, yo, look at that fat ass. Hey, mama, girl, all that silly ass high school shit. All I'm saying is, excuse me. That's all I'm saying. Now, once I get her to stop what she's doing from point A to point B, just like the shuttle, my mentor told me this when I was young, you got a small motherfucking window. You have a small window. And if you don't make an impression before the time is up, she is going to remove you out of her mind and keep going about her day. And what a woman doesn't understand about a real motherfucking man is that, guess what? I'm going to talk to you. I ain't talking at you. I'm not going to ask what you doing and how's it going and how you do. I don't give a fuck about that shit. I'm going to let you know who I am. And I'm going to let you know why I'm over here. then I'm going to do what is, gentlemen, right here. Let's get it right here. I'm going to do, gentlemen, what my teacher, my mentor taught me. Let's get it right here, gentlemen. Hold on 1 second. Remember, guys, now this is before Jill Scott, but this is the rule of Jill Scott. So this is the first move. When I steer, I have to do, where's my rule of motherfucking Jill? Jill, where you at, girl? Jill!
I say it like this. If you can tell me what to do, then you can tell me what to do. But if you can't tell me what to do, you can't tell me what to do.
Dang. Right. So what I'm going to do, guys, is I'm going to tell her what to do. But I'm not going to say, take your fucking clothes off, you slut, and show me your butthole. Or let's go to my place and fuck. And I want you to suck my dick and all that silly shit that you humans say. What I'm actually going to tell her what to do is I'm going to instruct her to just simply take my number and call me. That's the only instruction. But I'm going to do that because I'm the letter A. I'm going to do the same thing. I'm never going to change telling a woman to call me. Now, she doesn't have to do that, but I don't give a fuck what she has to do because I'm always going to tell her to call me because I'm the prize. I'm the one that's going to take her mind sexually to worlds and places she haven't seen. Guys, the shower game, y'all know what I'm talking about. The talking to that, playing with that, y'all know what I do, right? So I don't have to get into all that. What I'm saying is that once I tell her what to do, she has the right to say no, take my number, or say no, I'm not interested or anything. But regardless of what she says, that doesn't define me. She's not going to define me because all I'm allowing her to do is get with me. But see, the reason that I say get with me is because I'm the one that is going to show her love. She's never been in love before. She's never had, this is drug lab, culinary school. She's never been in love because she's never met a man like me before. Again, a lot of you guys, for a lot of you guys out there, okay, a lot of you guys out there, you say, okay, so a lot of you guys say, well, wait a second, Steve, you're 53 years old. Well, who gives a fuck? You don't think 20-year-olds are trying to hit at me? 30 years old, 30 and 40-year-olds? Are you fucking serious? Gentlemen, I told you all already. If you go to my poetry, I already have a groupies of women that are legal that are in college, 20s, 30s, 40s, even 50s that cream over the shit I say. So it's not a thing of getting pussy. Yeah, again, my mouthpiece is powerful enough to pull women. So, but I don't even use that. That's just something I teach you guys to work on your mouthpiece through the poetry, because that's how I learned how to be able to be smooth, romantic and kinky and dirty and nasty and naughty and smooth and seductive and romantic. I'm able to be more than one thing. I can shift it up and still be me. That's why I always tell you the studio. Hold on, question here. Can you even do that when you first match with a woman? Yeah, okay, watch this. I don't give a fuck if I do it through a smoke signal and put a note on a goddamn dove or it's on a dating app. See, where you go wrong on the dating app is that women are going to go back and read your fucking profile. And that's where you fuck up. Your profile is not your personality unless your profile is your personality. So if I'm on a dating app, I'm going to start that shit off. I'm not him. That's the truth. I'm not him. But then what I'm going to do is introduce myself just like I would in face-to-face. I would introduce myself to them. And then I will tell them who I am. I don't give a fuck about the long walks that she's talking about and she's looking for this guy and that guy. She's allowed to say all that shit. That shit is none of my fucking business. My business is this, is that when she reaches out to me, young man, I need to know what the fuck to do. Period. See, the problem with you guys is that you wait for shit to happen. Oh my gosh, she messaged me. What am I going to say? Oh my God, she said hello. What am I going to do? Oh my God. Oh, I didn't believe she was going to like me. And no, ain't happening with a motherfucker with game. Let me tell you how it's going to go. The question is not what I'm going to do, is how I do it. What do I want to do, gentlemen? Do I want to intrigue her? Do I want to draw in and allure her with my charm? Do I want to put a smile on her face? Do I want to make her blush? What is it I want to do? Because that's the first step of many, many, many steps. But first thing I got to do is show her that I'm not you by how I talk to her. But let me grab this call real quick and we'll continue this. Hold on one second. 440, what's your name, sir? And what's your question, brother?
Hello.
What's your name, sir? And what's your question? Okay, goodbye.
Hello.
Goodbye. Anyway, so as I said before, I'll continue. So what I'm saying to all you young men out there is that I have a plan. I have my steps, but my steps have many doors behind those doors, because I'm not just a one-trick pony. I'm many things. So if we go 1 through 5, look at, let's say, a smooth 1, a seductive 2, romantic 3, fun 4, flirty 5. I don't know. I can go down a list of lines. I don't even have to hit the 1 through 5s, because for the 1, if I want to be smooth, let's say he's smooth as 1, I can be 1A, 1B, 1C, 1D. I can be 1 triangle, 1 square, 1 rectangle. I could be 1 red, 1 blue, 1 green, and still be fucking smooth, because I know how to talk to women. I am never going to ask what she likes. I'm never going to ask what she's looking for, because I'm him. I'm sorry. Yeah, I'm being honest with you. I'm never going to ask what she's looking for. Why would I say something this? I'm the guy. And guys, if you don't believe you're the guy, this is why you're not the guy. There is nothing wrong with believing in yourself enough to know that, listen, I don't need to fuck you. I don't. The question is, are you worthy of this dick? And I'm not talking about the dick. I'm talking about the dick. I'm talking about the dick. The mind and the mouthpiece has more power than most of you motherfuckers with bad stroke game, because they're not used to me, because how I talk to them. I talk to them because what I want to do is the number one thing I want to do above all things. I know y'all thinking it's fucking, but no, I want to show her freedom. I want to actually give her free will. Question right here. How do you decide what layer side you want? Any, mini, miny, mo. That's it. I'm a big ass kid. Any, mini, miny, mo. This one has got to go. My mama told me to pick this one and you're not it. Or 1 take, 2 take, 3 take, 4, 5 take, 6 take, 7 take. Or my mama told me to pick this one. I mean, because I gamble. It's kind of like the Price is Right, where you twirl that thing. I just, my arsenal is so deep. I get to pick. That's what we're trying to teach you with the game. She's not used to me, because you know what she's expecting? What are you doing? What are you looking for? How was your day? Tell me something about yourself. What did you do when you were small? What is your favorite book? I'm just fucking guessing. I can never talk. I can never talk to a woman that way. Codes. I can't talk to her that way. The way I want to talk to her is show her that, listen, number one, you're going to recognize that you're not going to recognize me at all. Because through her emotional perfect pitch, remember, she can recognize fear, she can recognize anxiety, and she can recognize nervousness. And she can also recognize someone that's going to say things to try to get her pussy. These women are gamed up. But what she's going to recognize from me is someone that's laid back, not putting pressure on her. He's fun, he's exciting, and knowing that I am what I am, I know how this is going to go, because I know that I'm going to intrigue her, and she doesn't even know that. But what I need to do, the next thing I got to do is, if you're on the app, I got to get her off the app, because how am I going to do work? I can't do work from there. Now, I can do work from the app, but I can intrigue her enough. Now, here's your choices, guys. I tell you, Facebook, Instagram, WhatsApp. Now, again, I don't have an iPhone 4 like iPhone 3. I forgot the iPhone 16 is out, and most of y'all know it's a shitty ass phone. But I can't do FaceTime. I'm a Samsung guy, so I don't have that shitty ass phone. But I can't do all that. But what I can do from my cake ass Samsung is that I can show her why I'm not him by how I communicate to her, meaning that I'm going to show her why. Because while most of you guys type boring ass shit to them, I'm going to show her my depth, and I'm going to show her I have fucking range off the bat. And from that point right there, that's automatically separates me from 98% of you guys. You guys don't know how to text women. You guys don't know how to talk to women. So you guys want to keep it close to the vest, and you want to play it safe. You know what I mean? You want to play it safe. And you want to make sure that when you're with a woman that you don't want to lose her. So I want to keep her around as long as I can by asking her questions. Hey, good morning. How you doing? Hey, what's up? Let's talk. Fuck that. I want to get off that app. I want to move her out of that reality that she's so used to. They're so used to the boring, how you doing? What are you doing today? And I'm just guessing what the fuck y'all say, but y'all see on the Pineapple Show, they say that, right? You see what I'm saying? Yeah, I'm going to talk about that. Give me 1 second, baby girl. I'm going to talk about that. I like that. I'm going to talk. Give me 1 second. Stop cheating in the class, goddammit. Stop that, young lady. Let me continue. Hold on 1 second. So it's not about saying the right thing to a woman. It's about the fact that you are the right person. Yes. Dog. I'm the one that pays attention to her mind. I'm the one that pays attention to her body. And if I get a hold of that body, dog, the depth of way I told you, remember? Dog, you should learn. You can listen to her body, listen to her breathing, listen to her moans to tell you stories beyond stories, but I'm not even getting there. But yes, I'm the guy. Okay, why am I the guy? I'm going to tell you why I'm the guy. Because I'm sexually assertive, right? I'm very assertive. I go after what I want. I have direction. My direction is not trying to get her in the bedroom. The direction I'm trying to show her is that, you know what? She's got to work to get on this dick. I keep telling y'all, I keep telling young man, SOS. I keep telling her that she's got to go to the Shire. She's got to get with Frodo, and she's got to find Bilbo Baggins. She's got to go to fucking Gander Mountain, and she's got to prove her worth to me by showing me. I'm going to show her that she's got to show me that she's already worth my curiosity. But are you worth my time and attention? I'm not even talking about the dick yet, because you don't deserve the dick. You don't deserve me to make your pussy purr. You haven't even shown me anything. But I'm saying, again, the thing that women complain about, character. So I'm saying that, are you worth my time and attention? I don't want to know you. Remember, guys, I'm not saying this shit to be smooth. I know a lot of y'all guys are like, damn, Steve, I get so many emails from guys saying that, Steve, man, you saying you don't want to get to know her, man. That's some smooth ass shit, man. Nah, motherfucker. I'm dead ass serious. And she can't even understand what the fuck I'm saying. I don't want to get to know her. Why the fuck would I want to do that? Gentlemen, tell me, why would I want to get to know a woman? No, it's all good. I'm just fucking with you. You don't need to apologize. I'm just fucking with you. It's all good. It's all good. You don't need to apologize to me. I appreciate it. But what I'm saying is this. Because I know who I am, I know the power of my dick, my words, my finger, my tongue, my mind. And it's not even that order. I know that I'm the prize because I know I can draw out sexuality in the woman. I can draw out things in her, but I can also show her that I am going to give her free will. She's not used to that. The mind and the reality is not used to free will. So I know what I am and I know what they're not, right? But this is why I don't want to get to know her. You should never want to get to know a woman, gentlemen, because what you're getting to know is the average of all these weak motherfuckers. Why do I want to get to know a woman whose interpretation of the world is based off a guy who can't fuck, can't eat pussy, can't make her pussy wet, can't make her play with her pussy, can't make her fantasize, can't make her have dirty thoughts, can't make her want to tell you that I miss that dick, want that dick, I miss you, think about you. Why do I want to learn that from a motherfucking woman? Which means is that, and this is no knock on women, they are what they are based off of what they've been around. A lot of guys do not know how to fuck. They don't know how to eat pussy. They don't know how to make her pussy wet. They don't even know how to make her feel sexually safe. They don't even know about emotional trust or sexual trust. All they know is, what can I say to fuck her? What can I say to kiss her neck, lick her nipple, spit on her pussy, and think that it's wet? Just because it's wet on the outside doesn't mean it's wet on the inside. And a lot of you guys do a lot of damage to women because you think you're actually doing something when they're saying ouch. They're saying ouch not because you have a big dick, no diddy. They're saying ouch because they're not lubricated enough and you're penetrating a dry area and you don't even realize it because you're not paying attention to who you're fucking with. Because unlike me, I'm a unselfish lover. You're very selfish. Hop on, fuck, nut, roll. We don't need to do that when you have game. You see what I'm saying? No, dog. You don't need to compliment a woman when you're the fucking compliment. Okay, dog, let me tell you something. Let me tell you how this works. Every day, all day, these women hear what? Hey, you're so beautiful. Hey, girl, you're so sexy. God damn, girl, you're so fine. You're so beautiful. You're so sexy. You're so gorgeous. You're so this. And you want to know why it doesn't carry weight? Because what's behind the compliment? I just want to fuck you. Hey, girl, you're sexy. I want to fuck you. Hey, girl, you fine, girl. I want to fuck you. Hey, girl, man, you sexy as fuck. I want to fuck you. And that's where they go wrong. And that's why you shouldn't compliment them. The compliment is when you give a compliment when it's earned. See, a compliment is when a woman shows you things that you, okay. I'll give you an example of a compliment I'll give you an example that I give someone a compliment. This person got a compliment for saying this. Okay, she said this right here. She got a compliment. You want to know why? Because what she's doing is what she's saying is that I'm going to go out on a limb and express myself to you. I'm a little afraid, but I'm going to be honest with you and tell you what's on my mind and what I'm feeling. That's fucking sexy. I told you the greatest compliment I love to give them is when they have a blemish, a bump, or they're sick. It's the greatest compliment because most women are just so closed off to like, I don't want you to see me right now because no. I want to see you. I don't want to see the makeup. I don't want to see the eyeliner, the push-up bra. I just want to see you. That's why in the morning when they wake the fuck up and their hair's all scattered and they're laying in the bed and they give you a photo, that's sexy because what she's doing is she's saying, I'm going to let you into a world that I won't let a lot of guys in because I want you to see me for who I am and not what you interpret me to be. Now, hold on, guys. We're getting deep. I'm not trying to drown you motherfuckers. We are getting deep. Hold on. Let me get this question right here. Let me see. Is the way to build a layer start with describing? Yes. Because I always tell you guys, all right, let me grab, okay. All right, I'm gonna use the mannequin. All right, I'm gonna use the mannequin. Okay. For all you guys to understand, I teach y'all something that nobody teaches, and that's scribe. Okay. So what a scribe is, and I'm glad you asked to help you guys out. So what a scribe is when I am by my fucking self, no matter what I'm doing, any thought I have, gentlemen, this is why you should keep a notebook or recorder. Any thought you have, you need to scribe it down and store the information because you can use it later on. Okay, so it's a good question, young man. So I'm going to use the mannequin like I always do because I'm the only one that has a mannequin. I'm not crazy anybody. I'm just showing you sexual moves based off of something I can do. Okay, and again, I'm just going to go off the top of my head, guys. These are new things that I'm just running my mind real quick and just saying something. So I don't give a fuck if I'm in the shower. I don't care if I'm brushing my teeth. You don't figure what I'm doing. Whatever I'm doing, young man, right? Whatever I'm doing. If I have an idea, okay, let's say I think about hugging a woman. I won't even talk about a kiss right now. I'm saying hugging a woman, okay? If I'm going to hug a woman, I'm just not going to wrap my arms around her. I will think and dissect all the things that I can do to show her how deep I am with my imagination. Now, remember, when I scribe something, it's got to hit face to face, texting, talking, voicemail, video, or masturbation. So remember, anything I scribe has to hit all those things because I have to be able to communicate all those things that I'm doing in the thought process I have. Most people think a hug is just wrapping your arms around a woman. But to me, a hug, now watch what we're going to use today, okay? Now, remember, we used the middle finger last time we went for the kiss, right? So we're not going to use the 1, the 2, or the 3. Now, we're not going to use the middle finger. We're going to go with the 5, okay? We're not 1, 2, 3, 4. We're going to go with the 5. Now, remember, on the 5, there's the top, the bottom, and there's the sides. I'm just showing y'all how deep the game is. I'm showing y'all why I'm a great lover. Now, watch this. Now, what I'm going to use, remember, this is 1, 2, A, and B, okay? So that's the thumb. So top of the thumb is 1, bottom is 2, side A, side B. What I'm going to go with is B. B right here. I'm going to use B, okay? That's what I'm going to use. B. I'm not going to use A. I'm not going to use 1. I'm not going to use 2. I'm going to use B for the hug. Now, I'm just not going to fucking hug her because I'm a bad motherfucker. I'm that guy, right? So, yes, how I'm going to hug her easily. There's so many ways you can do it. Let me give you an example. All right, I'm just coming up with this one. Guys, have you ever done a hug hand slide to okay, in my mind, this is how I'm thinking. It's going to be a hug hand slide to the ear and say something. So that's going to be the hug, okay? I'm just creating this right now. I've never done this move ever. I just created it in my mind right now. So the hug is going to start. So I am right-handed. So this is the control hand, the hand of the right hand. What I'm going to do with the left hand, I'm going to make sure I wrap it around her waist, right? And I'm going to bring her in. Okay, that's the first part. The second part I'm going to do is with my hand. And as I bring her in, I'm going to start from her elbow. I'm going to start from the elbow. I'm going to start from my elbow and I'm going to take my hand and I'm going to slide it down on the back of her arm. And then I'm going to lock into her arm like that. So the hug is going to be a hug hand, come back up. So I'm just showing you the process. I'm showing you this shit, dog. I'm telling you, I'm making this shit up. And dog, don't think I can't make her masturbate to this shit. So believe me, I can do this shit. Take my hand, put it around her thing. And as I put my left hand around her, I'm going to take my hand, I'm going to go from the elbow and slide all the way down and lock in her hands. And then after I bring her closer to me, I'm going to unlock the hand. And then from that point, I'm going to bring her into me. Now, this is the importance of the hug. See, most of you guys just hug the woman, okay? I'm going to use, again, the B, this part of myself. Remember, guys, I'm going to go from temple to ear, okay? I want y'all to see this. I'm going to go from temple all the way around. So watch this, with the side of my hand, watch this. Now, remember, she's got her hair covering up her ear because I want to talk shit in her ear. I don't want to talk to her hair. I actually want to talk to her ear. So what I'm going to do with my thumb, now remember, this is the B side. Now, remember, I showed you this. I'm just showing you the steps. And this is how cold you are if you got game and shit. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to take my thumb. And what I'm going to do, guys, and I want you to feel this. Gentlemen, I always tell you to do it. I mean, nobody knows you're doing it. But take the side of your thumb, go for your temple, and make a C shape around the ear, down the earlobe, and feel that sensation. Now, gentlemen, nobody sees you right now, but I'm going to show you how you can create a sensation while you're giving the hug. So ear to the ear, right to the temple. I'm going to come around. Now watch the hands. The hands have got to kind of, now again, watch this. It's going to kind of be right here behind her neck because I want to have the stroke of the thumb coming around. Now, as I'm coming to her to get the hug, I'm going to go from the ear all the way around. Now, watch this. The fat part of your thumb should be on this part of the ear right now. I'm going to come, like my hands are here. So watch how the hands are going to do a shift. It's going to be a shift because I'm bringing it around. So what I'm going to do as I come here, I'm going to come around this part. I'm just showing y'all. Come around. Wait, I'm just trying to get locked up. I'm going to come around this way. See how I come all the way around? Now, watch this. It's going to be this side. Just do it one time from here all the way down to the bottom of this part of the ear. You want to hit that part. Now, I have a choice. I can stop there and go in their ear, or like I always do, because I love this part right here. There is something that is so fucking fascinating when you touch this part of her ear and then come all the way down the neck. Just do that one time. If you go to this part of the ear and come down with the side of your thumb, guys, I'm not saying middle finger. I'm showing you thumb. Start right here, right beneath her ear. Right, let me get it right here. Right, I'm sorry, I'm trying to look right here. Right here. And when you get around, you want to come down and go straight down. That line right there, there's something that tingles in them. I don't fucking know. I don't give a fuck. I just invented it. But once I do that, then I'm going to get in her ear. And now when I'm in her ear, what do I want to say? Do I want to tell her how I like how she's dressing if she's wearing something in black? Do I want to compliment her on how smooth her skin feels in my hands? Do I want to compliment her how her body feels next to mine? Do I want to compliment her on whatever I want to do that? But I'm going to tell her what is. But gentlemen, that's just a fucking hug. So come on, dog. Y'all know my pussy and guys. Y'all know how deep I am. So if that's just a hug, so if she's masturbating, I can say the same thing while she's laying on her back. You know, when I first see you, just imagine me coming up to you, taking my hand, putting it around your waist ever so gently and bring you in as you were rubbing that wet, tight ass pussy, you know, talk that shit to her, right? And then when you come next to me, you can feel my hands rubbing your elbow and sliding it all the way down and locking into you. The passion in the moment that we're having right now is just, you can just cut in the air with a knife. And then as I bring you closer to me, I lock my hand. And with my hand, I come closer to you. And then what I do with the side of my thumb. And then from that point, guys, that's when you tell her to take the side of her thumb and kind of strum her pussy. But we don't want to get into all that because I want to get out of the way. But as I say that, then I can talk about doing the C shape around her ear, coming down her neck, going in her ear and talking to her. So gentlemen, always remember that everything you scribe, young man, has to be from what you can see, what you can say, what you can text, talk, video, going live, or masturbation. So just remember that from the scribe. And remember, gentlemen, that's just a hug from me. Gentlemen, think what a kiss is. Think what five play is. Think what fucking 101. Guys, think about what dirty talk is. This is why I keep telling you that you don't have to be next to her to make her pussy wet. You just got to be the guy that looks at her canvas. She's a blank canvas to me because that's how I was taught. Remember, guys, I was taught that women are blank canvas. I'm sorry, I'm sitting here talking to y'all guys out here. Let me make sure that hold on, man. I don't need to stop right there. Wait a second. So what I'm saying is that the thing that I want to do, hold on a second. Wait, I got to catch up with y'all questions. I'm sorry, guys. I've been running my mouth, but getting back to you real quick before I get back down. So what I'm saying is that I am sex. You know, I embody sex, but my thing is I want to trigger the emotion because emotion is the most important thing because nobody goes that deep. And I want to go deep, not just with the dick, but with my mouthpiece to connect with her. But this is why they share us. This is why they will see us on the side. And this is why they will be with us because just that, young man, just hugging her. Yahweh, is that the right question? The young man with the question. But just hugging her can be appetizing to a man that actually knows what he's doing. Do you see what I'm saying? This guy says, can I show them something when I don't know myself? Well, this is why you're learning yourself. That's why you need to learn the game. Because if you don't know yourself, how are you going to how are you going to bring her into your reality, into a place where there's peace and harmony, to a place where there's love, to a place where you can be free here. You don't have to dress a certain way. You don't have to act a certain way. I'm just asking you just have an open mind. I'm not asking you to trust me. I'm not asking you to give me pussy, but I am going to let you know I'm not wasting my time. But see, here's the thing, guys. When you have game, dog, y'all know what I'm talking about. They have a sexual connection. But gentlemen, I'm going to say something that no one's ever heard before. Y'all think I'm crazy. Sometimes, even though they have a sexual connection, you want to taper that down because there's a lot of excitement to what I'm telling you. And a lot of women get excited because they haven't heard that and it's excitement for them. But again, you don't want to rush it, dog. I'm telling you, dog, it's so great when they actually want to fuck you because for the first time they met somebody who is actually not trying to fuck her. I want her to fuck me because she recognizes for the first time in her life, she's around a guy that is never going to judge her. He's always going to make her feel like the only woman in the room. He's going to make her lose time, and he's going to leave remnants of our conversation that she's going to have access to and be able to have access to me in ways that she's never had access to in a man before, right? That's what I'm saying. So what I'm saying is, for you, TS, is that this is why you got to learn the game to learn yourself. Because if you don't know yourself, you're not going to win. It's not going to work for you. But I think I would think it was your question, young man. Okay. Can you break down the levels of trust? Yes, easily. Okay. The levels of trust are simply this: trust, emotional trust, and sexual trust. Trust means that I can go places with this person and he's not going to use chloroform. He's not going to put anything in my drink. And he is not going to do anything to manipulate me to put me in his basement. Okay. That means that this guy is an honorable person and I can go places with him without worrying about my safety. Trust. Okay. Trust. Trust doesn't mean she wants to fuck you. And everything I'm telling you, I get to the sexual trust is, even in sexual trust, they might not want to fuck you. And I'll explain that because it's going to kind of shock you guys. Now, emotional trust is when she feels so connected to you that she starts to share information that she normally doesn't talk to about. You know, I miss you. I'm thinking about you. I care about you. Hell, I'm falling in love with you. Man, I want to sleep with you. I want to, it's now remember, emotional trust only comes from free will. You cannot get emotional trust by manipulating a woman at all. This is not about manipulation. That's why I'm telling you, this is why the game is so deep. So if you want emotional trust, it has to come from free will. Because what you're saying that no one else is doing is date who you want to date, see who you want to see, text them, do whatever you want. And gentlemen, I know y'all think it's crazy, but when you see the Pineapple Show tomorrow night, you'll see why we want them to be with them motherfuckers. Because they always gonna come back home. They always gonna come back to us, dog. This is why we don't look back. They always come back to us because they know out there they'll never meet a man like us here. So emotional trust means that she is going to share her feelings without judgment, without ridicule or anything. And it's going to throw her off because so many women like, okay, well, if I tell him I like him, he's going to try to take advantage of me. If I tell him I'm interested in him, he just might try to fuck me. He thinks I want to fuck him just because I think he's cute. If I tell him I miss him, he thinks that's a pathway to bend me over and fuck the shit out of me. So a lot of women hold back their feelings because a lot of guys out there can't handle a simple opening of her mind, as in, I want to share something with you. I don't want to fuck you. I might want to kiss you or mess around with you, but I'm not ready to give myself to you all the way. But I don't want to tell you something and make you think by me telling you something that you think I want to fuck you. See? So once you give free will, you unlock that emotional trust. But from emotional trust will come sexual. Now, between emotional and sexual trust is going to be the masturbation part between those two lines. It is at that point where he's like, okay, she talking shit. I mean, can he fuck? I mean, here's the good thing about it, guys. You know, motherfuckers that know how to fuck don't even need how to fuck to show him that he knows how to fuck by how they use their mouthpiece. So again, guys, this is what separates us from everybody else. Because between emotional trust and sexual trust, I'm already learning about you. Remember, I told you, I just need to know the weather. Remember, Logan? I just want to know the weather. And what's the weather? I just need to know rain, thunderstorm, ocean, nature. That's all I need to know. And I'm going to do work. Because I'm an arrogant motherfucker. Because I'm so fucking arrogant and I believe in my dick game. Why the fuck would I allow her to masturbate to a video when she can masturbate to my voice? Why would I let her masturbate to reading a magazine when she can listen to my motherfucking voice? I'm arrogant. I fuck that because I know she's never met a motherfucker to do that. So once I know rain or thunderstorm or ocean or nature is at that point that my sexual superficial ass is going, guess what? I'm going to create her a masturbation audio that she's never had before. That means that whenever she wants to think of me, play with her pussy, and I don't even need to know. I don't even need to know. I'm going to send it to her, and I'm going to say, the next time you're ready to touch yourself, just press play and follow what I tell you to say. The end. Again, that's going to fuck up her mind because she's never met anybody that is so motherfucking smooth with it that she's going to fall in love with it and play it over. I'll never know how much. And you know what's so cool about it, guys? Now, I'm going to show you an extra thing that I never told you guys. We're going to do this in 2025. You remember I told you how to give her a sample of you by telling her to turn out the lights and then playing the music? You know, I explained that, and letting the towel or the loofah be your lips and your tongue. Well, let's take it another level. What we can do, once we get past that point between the emotional and the sexual, dog, what about the shower? What about sending her something? Y'all think I played, man. I'm just, man, come on, guys. Think about this. I'm showing y'all something new y'all never heard before. So what if I sent her something to take a shower? And while she's washing her body, and tell her how I'm jealous of the raindrops hitting her body, having their way with them. And telling her if I was in that shower, how the fucking, what the fucking, why the fucking, what I'm going to do to her fucking body. And I want her to experience me while she's taking the shower. Now, guys, I haven't even gone into the me watching her. I'm saying that I can give her something to press play in the shower while she's washing her body and talking shit to her. And they've never, gentlemen, they've never had a motherfucker do what I'm telling you, because I'm going to break her algorithm. I'm going to break her reality. I'm going to show her why she wants to fuck with me, even though I have other women. I'm going to show her why, because she knows that there'll never be another guy out there, for y'all, listen, y'all will be, that is ever going, because I'm just showing y'all something brand new that I'm carrying over to 2025. So you already know the masturbation audios, but I'm talking about, I'm going to send you something just so you could take a shower, so I can talk shit to you while you washing that body, and while the suds are having its way with your nipples and going all the way down to your stomach and hitting your clit and playing with you and toying with you while the water's hitting you. Come on, dog. Wait, what? Come on. Guys, listen. Do you see why I say why me? Do you see why I say why me? Because I know she's never met me before. And when she starts to experience me over and over, doors behind doors, she is not going to help wanting to fuck with me, gentlemen. Let's keep going. Hold on. Let's keep going. I'm sorry. Let's keep going. So why don't you start off with the compliment? Well, I already talked about the compliment. Does one mix and master his mouthpiece through rehearsal? Yes. So every time I write poetry, okay, I always have a basis of a story that I have in my mind that I grab from my sexual folders or my books. So if I'm talking dirty, it doesn't matter. It depends on what I'm talking. If I'm talking dirty, if I'm flirting with her, I'm seducing her, or being smooth, or whatever I'm writing about, it's going to be used when the time is right. Because sometimes you guys get a little freaky when she wants to be romanced. Sometimes you get a little nasty when she wants to be seduced. Sometimes you get a little naughty when she wants just you to be smooth, right? So you just got to remember that you got to listen to the body. And when you listen to the body, it's going to help you out. Let me hang up on this guy because he's playing games. Hung up on him. Let me keep going. So that's what I'm saying for that. Yes, you got to learn how to mix and match that. Let me see here. He's saying no man on earth. Wait a second. Who the fuck said anything about figuring out a woman? Wait a second. Excuse me. Wait. When did I say anything about figuring out a woman? Fuck is he talking about? When did he say that? That's crazy to me. I don't understand. I do not get it. And I do not. Okay. Let's keep going. Let me make sure I got all the questions as we're chopping up this motherfucking game, this yak here, okay? All right. So let's see here. No, I appreciate that. Here's a question. Seriously, where were you hiding before I was married? A man plays close attention to details, has the right amount of confidence in bed. Hard to come by these days. Well, see, the thing is that, so what I would always do when I was a gigolo, I would always tell women who are not satisfied. And that's part of the poetry. If you want to get away, and I always do this for women, if they have somebody and they don't want to step out, if you want to get away, you can always get away mentally, but you have to be careful because you can get hooked on that drug. So what I'm saying, Jenny, what I'm saying to you is that unfortunately, what you have is not enough. And one of these days, you'll learn that you're allowed to be selfish, and there's nothing wrong with you finding. And again, I'm not telling you what to do, but you will decide what you want to do when you want to do it. And unfortunately, you're not alone. There's so many women out there that do not have or never met an attentive lover. And that's the beautiful thing about the game, gentlemen. Once you become a great lover, your reality changes because there's no more fear or anxiety and everything. But no, a man is hard to come by nowadays. It's something that is something that a lot of women will not experience. But gentlemen, you can be the experience for the woman. You can be the experience. And that's why I say, for all you guys out there, when you're learning the game and having an understanding and interpretation of the game, you can show women things that they're not used to, they've never seen or experienced. And once they experience it, it's up to you or how you're going to move them from the experience. Do you see what I'm saying? Don't force the sex with a woman, and don't force a woman to want to be what you want her to be. Allow her to move with free will and make her make the decision. And whatever decision she makes, allow her to do it. There's no judgment. See, the thing is, there's no judgment here. And that's the beautiful thing about being a man. And once you lock that down, she will be more apt to open up to you because you're not judging her. You know, you're not laughing at her, really. I mean, you want her to open up in ways that you're not used to, because it's not, again, that's like, again, how a man loves a woman is saying that I'm going to show you for the first time, you get to meet someone that loves himself. Right. And if I love myself, then I'm going to educate you on how to stop looking at outer things to interpret who you are and actually look inside. Now, gentlemen, listen, they're going to fall in love with that shit. They're going to be attracted to that. They're going to like it and love it and all that shit. But that's not the point. I'm not doing it to get them to love me that way. I keep telling you, that's why I don't want her to like me and love me and be attracted to me and all that other stuff. They're going to do it off the general principle of my mouthpiece and Zag's mouthpiece and those that have game. But what I want to do is I want to make sure that, yeah, you might fall in love or you might fall in the like, or you might become attracted, but I'm not going to take advantage of that situation. I'm just going to appreciate you opening up to me by sharing information, which is going to unlock more doors, if that makes any sense. Let us keep going. Let's keep going. Thank you, Boxing. Boxing, you put out the poetry link. Put out the poetry link for you guys out there so y'all can soak up that poetry. And I know I got to put out a track soon. Okay. And Nathan, I don't give a fuck if you disagree or not. You in this room. See, let me explain something to you fucking bitch ass guys. If you disagree, why don't you click off? The fact that you agree is that you want to come in and tell me you disagree, but this ain't for you. Bye, Nathan. Get out of the room. See that, ladies? See that how that works? You see how that works? You just let them go. Question right here. When you notice that she may be wet on the outside, but on the inside of the bitch. Yes. You don't want to hurt a woman. Okay. So the more mental stimulation you can give a woman, the more she's going to become wet. Kissing her neck, licking her nipple and spitting on her pussy isn't going to make her wet. What can make her wet is anticipation. This is why I keep telling you, when women want to fuck with you, they get tingly wet and purr a little bit because they have to have you. They have to taste you. They have to feel you inside of them. And just that alone makes them wet. They start to get wet off of the thought of wanting to fuck you. So it's not a thing for us to get them wet. It's just that y'all guys who can't fuck can't get them wet because you're not an attentive lover. You think because it's wet on the outside, you're just hitting a portion. There's a hole in that motherfucker that's dry as hell. And you keep sticking that shit and keep sticking, man, you're being unselfish. So That's why we always talk about marinating the pussy before you hit it. Because if you can get her to fantasize, daydream, masturbate, or anything, they are going to become wet just off of the general principle of, man, they can't wait to see you. Oh, man, when they see you, they hug you. Oh, man, do you know how great it is when they hug you and say, man, I am so fucking wet now, just right now. I want to fuck you and things like that. So there is a difference from there, okay? I thank you, dog. Hey, dog. I'm just showing you the game, dog. You know I got you, man. You know I'm spitting this. You know I'm spitting this motherfucking yak to you, dog. Let's see here. Let me keep going. This guy has a question. Does developing game happen simply for consistent learning? Listen, no, because you're cheating the game. Everything I'm giving you are breadcrumbs. You must be, listen, I didn't learn by getting breadcrumbs. I became a student of the game. And until you become a student, you're never going to understand the depth of the game, okay? Let's keep going. Let me catch you up with some of these questions. Coach, at what age did your words start coming? I would say between 11 and 12 years old. Because remember, I was still writing the poetry and talking to I was still talking to older girls and shit, you know what I mean? So I really didn't come into it until I guess, matter of fact, I would probably say 12 because my first piece of pussy was 13. So I started to come into it where there was a lot of dry humping and all the other stuff and a lot of other things I can't talk about because I was a minor at that time. But I did not hit until 13. So I guess I was at the point of getting it down because of what I was getting from it from older girls. But I didn't get it till I was 13. So I guess I mastered it at 13, but I was learning it more at 12. But I had to perfect it because it was at the time when I was working on it, I had to unlock sensual, sexual, romantic, kinky, dirty, nasty, naughty, freaky, all those things. So I had to unlock those things. And then when you unlock those things, you've got to train those things. So I had to write poems, kinky poems, dirty poems, nasty poems, naughty poems, smooth poems, romantic, sensual, sexual, all those things. So I had to feed those animals so they can feed me when the time is right. I feed freaky enough when it's time to be freaky. I know some freaky things to say. When it's time to be naughty, I know some naughty things to say. When it's time to be nasty or dirty, I know those things, or romantic or sensual or sexual. So boxing, when you open those doors, you got to feed them. And if you notice the poetry I have, I'm feeding all the animals. If you listen to all the poetry I have, I'm feeding everybody. I can do something romantic here and be dirty over here. I can be naughty here and kinky there. So it's just feeding those things, because the more you feed those things, the more those things are actually going to help you in the long run. Question right here. New class. I'm working on the mouthpiece. Once I get the mouthpiece done, I got to work on the classes and stuff like that. So it's just a thing. But I'm just saying for you guys, don't be and talk about other people. Talk about yourself, sir. But getting back to what I'm saying, if you got questions, and put a queue, we'll do some more, a little bit more time, because I gotta get going. But what we want y'all to understand in all of this that's very important is that all your beliefs that you have right now, unfortunately in 2024, and that's why we're pushing towards 2025 now, is that we have to come to the conclusion that the beliefs are not our truth, but it's just a fact. Okay? Just think of what I'm saying. Beliefs are not facts. See, when you look at something right now, you feel so adamant about it that you will fight for it. But I'm trying to get you guys to empty your cups, because many of you guys don't realize all year, since you have wasted all 2024, you have mistaken all your beliefs for facts. And all they're doing they're just conclusions based off of your experiences. And that's why when we tell y'all things, a lot of guys get mad at us, a lot of guys fight us, and a lot of guys don't want to listen to us, because a lot of guys automatically assume that what we're saying is fake. Like when we say that we ain't running behind pussy, they're like, dude, that's bullshit. You run behind pussy because I run behind pussy. What the fuck? How does that even work? Let me say, since I messed up this year, do I think it's too late? No. Listen, this is the cool thing, big dog. Fuck 2024. Fuck 2024. I'm trying to set you up for 2025 now. Fuck that. We gotta charge 2024. Take it as a loss. 23, 22. You take it as a loss, man. Foul chapter 11 on all those motherfucking years, dog. It's time to move to 2025, not stay where we're at. Because let me explain why we're doing it now. Because nobody's going to tell you this, is we're the only ones that teach you this kind of game. If you try to change what the fuck you are in December, you're just going to carry over the mindset of what you have into the new year like you do every year. So what we're trying to do is we're trying to prevent and try to stay in these last few days of November, but we'll keep pushing it so you guys out there can do that to get into 2025 and start to actually believe in yourself. Every year you go into these years lying and hating yourself and liking yourself. And this year I'm going to get pussy. And this year is going to be my year to fuck. And this year is my year I'm going to be a man, only to repeat the process because nobody's pushing you to 2025. And that's what we got to do. We actually got to push you there, big guy. Okay. So the fact that it's okay, listen, please don't be scared. Listen, I'm going to give you an assignment. Okay. Your assignment is to watch Wanted by with Angelina Jolie and Morgan Freeman. That's going to be your assignment. Just you. Okay. Because your mind is fucking lying to you. You're not scared, brother. That's the joke. You're not fucking scared. It's just for the first time that lion in that fucking man, the thing that got you to the fucking egg, is trying to break free. And all you keep doing is suppressing that motherfucker. Dog, you don't understand, when you were young and you felt the thing, whatever you call fear, for the first time, because you didn't understand it, you labeled it. And that's the fucked up thing. You're not scared. You're not. You're not scared of change. You just think you're scared of change because you created the false fucking belief that you thought was a fact. You're not scared of change, young man. What you're doing is that there is one thing inside you, young man, okay? There is one, because nobody's going to talk to you this way on the internet. They ain't got the game. And let me show you. Where's that shit at? Where's that? Well, let me see if I can, see if my cake ass can pull that bitch up over in this joint. Here you go. Let me show you. This is what I'm talking about. Let me show you what you're holding back. This motherfucker coming right now. That motherfucker right there. That motherfucker just said, get the fuck out of my way. I'm getting to the egg. Get out of my way. So what you're doing, brother, is you're saying that guy is trying to come out of you and saying that, look, I believe in you. I love you. Let's go get it. But what you're doing is, because your mind or ego has lied to you, it's made you think that, nah, that uneasy feeling is fear. So suppress it. That uneasy feeling is anxiety, so suppress it. It's rejection, so suppress it. It's you being scared, so suppress it. So all you're doing is, your mind is the enemy. It's fucking you right now with no KY jelly. It's fucking you all day, telling you that the thing that is going to break you free of yourself to evolve, you want to suppress it? That's why I'm telling you, watch Wanted. Because just like that individual young man that watched Wanted, okay? All right? Just that young man that watched Wanted. what he did, okay? What he did was whenever he had an anxiety attack, he took pills to suppress the feeling. And that's all you're doing. You're running away from your greatness. You're running away from evolving. You're running away from the lying. You're running away from your throne. You're running away from your birthright. You're running away from everything that you can be because you lied to yourself and said, when I see that woman and I get this funny feeling, nah, motherfucker, that's not fear. Hey, dog, let me show you what it sound like. Hold on, let me holler at you. Let me show you what it sound like. Okay, so for right now, all right, let me give you an example. So right now, when you see a woman, all right. So when you see a woman right now, you don't believe in yourself, right? Let me show you this shit. When you see a woman, and you don't believe yourself, all right, you walk and you're saying, damn, look at that ass and titties. Man, she fine as fuck. This is what plays in your mind. Here goes. And all your mind is saying, be a pussy. You're not good enough. Pussy the fuck out. Oh, she's so fine. Look at that ass. You can't get that ass. You can't fuck her. She won't fuck with you. Look at you. You ride a school bus all day, suppressing and suppressing and suppressing. Now, hold on. Let me show you something when you get the game. Oh, man. Oh, I love it. Oh, I love it. Okay, same scenario. Now, I'm minding my own business. I don't know. I'm getting a box of Excuse Fairy Crunch or whatever. I'm out and about just chilling, right? I'm just doing my own thing, right? So she walks by me. Hold on, what is it? Okay, hold on. All right, so, wait a second. Hold on, give me a second. All right. So she's walking by me. This is what comes out of me. And you know what that motherfucker's saying? Let's introduce her to your dick and see if she's worthy of this dick, motherfucker. Let's bite her motherfucking neck and take her up the goddamn tree. Let's get this. How are we gonna do it? We got to figure that out. But it's go time. She's in the Serengeti. She's that zebra just frolicking around, chewing on grass. And there she is. Look at that ass. Let's go get it, son. Let's go get it. Let's get it. And I don't mean getting that pussy. I'm saying I need to introduce her to this dick. Listen what I'm saying. I didn't say her pussy. Yeah, I can see. Hey, look at that ass. All right, I see that ass. Look at those titties. I'm not much of a titty man. All right, I see the titties. I see the hips and the thighs and the lips. You know, man, she look like she could suck some dick with those lips. This locker room talk. Y'all know what we talking about. Yeah, look like she can pop that ass on this dick and right. You know what we talking about in the locker room. Ladies, don't be offended. That's how we are. But what I'm saying is that I never say, damn, I want to fuck her. The lion in me is saying, let me introduce her to this dick. And I know that, gentlemen, I know that sounds crazy. But in 2025, you got to understand why I'm saying what I'm saying. You got to have diamond dick and believe in the dick, dog. Y'all believe too much in the pussy. And I'm not knocking the pussy. Let her have pussy. She's already got power in the pussy. She's already been dominating all these years. Can we fucking start to win a war? Can we start to change and look at the power of the dick versus her pussy power? All these women, pussy, 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 pussy. And none of you guys out here do that. You know what I mean? It's like this. You know what I mean? I'm saying that. Let me go and introduce this to this dick. Let me see what's up and watch this. Even when I say introduce her to the dick, I'm not even talking about the dick. I'm introducing her to me. And I need to see her character. The one thing that she puts in the complaint box. My character. Why don't they look at my character? I'm more than my ass and my titties. Why can't they look at me the way I look at myself? Well, motherfucker, I'm looking at you now. What's up now? Because if your character doesn't match that ass and titties, I'm removing you out of my life. Not going to be mad at you, not be mean to you. Listen, I'm just not the right guy for you because you're just wasting my time. I don't want to waste my time. I need somebody that wants to move. I'm not asking you to move. I'm not asking you to fuck me. We are grown ass adults. And listen, I've set a bar. I know what it means when a woman wants to fuck with you. But I also know I know what it means when a woman wants to waste your time. And that's what y'all don't understand. And that's why I'm trying to teach y'all something new. See, most of y'all don't understand. Women love dick. They do. And again, women love to fuck. They do. But if she doesn't want to fuck you, which is her right, they're going to move different from when they want to fuck you. Now, there are women that fantasize about fucking you and they're fighting a battle inside themselves saying, well, should I or shouldn't I? Should I, shouldn't I? They move a little bit different. So they're kind of in the middle. So sometimes they'll go over here where they try to back up a little bit. And sometimes they'll swing that shit over there where they'll take a few steps forward. And guess what? Gentlemen, when you make them feel at home, they love sending you ass pictures, titty pictures, body pictures, nasty memes. They just love it because they know they can let their hair down with you, knowing we can talk about sex like adults without talking about fucking. Now, remember, I told you, as long as we're going towards sex and we're not wasting each other's time, I'm cool with that, guys. But I'm not making it about sex. I'm saying that I'm not your friend. So if you want to talk and chat with a motherfucker, talk to that motherfucker. But if you want to fuck with me by showing me you want to fuck with me. You see what I'm saying? That's what I'm saying to y'all guys, man. That's what I'm saying to y'all guys. That's the depth and range in the game that we're telling all you guys out here. Jackie, if you have a question, just put a question and put a Q. We're going to do a little bit more because we have a show. I'm going to do a show at 12 noon on the war. At 2025, there's a deep video. We're going to do a reaction video too at 12 o'clock. And then at 8 o'clock East, we're going to have our pineapple reaction show. So we're going to have like 2 shows tomorrow or today on Thanksgiving Eve for you people out here. Thanksgiving Eve, we're going to have something special for you guys out there. Well, Jackie, check this out. Jackie, do you notice the women in here? We do have some women that don't like what I'm saying and they will fight me. But this is a place for women as a sanctuary to see what men are like. So you'll know if you're with a fucking man or not. Because a man's not going to play games. No, you need to hear this because you need to know why it is I'm going to give this guy this pussy and I don't know much about him. Why am I fantasizing and thinking about this guy and I don't know what is he doing, man? I'm not that kind of woman. I just don't give it up. I mean, Bradley took 5 months to even get a hug, and David had to wait a year, and Thomas had to fucking bring up my goddamn my washer and dryer, and he had to go through the rigorous thing. So what I'm saying to you is that I welcome women here. If I know you're a woman, I'll give you a wrench because I don't want anybody to harass you. We wrench up women, but I want women to feel safe in a place where we can talk man talk because I'm not ashamed. Nobody, when we talk yak, I'm never going to put a woman down, belittle her, or talk shit about her. Now, I will give a motherfucking correction. She come in this bitch all disrespectful, but if she's respectful, I don't say anything to them. They ask me a question, I give them an answer, but I'm here to talk to the guys. But I'm not ashamed of who I am, and I'm not ashamed of what I teach, and I'm not ashamed that I'm a whore. I am a fucking whore, but I'm a whore that values his dick, who gets women to want to fuck him. So you can be in here and listen all you want, have at it. This is something for women to listen to because they get a false interpretation because there's a lot of guys out here, ladies, that are telling you a bunch of bullshit. There's a lot of Derek Jacksons and shit out there now trying to take his place to tell you all this bullshit. I'm not saying you're not valuable. I'm not saying you're not special. I'm just saying when you give it a motherfucker that has some dick game and diamond dick, you got to prove some value and worth because you got to be worth my time and attention. to even get my respect. And you might not even get the dick. I'll give you an orgasm. Shit. Give me a time between 11:30 and 2:30, and you just have your clothes off. Shit. You have your earplugs in, and I get you off. And if you don't want that, hey guys, I told them, just send me, hey, I want something in the rain. I want something in the ocean. Make me a masturbation tape in a thunderstorm. I don't need to, hey, I will happily oblige. If you want that shit, go to Instagram, say, send me this. This is what I want. I'll send that shit to you. I don't give a fuck. Nobody's going to know. I keep shit behind closed doors. Send you what you want. I don't give a fuck. Listen to it and use it how you want. It doesn't bother me at all. I'm just doing a service, guys, to these ladies and shit. But anyway, so as I'm saying to all you guys out here, okay, so what's important that we have to understand is that once we start to understand what we're about, we have to start looking at ourselves not as brand X, because a lot of y'all guys are brand X, man. Look, let me give you an example of brand X. Let me see if I have it. Let me give you an example of brand X. Look at this. This is brand X. This is fucked up. This is brand X. Check this out real quick. Watch this. Hold on.
Am I taking you home tonight?
Hold on. Let me watch it. Let me give you an example of brand X. All right, this is an example of brand X. Check this out.
Taking me home. Yeah, am I taking you home?
You gonna drop me back off at home?
I asked you to be my girlfriend and everything like that.
All right, stop right here. Let me lace you in game, dog. Let me tell y'all something, baby. I don't need to. I don't need to even ask about taking you home. Going to home is a foregone conclusion. You want to know why, guys? Because when you make that pussy purr before you even got no, remember, guys, y'all know I keep it a buck with you guys. I am not going to feed her. Okay? If I'm going to feed her, it's going to be ice cream. Okay? Y'all know the spots that we talk about. Feed the ducks. And now, again, if you're down south, you can still do that because the birds fly down south for the winter. You can take it to lake, spread your ass cheeks. But we're getting close to winter. So if you're up north, you can't take it to lake, spread your ass cheeks. I don't know if there might be some ducks around that you can do that. But if you're going to feed her something, ice cream on the corner of her facing the pillow and her ass up in the air. Coffee, warm, hot tea, hot coffee. You don't have to do iced coffee or the corner of my dick on your forehead, your balls in your mouth, and we can have cocoa or wine. That's it. That's all we need to do. But I am not, listen, gentlemen, when I'm going out with her, I don't have an expectation of fucking because it's already set up because of the work I've done in the back end. She wants to fuck me. It's a thing of, do we actually, see, let me explain something again real quick. I'll just tell y'all real quick. It's just our little secret. This is why I keep telling y'all guys, and for all my guys that hear the end game, well, I always tell you guys that just because I set the date up on Monday for Saturday doesn't mean we're going on the date, because between Monday and Wednesday or Thursday, we're already talking sex. She's already playing with the pussy. She already gave me the orgasm. So we normally don't even go on the date. But sometimes I just want to, let's go for the ice cream because I want to use the ice cream on your body. You know what I mean? Like, okay, master of the bedroom aficionados. Okay, she likes cookie dough ice cream, right? We go eat some cookie. Okay, dog, do you think I'm taking her to ice cream just to take her for fucking ice cream? Fuck no. Fuck. Guys, I'm giving y'all something new, dog. I shouldn't even tell you guys this, okay? Yeah, I do. Yeah, I still do that. Yeah, exactly. Hold on a second, okay? All right. No. I was just a gigolo and I'm a man. I am not a hustler or a pimp. Rosebud's a pimp. I just have game. I just have game. Okay, I just have game. I'm being dead ass serious. But let me wait a second. What are some of the secrets we'll reveal to you once they I'll show you. I have tons of them. I always show you the receipts of what women say. let me hold on. Let me see. I'll show you, but let me show you. I'm gonna tell you about the ice cream real quick and show you the move. But let me find you some things that a woman will say to you, just to give you a prime example. Is this gonna pop up? Can y'all read? Wait, that's the voice. Let me see. No. Let me give you some things women say to you. Fuck. I always give y'all stuff. Here is this one. Thank you so much. Corin's rescheduled sometimes having his baby. This is her one to buy you something. Here's something right here. I'll do anything to please you. I love you to come. You see what I'm saying? I'm just showing y'all prime examples. The one I love the most that I always show you, because because a lot of guys like, well, it's fake, but I'm showing you the woman. But if you look at the message, I'm showing y'all, when y'all do what I'm showing you, they're going to tell you that I think you're out of my league. They will share that information with you. A few other things. Let's see right here. Here's another one. They send you some things because you want to kiss me, memes and shit like that. Let me give you a few more. I love this one right here. Well, you can't see that one. Can you see this one right here? No, you can't see that one. It's kind of small. Hold on. Let me see. Hold on. I'll give you a few more. Let me see. Sorry, that's when we were talking about sex-o-ween last night. Here's something right here. So I mean, they share themselves with you. Here's something right here. They want you to know that I am sharing myself with you because of how you make me feel. As I showed you, when you're not around, you see what I'm saying? They miss you. They want to kiss you. They want to love you. They will share things that they don't share with the average guy. Another one right here. They will tell you how amazing you are in and out of the bedroom. I'm just showing y'all things. It's not to show off. I'm just trying to give y'all prime examples. Let me see if I can find one more prime example before I continue to tell you about the ice cream. Let me see if I can find one more. I love these examples. I love these right here. She's in the left-hand side. So again, I told you, when they come back, they'll do the hot eyes, tell you they love your smile. They'll tell you things like, about their body and what you're doing to your body and what they want you to do to their body. And, they're just scared, you know what I mean? They scared of falling in love because they cannot control the emotion around a man. So what I'm saying to you guys, that's just the clean stuff. Guys, I always show you clean stuff. I don't show you dirty stuff. That's just the clean stuff. But that's some of the secrets that they would say. No, when I say ice cream, I have a reason to learn ice. I want to learn the ice cream. Real quick, I'll tell you why real quick. Let's say she likes cookie dough ice cream. So how can I incorporate sex with cookie dough ice cream, right? So I'll show you two ways, okay? The first way, as I showed you before, if I am going to take, like if she's at my place and I want to seduce her with my cool ass cooking skills by taking a loaf of Grand's muffins and creating this dish right here, what do you think is in that bowl right there? What do you think is in that bowl? Or if I'm making another dish that I show you that's in the book, show you how to make the dish because I show you how to create this, that again, what do you think is on top of the lemon pound cake and beside the brownie? So, but what's most important is that the question is, when am I going to eat it off of your body and use your body as my bowl where I'll make you come, where I will allow, guys, it is so fucking cool when that joint begins to melt. But I'm going to show you how you make it melt the right way, because sometimes what ice cream will do based off if she's laying down and where you place it, it's going to drip to the sides. Okay. Remember, it drips to the sides. Now, what I can do is kind of lean her up a little bit in a kind of a direction where the drip won't hit the sides. It'll hit either the belly button, hit the pussy or hit the crease in between the thigh and the pussy, where then you can do moves. So just remember that, guy. I'm just showing y'all game right there. So wait, what do you think happens every time she goes on another date with somebody wanting cookie dough ice? What do you think happens when she goes on her date wanting cookie dough ice cream? She'll never see cookie dough ice cream ever. She'll never, ever experience it the same again. And you know what, dog? Hey, but Steve, how can you make her masturbate to this? Dog, you don't think I can make her play with her pussy and take some ice cream and start spreading it on her body and shit and licking it and on her titty? Come on, dog, it's game. So I can still use the cookie dough ice cream on her body while she's masturbating. There are levels to this, guys, but I'm showing you that I'm not taking her for ice cream to learn just for going for ice cream. I'm learning more about what she likes or her favorite ice cream so I can turn it into something smooth, sexual, sensual, romantic, kinky, dirty, or motherfucking nasty, okay? So I just want to let you know about the ice cream. Let me see, I'll get a few more and stuff, okay? Are you saying you're inspiring me to change the world? Well, no. Mothers have to do better. No. We don't complain about mothers here. Okay. Women are women. We don't complain. I'm not a pimp, big dog. Warren, I'm not a pimp. We've got to ask Rosebud. Okay. I think it's 8 o'clock. Let me see. Hold on a second. Hold on. I'm going to call a pimp right now. Let me see if I can call Rosebud. I don't know if he's up right now, but I'm going to call a pimp right now and ask him what gorilla pimping is real quick before we wrap this up. I don't know if he's up right now, but let me ask him real quick. Hold on, let me ask him a question. Hold on, I'm calling live. Hold on a second. So I'm gonna call him right now. I'm calling him live right now. Call him live. I don't know if he's gonna answer the phone. I'm calling right now. I'm gonna ask him. I don't know what it is. I'm gonna ask him. He'll answer. I don't know if he's gonna answer. Okay, hold on. I'm calling him right now, so I'll ask him. I'll give it 2 more rings and I'll let it go. Give it 1 more ring and I'm gonna cut it off unless I hit his answer machine. So, okay, so he's not there. So he might be getting into something. So I wish I could answer that, but I don't know what gorilla pimping is about. Okay, let's see here, sir. I have been divorced. All right, let's do the math. Guys, can y'all get your crayons out? Let's do the math. Let's do the math. Okay, do the math. You ready? I'm going to give you the math. So, let's do the math. So, let's do 9 minus 53. All right, 9 minus 53, guys. 9 minus 53 times 365. Do the math. So can someone do that? 53 minus 9 times, and take that number and multiply that by 365. 53 minus 9 and multiply that by 365. Well, I'm not going to add in leap year. Can someone give me the number so we can tell them how many times I've been divorced? Can someone? I'm dead ass serious. I'm not joking. Can someone multiply 9 minus 53? And then multiply that by 365. Thank you, dog. I've been divorced 3,232 times. Oh, wait. You haven't got, thank you. Wait, y'all ain't doing y'all math right. God damn it. Can someone give me the right number? Y'all like, okay, thank you. Sam, okay. Some of y'all, what is y'all math? I said, okay, look. 53 minus 9 and multiply that by 365. How the fuck are you coming with 32, nigga? You're saying 903. Okay. I think this is the right one. Is this the right one? So I've been divorced 16,060 times. 16,060 times have I been divorced. Because I'm married to the game. I'm married to myself. And every day I evolve, I have to divorce myself, break up with myself, with the person I love most and more than anything. So that's your answer. Because I know you're not asking about another man, but I'm not trying to be a dick here, but I'm answering your question. That's how many times. So if you multiply 9, because I started in the game at 9, I'm 53 now. and do the math. So if you minus the 53 and the 9 and multiply that by 365, then you will have your answer how many times I've been divorced. Okay? I got good with women because I learned the game, big dog. I learned the game, okay? I learned the game. Yeah, I know that, Jay. They will be that way around real men because that's what we do, okay? All right? Exactly. So as I said before to a lot of you guys out there, y'all just have to understand that a lot of people have issues and problems. You see what I'm saying? A lot of people don't understand, or they try to understand, and a lot of people just don't want to learn, dog. Y'all just gotta understand, a lot of people don't want to learn. And a lot of people want to do what they want to do, how they want to do it, and why they want to do it. So I'll give you an example. So ladies, let me show y'all some game. So one thing I always show you ladies out here, okay, is that I'm not a bully. Okay, ladies, I want to let you guys know I'm not a mean person. I'm not a mean person. I'm here to teach people how to be good with women. But sometimes in life, people bully you. You see what I'm saying? Ladies, I want y'all to see that. There are a lot of people, this is my job, dog. This is what I do for a living. So a lot of people will laugh at you, ridicule you, and bully you. So when those people laugh at you and judge you and ridicule you and things like that, you don't need to get mad at them and stuff like that, people. I think a lot of people feel like you got to get mad at people. No, you don't need to do that, gentlemen. You don't need to do that at all. All you got to do is this, ladies. You just go to his YouTube page. Let's look. You just go to his YouTube page. Now, remember, he said this and he's bullying me, but let's take a moment and let's look at his YouTube page. If you look at his YouTube page, look at what he has on his playlist. Let's look at his playlist. Let's go to his page. Let's look at him. Look at what he has. Home Alone, full album. Okay? Freaks of Nature. Look, I swear, this motherfucker's got something called Solitude. I'm showing you what the fuck this motherfucker's listening to. Look what he's listening to. Sleep Dealer? What the fuck is this bitch ass shit? But look, I'm not being mean. I'm not being mean. Don't think I'm being mean. I'm just showing you when people bully you, you are allowed to push back on bullies that talk shit about you. This is this guy's fucking pay. This is his playlist. He's got Tekken 6 soundtrack. Street Fighter. He's a kid. Look at this shit. He's got the Four Tops, Drake. I mean, look what he's got on this shit. The fuck is Blue Magic? Lost Soul Oddities? This Love Is For Real? What the fuck are we doing? And he's listening to a chick with AMSR. So why let the bully us? I'm not being mean. And this is the guy that's trying to bully me. Ladies, I can't even make this shit up. I can't make this shit up. But this is what I'm trying to tell you, ladies. So when people come in here, ladies, as I say to all you ladies, people are going to come in here and talk shit and try to bully, right? Because they can't get any pussy. But that doesn't mean that we can't push back. If I can't fuck you up, I'm going to fuck you off by showing you how much of a bitch you are. You see what I'm saying? So it's all good. It's all good. No, Jenny, they want to say shit because they're like, why? How can I make her pussy wet like you, Steve? No, they want to say shit because they're crying for help. The motherfuckers listen to AMSR. You see what I'm saying? Come on, dog. Yeah, that's weird. But I'm the crazy one. So that's all I'm saying, dog. Yeah, no, I'm not. No, I'm not trying to roast. I'm just saying, I'm not the bad guy here. See, here's the thing. I don't bully people. They come here and talk shit. So if you want to talk shit, we're gonna talk shit. You better not. Hey, you better make sure you have nothing on your page when you talk shit. Oh man, you better make sure you better talk shit and don't say nothing because we're gonna out you. Shit. But anyway, guys, we're gonna round this off 7 more minutes, guys. If y'all have questions, let me know because we're gonna do a show at 12 Eastern Standard Time. We're gonna kick off some game. But if y'all got questions, we'll take the last round of questions because I gotta take care of some business. And we will definitely chop it up for you guys out here. Okay, we got you. So we'll definitely chop it up. So we want to make sure that you guys enjoy what we talk about, what we have going on, and all that good stuff. Yes, absolutely. Love it. I don't, Mr. Teller, why do you come in here and ask these? Sir, please understand this. The only reason you know about core is because of me. And the only reason you hear it is because I say it so many times. You don't know what the fuck that means. So please stop talking about things that don't concern you. You are not in the game, okay? You're not in the game. So please stop doing that, sir. That's very rude and very disrespectful. Yeah, no, I'm not going crazy on a troll. That wasn't, no. Yeah, hey, dog, that's not a good look when you're listening to somebody doing ASMR. Come on, dog, we can't move that way. And then he say I'm the bad one. Come on. Lawrence says, when it comes to learning game, is it really unlimited? Yeah, well, Lawrence, you've got to see it for yourself. I began at 9, I'm 53, and I know nothing. There's so much to learn. Oh my God, there's just I'm dead ass serious. I'm dead serious. But yeah, guys, we do 5 more minutes, guys. If you have a question, y'all can call in or ask. But we have chopped up game. Shout out to my boy Zag, Carrie K Zagging in this motherfucker. Don't forget we have the Pineapple Show at 8 East. But we're gonna do something tomorrow. We're gonna definitely drop some game, okay? Yeah, that, hey dog, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, they don't understand the ocean, and I'm just trying to show them that once they get out of the kiddie pool, get past the river and the lake, they will see an ocean of information that they can have access to, and that's all we're trying to show you guys out there. And that's the beautiful thing about it. Jackie, you're always welcome in here. Once you show a photo and I know you're real, we'll give you a wrench. But I just have to be careful. Can't give wrenches to people like that. But you learned a lot of days. So on the first date, ice cream or something that you use create no. I don't create a sexual experience, dog. I am a sexual experience. I don't create something, I am. If you have to create it, that means you're not it. I am a sexual experience. That means before we go out, she's going to feel me in ways that she hasn't felt before. So I just want to make sure you understand that. So if you're forcing a sexual experience, let me give you an example. Hold on, young man. Let me show you. I'm sorry. Let me just do this real quick. Let me show you what forcing a sexual experience looks like. Here we go. Check
Real
this out.
special.
I know.
I got you flowers.
Yeah, I love flowers.
So, what you think? I'm taking you home or what?
You just asked me to be your girlfriend. It takes time.
What you mean it take time?
Now, wait, hold on now. I keep trying to tell y'all, it doesn't take time. When a woman wants to fuck, gentlemen, this is what I'm talking about. This is why tomorrow in the morning show is important, because they love to fuck. And if a woman doesn't want to fuck you and tell you we just became boyfriend and girlfriend and we adults and she ain't trying to fuck, she ain't trying to fuck. Because, gentlemen, and I'm not trying to be mean to y'all, look, I'm going to tell you why they don't fuck. Because she knows if she gives you that pussy, you ain't gonna know what to do with it. So why waste my time when her dildo and her fingers can give her more pleasure than you can, especially when you're moving this way. Check this out.
This is not time. This is money. My time is money. My money is
Go on
time.
a few more days so I can get comfortable with the idea.
Hey, gentlemen, this is why you don't force women into sex. Do not buy. Okay, gentlemen, don't buy or do anything for a woman that behind that door is sex. You ain't gonna fuck. And then you're gonna get pissed at the woman. And what do y'all guys do? Hey, baby, yeah, I spent all that money on you. Let's go fuck. No, I don't think it's good. Oh, you fucking bitch. See how y'all guys do that shit? Stop lying to women and stop trying to fake like you're actually interested. You are doing all this work for pussy you ain't gonna get.
Of having a man in my life.
Comfortable with the idea. You was comfortably eating all this food I bought you.
No, wait. She wasn't. She was comfortable because, okay, time out, guys. Listen, all you red pill Mansfield motherfuckers. When did you hold a gun to her head, or when did she say you had to take me out to eat? You can say no, but you know what? Because you couldn't fuck. You thought you were trying to manipulate a woman that can't be. Guys, you know I don't hype up women. You cannot manipulate a woman that recognizes you want to fuck. The moment you bought her the flowers and the dinner and the roses and gave her boring ass conversation, her pussy went and dried the fuck up. She ain't fucking you. What benefit is it in? Well, is it okay if I put the tip in? Oh. And she like, what? What? Huh? What? And her pussy like this.
What? What happened? We didn't even come. I'm not even wet.
So she calculated in her head already that you can't fuck. Because motherfuckers who have game and can get pussy easily are not going to do all that shit. Ain't nobody doing all that shit for some pussy. Fuck this.
Caviar that cost $160. You was real comfortable eating it too. So I'm gonna ask you one more time.
I think I'm gonna say no.
All right. So
listen, gentlemen, she's got the right to say no. It's her body. You came up to her. You begged her. You lied to her. You manipulated her. And you deceived her to thinking that you actually want a relationship when all you wanted to do is fuck. All you wanted to do was fuck. So you can't get mad when she fucked you. See, gentlemen, y'all, she got the KY jelly. She fucked you because she knew you wanted to fuck and she wasn't going to give you any pussy. She knew she wasn't. And you know the crazy thing, guys? He knew it too. He knew he wasn't going to get no pussy. Listen to this shit.
You can send me half, $355. You can send me about like 200.
Okay, so I have a little bit of Haagen-Dazs and you have your ice cream. So why don't we go back to our place and fuck? No, I'm not interested. Okay, well, let me look at the receipt. Your ice cream was $4.55. And my ice cream was about $4.30 because you got your sprinkles and everything. And I think it'd be, what? Is that what we do? Dude, I'm going to show y'all some shit tomorrow's show, man. These women got game, dog. These women are gamed up and we got to match this game, dog. Guys, I'm going to show y'all game tomorrow on this reaction show we're going to do tomorrow morning, man. Y'all got to be careful. Women have game. You got to be careful, man. We're going to talk about that shit tomorrow, but let's continue this real quick before we wrap it up. Here, listen to this.
100 for my time here.
You could send me 200, I'm saying. Because I'm going to give her a tip. And when I gave her a tip, it's going to be 400 because she was a nice waitress and she was real pretty too.
All right, gentlemen. hypothetically speaking, okay, so watch this. Okay, so let's say you're having ice cream with a woman, right? And she's still iffy, you know, not sure she was going to do. Like, gentlemen, do you understand the power of a good kiss? Like you're walking her out to her car. Do you understand how a good kisser can make her tingle and want to continue to kiss you and then say, oh my God, we can't do this outside. Can we just go in the back seat or in the front seat of the car? And then she's like, oh my God, we can't. Wait, is your place near here? Or could we go to Lake Spread Your Ass Cheeks and just make out a little bit? Gentlemen, when you know what you're doing, you don't have to rush the pussy. You just can't get mad at a woman that says she doesn't want to fuck. But gentlemen, I tell you, don't make it about dinner to fuck. I'm going to feed her and try to fuck. Gentlemen, look, Jimmy. Do you actually really want to fuck a woman on a full stomach? You can't really fuck them on a full stomach, guys. That is why ice cream, coffee, tea, they can fuck on a liquid, they can fuck on liquid, but you don't want to fuck them with like food in. Come on, man. They like, you know where it is on Thanksgiving, man. They eating, man. Steve. I'm just fucking with you. But nah, you don't want to fuck them on a full stomach. But let me continue this real quick before we wrap it up. Here you go.
I don't give a damn.
What you mean you don't give a damn? You could send me the 200 then.
Yeah, so that's what I'm saying. I'm glad she left. But gentlemen, at the end of the day, like we said before, at the end of the day, the way we love is different because our love is based off of a mutual respect that we're saying that, you know what? I'm here to open your mind and open your world. And I'm here to show you that there's somebody out there that's actually not trying to fuck you. I mean, you know, we trying to show you how cold our dick is and shit. And you'll eventually, guys, remember I told you, some will run towards you, some will run away from you. You're not going to fuck every woman. This is not 100% guarantee. But what is 100% guarantee is that you will give the woman the free will to make a decision, not based off of lies and manipulation. If she wants to fuck with you, she will. If she doesn't, she won't. But regardless of what she does or what she doesn't want to do, we ain't sweating that shit. It's cool, man. Guys, there's some that they'll walk away and change their mind because they think about you and miss you and come. That's why I tell you they always come back. Well, most of them come back. And then there's some that say, you know what? I like how you're moving and everything. And you know what? Let's see what's up. Let's see what's up, right? What's up is what's up. So I just want to say that, okay, to y'all guys out there. I just want to say thank you, you guys out there. And it's not a wise man. It's just a man trying to teach y'all how to be wise yourself. I really appreciate what y'all saying. Where I'm from Planet Man. Hey, look, dog. I always got to apologize to my guys because I'm from the planet and there was an orgy on Venus. So what I did is I took a wrong turn. And I fucking landed on this raggedy ass planet. Now I'm trying to find the flux capacitor for all the men that have crash landed here. Guys, I'm sorry. It's my fault. I take full accountability. I'm trying to find our way home. But until we find our way home, this planet has a great resource. It's a great resource that they are willing to give you when you have game. So, gentlemen, until we can get home to Planet Man, gentlemen, please enjoy the resources of women that want to fuck you off of free will, okay? All right, guys, fuck with me, guys. We'll get y'all later, man. We out.
What up, though? It's your boy, Paige Kennedy. You already know what it is, and you're listening to the manmindset.com, dating help for men with your host, Steve the Dean Williams.
What's up? This is T.O., and you're listening to the manmindset.com dating help for men with your host, Steve the Dean Williams.
This is the Shark Damon John, and you're listening to themanmindset.com, dating help for men with your host, Steve the Dean Williams.
Just like that, man mindset. Just like that, man mindset. Have a good night, the show is over. Take notes and use what the dean has told you. Now with dating, your game is colder. No hesitation when you approach her. Gotta level up, gotta keep on rising. Till you the best, got the touch like Midas. Now you got style, you got all the women flocking. So many options, now you got it popping. Thank you for tuning in, hey, just like that, man mindset. Gotta come back again, hey, just like that, man mindset. Email the manmindset@gmail.com. Like, subscribe, and share. Let's go.